Hey guys, welcome to Greenbean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku got angelic powers and had DC Harem? Part 1. This story is The Last Nephilim by Unzero123. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe the channel if you are new so you won't miss our latest videos. All Might. You can't be hero without a quirk, sorry kid, but it's not possible. Izuku eyes wide and look down. I see. All Might. If you want to help others, then you could become a police officer or a firefighter or even a doctor. Walk to door open and stop. It's not a bad dream, but you also have to consider what's realistic, young man. Walk into door. Izuku kneel down, hold his heart and start to cry hard. All Might hear it, but he will not go back because the world really isn't fair. He go down until he didn't see the bottle and he start to freak out and he see smoke rise from the city. He eyes wide start to run there. Izuku stop crying and see a smoke coming, but he doesn't care. He look forward and see a railing. He remember Kachan giving about the advice. He get up and start to walk toward there and hold the railing. He climb to railing but stop when he see his little sister in his mind. He quickly let go of the railing and shake his head. Izuku. What am I doing? I promise I will protect her no matter what, even not as a hero but something else. Look up to sky. I'm sorry about this, Eri. You brother almost do something stupid. Rub his eyes and slap his face. Yoshi, I need to go home and get to know what her quirks is. Izuku then go home, but he walk other way because of his bad memories and he stumble upon on accidents, and you know what happened next. All Might save Bakugo and Izuku, but Izuku get fry by heroes while Bakugo was praise. After that Izuku run fast to home to meet with his little angel Eri, but on road 7 p.m. Izuku keep running. Damn it, I'm late. I hope Eri don't mad when I get home, and I hope she got her quirks instead of like me quirkles. Eyes wide. Oh god, PLS don't let that happen. His though interrupted car tire screeching. Izuku turn around and see a car but didn't know who car was because of the dark, but he see the car tire blow up on the road and car was flips. Izuku eyes wide and dial the 911 and SOS call for hero near here. Izuku then run toward the car. When he almost arrive near the car, Izuku eyes wide more. Izuku. Mom, Eri, look into car and see his mom holding Eri while Eri was fainted. Izuku. Mom, Eri. Try to open the door but the door was stuck tight. Izuku look around and see a broken part of metal on the floor. Izuku got an idea and quickly grab the metal and start to open a car door like a crowbar. After a few try, Izuku open the door. Izuku. Mom, Eri. Get inside and shake up slowly. Inko growl and look beside her and see Izuku. 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 Gee, thanks God. Hold on mom, I will get both you out safe. Uncliff the belt and pull away from the car and lean near the wall. Why you going to be Oka mom? I already call hero, police and ambulance, so PLS hang in there. Inko. Izuku. Take Eri and run out of here. Izuku. What are saying? Did someone chase you? Inko nod slowly. Gee, they know Eri quirks and want to get hand on her and make a weapon out of her. Izuku eyes wide. Gee, take her Izuku. Give Eri P's ire is still 4 years old and find hero, police or anyone who will help us. Izuku. But what about you mom? They will kill you when they get here. We don't want to lose you mom. Inko smile softly. Is Oka, Izuku, everything will be Oka. Rub Izuku cheek. Just remember to be there for your sister and find what you really want to become, and I'm sorry that I didn't say the word you really want, but now I see it. Smile. Why you can be hero Izuku and you already become one. Izuku start to tear up and cry more. Inko. I'm sorry my baby, but PLS go now and protect your sister, become a hero for her. Izuku rub his eyes and nod and carry Eri in his arm. Izuku. I be back mom, so PLS stay alive Oka, for us. Inko. I will try. Smile softly. Izuku nod and start to run near people he knows. Inko see her son and daughter run fast as he can to help, but Inko know that guy will come, and like she said, that guy came in front of them in a minute. The guy with bird mask stand in front of Inko. Bird mask. Where is she? Inko smirk. And why the fuck should I tell you Overhaul? Overhaul. If you don't you will die. Inko. Ha, if you thinks you can scare me like that, Thinks again fucker, I be in worst dead even you can think. Overhaul growl and take off his glove. I ask you again where is, cut off by Overhaul gang. Gang 1. Sir, I heard a girl is in boy arm and he running toward near hero. Overhaul. TCH, tell them to stop them anyway you can I be right there. Gang nod and tell them on phone. Inko soft laugh making Overhaul look at her. Overhaul. What are you laughing about? Inko. Oh nothing just got a words from my old friends that coming for help. Overhaul see a Inko phone, he grab and look who Inko send. Overhaul eyes wide and start to nervous, why you call Superman? Inko. Why yay, he own me a few things so he can replay me, when I need it. Overhaul growl and grab Inko face start disassemble. Inko. See ya in hell Overhaul. Overhaul growl and walk away while wiping her blood off. On road. Izuku keep running toward near hero but he stop when he see a group of gang in front of him. Izuku about to run back but he see another gang. Izuku. Shit, who the hell these guys? He see a hero and, help sir, help us. Hero see him but he walk away not looking back, Izuku eyes wide, sir help aren't you a hero? Gang 1. Don't waste your breath kid, he is working for us. Izuku back away. And no those are hero they never, cut off by Gang 2. Gang 2. Save your breath kid people like them are always go for money and they don't go care anything else. Izuku tear start to fall, the world reject him, the hero didn't help in need. All started to come back to him and Izuku kneel down while holding his dear sister life. What the hell are you doing? Gang look back and see Overhaul walk to them. Gang 1. Sorry sir but we got him and he, cut off by Overhaul punch his nose. Overhaul. Get the girls now or soon Superman or Justic Leauge is coming, all gang start to nervous. Gang 3. Superman. Gang 4. No way, I'm getting out of here. Start to run but Chronostasis aka Kurono Hari, shoot him on the head. Hari. Those who betrayed like that will be killed on the spot. All gang become fear and not to run away, now go get the girl. Izuku look up see Gang 1 and 2 start to come close to him. Izuku get up and back away slowly until he see iron baseball bat in trash. Izuku run over there and grab the bat and see a gang come close. Gang 1 try to grab Izuku but Izuku remember all the analysis on hero and Izuku doge sideway and strike on gang arm breaking his arm. Gang scream in pain while hold his left arm. Izuku see what he done but he shake his head and stay strong. Gang 2 jump and try to pin down Izuku but Izuku strike into his belly, making Gang 2 fall down holding his belly. All gangs start to move one by one and Izuku doge and strike every time they did. Overhaul start to become impatient while Hari impress the boy fight, aka Izuku learn how to defense and strike in sword. Overhaul see his gang start to down, that's it. Touch the ground and spike sent toward the gang and Izuku. Izuku doge but stab on his shoulder while other gang was stab on belly, chest or shoulder. Overhaul. That's better. Walk to Izuku with Hari. Izuku see them coming. Izuku let down Eri on ground and Izuku grit his teeth and pull out the spike from his shoulder. He breath heavily while get up and stand in front of them while Eri is behind him. Izuku in weak talk. Don't you dare take another street EP. Overhaul. Some hero you are and how hard head like your mother. Izuku. What do you mean? Overhaul. Before I kill him she is too hard head for tell where is the girl and even in hospital when I say about my object she hit me in the bottom and make a run for it, even with all those HPSC around there. Izuku eyes wide. HPSC. Overhaul. Yay, your sister quirks called rewind and her blood can make a racing quirks and. Overhaul start to explain about his object making Izuku blood blow to height. Izuku start to grit his teeth more and even blood start to come out. Why you motherfucker? Like hell I will let you take my sister, so your fucking dream can reality. Overhaul sigh. Why is everyone so hard to see this kind of thing? Izuku. Huh, did you even hear yourself you're talking you want to change the world but to used us my sister as a tool. Like hell I will let that happen, if you want to get my sister you have to fucking kill me. Overhaul. And you already lost it. Izuku turn around fast and see Eri in Hari arm. Izuku. Give her BAC. Cut off by Izuku chest was stabbed by spike. Izuku look down and see the spike. Overhaul walk past Izuku. You lose kid, just like you lose your mother and sister. Overhaul walk to Hari. Let's go. Hari nod, both walk away. Izuku eyes start to feel heavy. Eri, place SGIVE he are boss CK. Izuku start to have flashback about when Eri born. Flashback. In Musudafu Hospital, after Inko give birth Eri, 4 years Izuku is beside her while looking at her little sister with Star. Izuku. Mom, what are you going to call her? Inko. I thinks it will be Eri Midoriya. Izuku. Eri that nice, welcome to the world of quirks Eri. Inko chuckle. Do you want to hold her, Izuku? Izuku nod fast. Oka, but hold her gently and don't let her fall. Izuku nod and Inko give Eri to Izuku and Izuku hold Eri like her mother tell him to. Izuku. She's so cute mommy, just like a little snowflake. Inko giggle. Yes, she is, if you want we can give a snowflake as her nickname. Izuku nod fast making Inko laugh softly and Izuku look Eri. My little snowflake, I protect you even if I become as a quirkless hero. Flashback end. Izuku eyes shot back up. Gee that right, I'll protect her even as a quirkless. Grab a spike and break the tip and Izuku turn hard break the spike on his back. I will protect her. Look up and see Eri almost near the car. Give boss CK. Get up slow and Izuku body start to light. Izuku. Give my sister back. Yell loud into sky and 12 white wings sprout behind Izuku back. Play. Overhaul and Hari walking back to car until both hear a song and a yell from behind them, both look back and they eyes wide. What they see was Izuku with 12 wings and 4 angels stand behind him. 4 archangel were hope, wisdom, fate and justice. 4 archangel one by one start to go into Izuku body and his body start to light up and more wings come out behind him. Overhaul and Hari is still looking at a magnificent view in front of them. Izuku stop yelling and faint but all wings feather on ground start to become sharp and sent toward Overhaul and Hari. Overhaul snap out and touch the ground making a wall but all feathers just pass through the wall like a butter and go toward Hari. Hari shoot the wings with his gun and use his quirks but all were cut in half or destroyed. Hari eyes wide and some feathers stab on both shoulder letting Eri go and feather grab Eri like a cradle and take back to Izuku. Overhaul see and stop with his quirks but all were destroyed by some feathers that protecting Eri. Overhaul sent more and more but all were stopped by feathers. Overhaul become more angry and see Eri about to near Izuku and Overhaul start to run toward them. Overhaul. If I can't have her no one can. About to reach Eri in few inches but all 6 wings slap Overhaul in face and sent into wall but Overhaul make a cushion on his land very quirkly and look up to Izuku and Eri. He see all the wings cover up layer like a cocoon and making hard to see Eri and Izuku now. Overhaul growl and about to walk over to them but something sent Overhaul back to wall in split second. Your game is end Overhaul. Overhaul look up in dizzy state. Overhaul. Superman. Faint on the floor. Superman. I should have end his life. Said with very angry. If you did the country will wait war and all will be lost. Superman fist tight. I know Batman but you should see how the kid mother die. Batman. I know. Put a quirk cancel handcuff on Overhaul wrist, that why we need to gain the trust on Japan president fast so we don't lose like them anymore. Superman sigh. You right. Batman. But I want to know how you know this woman. Superman laugh nervous. She was the one of the people who knows my identity when I accidentally come out from change room but she kept his promise like she did. Batman deadpan. I see. Both look to cocoon wings, the pictures is on top, now how do we, cut off by All Might come in. All Might. I'm here. Batman sigh while Superman pet his back and both turn around and look All Might. Superman is good to see you here. Superman. Is good to see you too All Might. Both hands shake. All Might look at Batman. Is good to see you too Batman. Extend for hand shake. Batman. Yay, whatever. Batman turn around and look back at cocoon wings, All Might stunt while Superman laugh nervous. All Might. So what bring you here? Superman. Here to help from a friends that I know of. Quote, All Might. Oh, are they Oka? Superman shake head. No, she was gone by the time we come and, look to Overhaul, that man kill her. All Might look over and see Overhaul. Wait, that Overhaul. Superman. Did you know him? All Might. No, but my old sidekick know him. He working hard to find a guilty charge on him but no luck. Batman. And look how he got it. Arm show around. He rely on his foresight quirks so much that he didn't know this anymore. Turn back to cocoon wings. You people only rely on quirks so much that you forgot about the nature of your human. All Might look down. Sorry. Superman touch his shoulder. Superman. Don't worry about what he say, All Might. He just on a bad mood today because of what happened with HSPC. All Might. Oh, Batman. Both of you come here. Both All Might and Superman come close to Batman and Batman show his device. All Might. What it's? Batman. As a quirk checking device to see what kind of quirk it's. Superman. And it's showing. Rewind quirks and quirkless. All Might. Quirkless. But. Cut off by Batman. Batman. Is my device malfunction or is not a quirks? Both look up. Anyway, I should. Cut off by someone. If you looking for CCTV, then here Batman. Toss a USB stick. Batman. Thanks eraser. Aizawa. No problem. All Might. Eraser. Aizawa growl. Can't you not yell? All Might scratch his head. Sorry. After that Batman, Superman, Aizawa, All Might watch what happened and All Might stun what Izuku did and Batman and Aizawa amuse off how Izuku fight, while Superman was amazed off what the Izuku did, he like any hero other have. The CCTV was stopped when Izuku light glow and all become black after that. Batman. Look like we have to ask him what happened after that. Look to Overhaul who still faint. Aizawa. Yay. Superman and All Might fist up and really want to punch this guys but hold it in. Batman. I already called Justice League for this and eraser, I need you too. Cut off by Aizawa. Aizawa. Already tell Nezu and they will come here with police and ambulance. Batman nod. All Might. Still, I wonder how the kid is doing in there. Walk toward there. Aizawa. Don't know but is best not to get close. Cut off by Batman. Batman. Almgith look out. Throw a smoke bomb at Wings who extend and about to slap All Might but Somki bomb stop the attack making All Might jump back in time. All Might. What happened? Batman. As a defense mechanism like a mother protect his child. See the Wings unscratched and Wings just shake the dust off and go back to his normal place. From the look of it the feather and Wings as strong as high carbon steel or Damascus steel. Superman. What should we do in the meantime then? Batman. We have to wait. Walk away. Superman. Where are you going? Batman. To look at the child record and eraser, I need your authority as ground hero to help me on this case. Aizawa. Is my pleasure, sir. Both walk into Batman car and leave. Superman. Those two are so much alike. All Might. And eraser really like Batman. Both wait for a moment until Nezu and some hero from UA, police, detective and ambulance arrive at the scent and take care of the body of gang and Overhaul sent to integration room along with Hari. All Might and Superman explain what they know so far and Nezu is very curious. Nezu. I see and what happened to Batman and eraser. Superman. They go and find the family record and where they live. Nezu. That's good, hope we can find something useful or someone who know them. All Might. What about the HSCP? Nezu sigh. We try everything to not let them know but they will definitely come. Superman sigh. This will not go so well. And is much worst. Heroes. Nezu and Superman turn around and see Batman. Nezu. Batman, I see you come back and why do you mean worst? Batman. HSCP coming here with a special force along with all top 10 hero, because this video show up. Batman show the video of Izuku Cocoon was filming and still live. Mike sigh. I hope media does not show up. Midnight. And is worst when top 10 heroes come and thinking this is villain. Nezu. Leave the top 9 heroes to All Might, he will talk to them and Batman, what did you find on his family? Batman. Inko Midoriya have 2 kids, Izuku and Eri. Izuku is quirkless while Eri have rewind quirks just today and his father is long gone when Eri was born. Superman. Did he die? Batman. No, he abandoned them when his son become quirkless. Mike. What the fuck? Midnight. I hope that bastard dies soon. Nezu. What about their neighbor? Batman. Inko have a neighbor friends with Bakugo family. All Might. Oh, the spiky hair kid with explosive quirks. Mike. You know him. All Might. No, I only meet him on slime incident today, along with young Midoriya. Nezu. Did you ask the Bakugo family? Batman. Eraser will take care of it. Nezu. I see, and when will the rest of the Justice League is coming? Superman. We already tell the Watchtower, so I thinks they be here in a minute. Guess, I'm first then. All look back and see a man with brown long clothes, shaved mustache and blonde hair with cigarette. Batman. John. Hello old chum, how are you doing? Extend handshake for Batman, but Batman narrow his eyes, still the mysterious man I see. Midnight. Arm, Batman, who is he? John. Name, John Constantine my lady. Kiss a hand, and who might you be? Midnight blush. Oh, just call me Midnight. John. Lovely. Batman. John. All right, I'm going. Go toward the cocoon and look at it. All Might. Is he a hero like you? Ask Superman. Superman. Well, John is more like a detective and warlock to help here and there. All Might. Oh, he's only Batman. Some Justice League and Nezu know what John work really is. John passed the warning line. You a hero, and All Might about to stop, but Batman and Superman stop them, saying Izuku. John start to walk toward the cocoon until John stop in 10 meter. John. Interesting. John take another step, but all feathers appear in front of John, pointed at him. John. Izuku kiddo, I won't hurt you so. Cut off by someone appear in John mind and start talking with him. All in the back only see John eyes shine and wings light growling like heartbeat. Midnight. Shouldn't we help him? Batman. No, this is how John always work. Mike. You mean his eyes glowing things? Batman. Yes, he is a warlock for something. All Might. Okay, but how is John get close when I can't even that close? Mike. Wait, you mean you can't get close to wings? All Might nod. Midnight. Strange. Superman. I wonder. Superman passed the warning line and nothing happened. Superman. Okay, Mike passed the warning line. Mike. Would I not get hurt? Superman. Trust me, I will protect you if anything happen. Mike look at Midnight and Nezu and both of them nod. Mike look back Solo Sleva and walk past the warning line and see the wings doesn't do anything. Superman. Look like I was right. Mike. Okay, can you tell me what's going on? Superman. Well, is like this, you know, animal is territory and didn't like anyone to come, and if they did they will start to fight or kill. Midnight and Mike nod. So, if as human, cut off by Nezu. Nezu. As a trust issue the kid have. Look to All Might, did you do something to Kid All Might? All Might. Well, All Might started to sweat until Batman called them. Batman lay down John on floor. Who finished talking with someone? John get up while hold his head. OWW, does he really need to punch me out like that? Midnight. Are you Oka Constantine? John. If you mean other than a headshake, yay, I am Oka Love. Get up with the help of Midnight. Batman. So what do you know? John. Here things get Green Lantern to come here and get him to Watchtower. Superman. Why in Watchtower? John. They don't want to talk here. Batman. I see then, cut off by wings start to become big into air and stop the fire with big flap. It stopped the attack then, Jet. Pull his arm back, BUR, cut off by All Might yell. All Might. Endeavor stop. Endeavor look down see All Might. Endeavor. All Might. Endeavor come down, what are you doing here, aren't you going to stop this villain? Pointed to Cocoon. Superman. Which villain are you talking about? Endeavor. Superman, why are you here? This is not a place for you. Clam down Endeavor. The three look up and see Hawks. They here for a reason, if not they won't even stand in front of you. Fly down and land. Endeavor. What do you mean Hawks? Hawks. It means they are in this case. Look to Superman. Right, big S. Superman. Right, so I suggest you to stay peaceful along with other 7 hero who will be coming. Hawks nod and say in earphone to all top 7 hero to come peaceful. Hawk. Oh, by the way, HPSC Vice President also near, so, you know. Superman nod and talk with Batman and Justice League. After that many 7 hero come along with media who like to have a word but police stop them. Hero about to cross the worn line thinking is safe because of Superman and UA cross it but feather appear one by one in front of them warning to not cross and all heroes stop expect one. Endeavor. Do you thinks I will fear a little feathers just? Cut off by feathers stab his shoulder making Endeavor yell in pain and 10 more feathers sent from wings but All Might punch with wind smash making a feathers flew away and stop in air and pointed to All Might. Other heroes start up their quirks but, John. All of you stop. All is stop. You making the kid more blood on his hand and you. Pointed to Endeavor. Take 10 more step back because of what you did, if not. Pointed to back and 2 wings in air ready to send more feathers, he will not show any mercy toward you. Endeavor growl and about to step back. Don't back down Endeavor. All look back and see HPSC Madam Vice President along with Specials Force who come out. Heroes. Madam. What are you doing? Heroes take down that monster and help the child inside of it. All Might. But madam this is. Madam. I know what it's and if you thinks leaving in the city street for how long people will become afraid and stop trusting us in heroes. Superman talk from sky. That why we hear madam and we are the people who know with the child mother. Madam. Superman, I should have know. Look to Haku whistling while look away. Whatever your reality to child mothers or child this not concern you or any of the Justice League because this is Japan problem and we will solve it ourselves. Superman about to say but John say it first. John. Then by all mean go and stop that cocoon but be warned those who take a step in that line will be hurt. Superman fly down and touch John's shoulder. What are you doing? You will worn out the kid powers. Whisper. John. Don't worry s. The kids is still in coma and those are his defense field from those I talk with. Whisper and Superman nod. Justice League and UA heroes and Nezu back away with some heroes like Mirko, Ryako, Wash, Edgeshot, Best Jeanist and Hawks. Those who will fight are only 3 heroes Yoroi Musha, Crust, Endeavor. All Might is still in between because he don't know what to choose. Madam look who back away heroes. I will deal with you all later. Mirko. Ha. Like we scare of your threat and if you want to fire us go ahead we gladly accept it. Ryako. We become heroes to protect child not hurt them. Wash make a noise. Edgeshot. And we will always help them, even in darkness days. Best Jeanist nod. Madam look at Hawks. And what about you? You know what we did for you. Hawks. And I thanks you for that but I already have someone on my back when I need it. Point to Justice League and Nezu. Madam TCH and look to 3 heroes. You 3 heroes take down that monster and free the child. 3 heroes nod and start up their quirks. P's quirks Crust is shield and Yoroi Musha is sword maker. I don't know Yoroi Musha quirks but I guess is a sword because of what he wear. Endeavor. Ignited. Throw a flame spear at cocoon but stop by feathers in defense but burn away. Endeavor smirk. So, it have weakness. Flame up his power more. Crust. I shield you. Cover both his hand with shield quirks. Yoroi Musha. And I deflect some feathers. Make 2 sword. Endeavor. Let's go. Fly to sky. Endeavor fire at many spear at wings and feathers always protect the cocoon from every shot and Crust throw his shield to Endeavor to protect from feathers at his back, the feathers always stuck on Crust shield. Yoroi Musha protect him and Crust with sword to deflect the feathers but is still hard for him because of what feathers made off but he stands strong and protect him and Crust. 3 heroes do everything they can to hurt the cocoon but all attack where stop by feathers, and from the side heroes who still watching see the attacks where stop like as was nothing but heroes and Justice League still surprised to see Endeavor flame can destroyed the feathers. The heroes getting tired from their overuse quirks and feathers are still coming to them. Endeavor grit teeth ready to attack more but green barrier appear and cover the 3 heroes and all feathers stop. All look up and see a man in black with green eyes and black hair and his surround body is shine with green. Green Lantern aka John Stewart. GL. Look like I come just in time. Move the 3 heroes to ambulance, take care of them. Go back to cocoon ready to fight but Superman appear in front of him. Superman. Superman. You got the wrong conclusion my friends. Superman explained short. GL. I see then let's move it. Madam with megaphone. Hey, we are in control here if you thinks. Keep yelling her bullshit but Justice League ignore it. John. Before we move the boy, give a sunglass to those heroes who around him. Put these on. They all put on a glass and John look at Cocoon, do it. Cocoon wings big light up in Japan making everyone go blind when the light down all people wear gone expect the heroes, Justice League, Midnight, Mike, Eraser and Nezu. Eraser. How the hell I'm here and, look around all damage we're gone. John. Now you all want to know what has happened then the answer is simple. Look to everyone, they use their power to erase all people mind about Izuku, his record, birth, mother, sister all the things above and the only people who are here are the only one they trust. Midnight. Excuse me John but you keeping saying they so who are they? John. Everything will be explained about when you all go to UA office and wait for our call from Watchtower and PLS don't ask a question yet because I don't want to explain twice. All nod and heroes go to UA while Batman and John go to Watchtower with Batman's spaceship and Superman and GL fly into space along with Cocoon who was carried by GL. Superman look at the Cocoon while flying. Don't worry kid, we save you and your sister. In Watchtower Hall, first Justice League sitting in the room along with UA and Top Pro 6 heroes on TV screen. John. Oka, before we begin I want to tell you a story about a war between heaven and hell. Hawk Girl. Is that really necessary? Mirko. Yay, just tell what you want to tell us. John sigh. If not necessary, I won't be doing this but I had to. Flash. Give it away Magic Man, I dying for story. WW Wonder Woman short for WW, I like this kind of story too. John aka Martian Manhunter, I wish to know too. Others start to nod and all who don't want to give up and listen. John. Oka, before the quirks or before even human have power, the world have magic, misty creatures, elf, dwarf, human, demon and angel. Blow a dust in the room and the room was filled with all kind of fantasy monster. Now, what I want to show you guys is this. Magic video appear in the room. Watch. Hawk G. Oka, what was that? John puff his smoke. Now you all know who they are so. 4 Archangel appear behind John Constantine, everyone in the room jump a bit but still sit expect Flash, Hawks and Wash jump in scare. Ethereal. We come in peace human. Rayo. And we won't attack you even if we want to. Malthal. Because we are just Sprit. Superman. Then what are you here? Tyrael. We want the Justice League to train the boy. Batman. And why is that? Ethereal. Your world is becoming more dangerous by the minute. Rayo. And we all know that some of them will able to stop in time. Malthal. But death of people is so much that even heaven can't count. Tyrael. And we also think some demon and angel will come to Earth to destroy it or save, just like our world. John. So the boy will stop them and save human. Rayo. Yes but he can't save everyone but he can still try. Ethereal. And the fate of this boy is much twisted as yours. Malthal. The pain of the boy will be big. Tyrael. But he will stand up, fight his fate and destiny, he will guide people when they need him most. Flash. Oka, I get it the kid have great destiny and all, but we all heroes here too and some of are strong as like Big S or smart as Batman and keep talking about his friends, so let the kid go back to his school life and let the big boys do the job. Others nod some like Batman, John and Nezu just listen. Rayo. We thanks you for that though. Flash smirk. Malthal. But we still insisted you to teach the boy. Heroes and Justice League eyes wide and some don't. John. Just show the Justice League about what is happening in the underworld. 4 Archangel look at each other nod and look back at them. Rayo, Ethereal, Malthal, Tyre. Mirror of life, mirror so sure, in your reflection all is pure. Behind your glass, let nothing hide, reveal the truth that lurks inside this world. After the chat spell all in the room start to crack like mirror and scene change into hell world. Justice League tense up because they in air but they aren't falling down. In hell world, demon yell into sky and moving around like a ant all over the place. Scene change in front of hell castle, then it go into the room where the general demon talking each other. Scene change into throne room where high demon and some new demon are talking each other. Some Justice League wear eyes wide because they knows who are they. All demon are taking something important. Justice League and Japan heroes want to know what they say but one demon lord look up to them and fire a big ball of fire to their face and the room change back normal. End song. Flash. What was that? Hawk's girl, short for HG, those are demon, real demon, but. Superman. What are they doing? Tyre. They preparing for war. Rayo. And they ally with your world and ours. But I see you kill them. Malthal. We did, but some of them escape using old magic. Ethereal. And the cost is our life. GL. Oka. I notice we will be in big trouble if those things come to our world, but why are they waiting for? Ethereal. Demons need a portal to open into the land of the living world. Rayo. And to do that, Malthal. They need a help from the human or in some case. Tyre. Sacrificed. Superman. Then tell us when it will happen. Flash. Yay, so we can stop in time. Ethereal. I'm afraid we don't know when it will happen. GL. Then how can be you are so sure it will happen? John. That because my friends. Puff of smoke, I see a glimpse of future from the boy power. Japan Heroes and Superman, GL, HG, WW and Flash. What? John, hold ear. No need to yell. HG. You mean the boy is a god? John. No, the boy is half normal I thinks, but he has a power just like A, cut off by Aizawa. Aizawa. Night Eye. His quirks can see future, but he can't see when it will be or when it will start. John nod. Yay, like that. WW. Oka, we agree to train, but why does these people have to be here? Pointed to UA and Heroes TV screen. John. You all remember about the sunglass I asked you to put it on. Those who near the site nod. Well, those are protection from memory wipe powers of what happened back there, and those who wear the sunglass won't affect it. Mirko. Then All Might and Endeavor won't remember anything. John nod. That why those who here can only know what happened to this kid, so don't go running around and telling anyone. Puff smoke. If you did, people will want him and her sister powers for their evil purpose. Batman. I see. GL. After we train the kid, what will happen to him? Tyre. Leave that to us. Rayo. After you finish training, we will appear again in front of him and show a task of what he have to do. Superman. And what kind of task it's? Malthal. That will be another time. Flash. Oka. We train him, but how are we going to get him and her out of his powers? Batman. I also want to know about that. Ethereal. The one. Rayo. Who will? Malthal. Get him out is. Tyre. Her. All Archangel point to HG, who eyes wide along with others. HG. Me. Why me? Archangel don't answer. Answer me, damn it. Ethereal. Do you remember the song your mother sing when you're a baby? HG. Yay, but. Damn it. Just tell me why me. Malthal. That will be in another time. Fade away along with other Archangel. HG pitch her nose. Fuck. Flash. So, how do we help? HG sigh. Who can play a guitar? Flash hand up. GL. Really you? Flash. What I play all the time when I was in high school. HG. Then let's go. Pull Flash away from there, follow by other. Batman say to Nezu they will update what will happen. They all agree and go back to their work. At facility room, Justice League is looking at the Kokona wing who behind the big glass. All look to Batman. Batman. Precaution is good for everything. All sigh. HG. Where should I sing then? Cut off by John. John. In there of course. Flash. Wait, you want us to go in there? John. Yes sir, it will not work, and don't worry, I don't think it will attack. Flash. You thinks. HG sigh. Come on Flash, grab you guitar and come. Flash growl and walk to his suitcase. WW. Are you not afraid? HG. I have a worse situation than this before I come here, so this will be easy peas. WW. You go girl. Flash. I'm not. Come back with guitar. HG and Flash go inside and stop where the line is. HG. Are you ready? Flash. Yes, but ifs attack us, I'm getting us out. HG. Fine by me, but if not, don't go stopping the music. I hate it when people do that. Flash nod. HG look at front and feel something strange about this cocoon but shake it off. HG close her eyes and started to sing, and Flash start to play. Other sound effect was asked from Batman to add from HG, so you know. Now close your eyes and sleep so tight. Dream of happy days. Batman hear a soundwave from wings responding back to HG and all Justice League see cocoon light up on HG's song. And when you awaken, you'll see a light. That's shining so bright, like the sun's tender rays. Close your eyes, no need to see. Wings started to move around the room slowly and Flash didn't see because he was enchanted by HG voice, along with other Justice too. Rest your mind in peace. HG walked forward without thinking and everyone outside of the room started to panic but Batman pointed the wings and when they look they see the wings was moving apart for HG to come and all feathers on the ground not hurting her. I will hold you so tight to me and I hope that you'll dream of your days, carefree. HG arrive at the center of the cocoon and she reach out both her hands toward the cocoon and 4 hands come out from the cocoon. 2 small hands and teen hands. Oh my dear children, I love you and I'll keep you safe. Izuku and Eri both in eye close jump into HG arm, who embrace both of them like a mother while still singing. All feathers in the room jumped to air and started to dance around HG, Izuku and Eri. I'll hold you close so you'll never know pain. Izuku wings started to shirk back to normal size. Because my children, this world can be cruel and so cold. HG looked at 2 children in her arm and feels something inside of her making feel so love and not alone. She also feels something so connect to both of them. But a flower can bloom with the thorns. Oh my dear children, I love you and I hope you see. While she's still looking at Izuku and Eri, her cheek started to wet which surprised to HG but when she looked 2 of them again, she hugged them really tight not wanting to let them go. No matter what comes or when you must leave, that I still love you, and hope that you're happy today. I pray, and I pray, that you'll remember. HG wings started to embrace both of them along with her. The side is like a new child born come into our world. Outside of the Control GL, Superman, WW, John started to miss their home expect John and Batman. Batman missed their family but he snap out first along with John who just wipe away his tear before anyone notice. Inside Flash stopped playing and started to cry. HG ignore and look at 2 childs. HG, what is wrong with me why did I miss them so much? Hold both of them tight, why I don't want to let them go. After that Justice League come and ready to send both of them to hospital room but HG still want to embrace them and both Izuku and Eri still hold on tight to her. Batman suggests he will give her a little time, then he will move to both hospital room. HG agree to it and hug back to both of them. Hospital room, 5 p.m. Izuku and Eri on the bed with heartbeat monitor along with Batman, John and John checking them both health and magic powers. Outside from hospital room, HG looking both of them from mirror side with sad face and thinking of what is this feeling. GL, you look like a lost person now HG. HG look beside her and see GL walking toward her and stand beside her. HG, hey GL, look back to Izuku and Eri. GL, what are you thinking HG? HG sigh. I don't know for the first in my entire life, I have this strange feeling that I can't explain myself. GL, do you feel like wanting to protect both of them as far as your superhero job? HG, yay, like that. Do you know what it's called? GL, as called mother responsibility or you situation is called first meeting with your child. HG, B but why am I having those feeling? I don't give them birth nor am I their mother. GL touch her shoulder. That I don't know but there is something that we human called reincarnation. Where we meet the same person again in this life or past life. HG, I see. Touch the mirror while looking at the 2 of them. At Watchtower Air Hangar. Justice League saying their goodbye to Izuku and Eri because today is the day of hero work and learn magic from the Teen Titan place. P's in America the hero don't need hero license instead but experience from their sensei or Watchtower and if they sent to other country they will inform first to Watchtower and they can go. HG, you pack everything right your tooth, clothes, books, weapons and underwear pants. Izuku, mom stop saying in front of them. Said with a blush. HG giggle. All right, I stop but don't afraid to ask our help when you need Oka. Izuku, I will don't worry mom. Hug HG, we miss you. HG, I miss you both too. Break hug, where is Eri anyway? Izuku point to back, HG look back and see Eri saying goodbye her uncle, sis and brother but Flash holding Eri not waiting to let go and both started to cry like a child. HG and Izuku giggle at the sight. Batman. Izuku, come here for a moment. Izuku walked to Batman. Izuku. Do you need something, sensei? Batman, give Izuku a hologram disc. Batman. Give this to Robin, and when you got there send me the file of how they doing. Izuku. Hi, sensei. Batman nod. After a last group hug, expect John. Both Izuku and Eri enter a javelin along with John, who will transport Izuku and Eri to Earth, and both will fly toward Jump City. At American, in sky. Izuku and Eri say goodbye to John with big hug and both jump out from javelin in the sky. John look last time for Izuku and Eri, then he go back to watch tower. Izuku. Ready to see a new city snowflake. Eri. I'm ready as ever, be Nini, and to make more interesting, let's race. Izuku chuckle. Oka, but tell me when you tired, I will carry you. Eri. I will never be tired, Nini, I'm stronger now. Said with her arm in the air. Izuku. Oh, then let's see it on count of 3. Eri nod and ready her wings. 3. Izuku zip away. Eri. Hey, that not fair, Nini. Fly after Izuku. Izuku laugh and both started to fly toward Jump City. In Jump City, at evening. Izuku arrived to Teen Titan Place with Eri, who was sleeping in his arm as a wings cocoon. Izuku stand at the front entrance and knock, but nobody answer, so Izuku take out a card and show it to security on the door. Security. Code 911009. Izuku Midoriya and Eri Midoriya from Watchtower. The door open and Izuku walk in, then door close. Inside tower. Izuku yell. Hello, anyone here? No one answer. Strange. Look up to stare, maybe they're in the living room. Izuku fly up to stare toward living room. Living room. The door open and Izuku come inside but see no one. Izuku. Huh, are they out for mission? Walk to control panel and press the video map. A screen of map appear in front of him and Izuku look up and see where they are. When Izuku found, he use his sight-eye magic, a little trick learned from John Constantine, and see where they are. Izuku see 14 Titan fighting the purple slime monster, and from the look like of it they winning until they let their guard down and run. The leader yell separated. They all separate and one by one monster got the 3 Titan and main monster go after Robin. Izuku see the 3 Titan getting suffocate inside the slime monster, so Izuku draw a star magic circle in air and sent to 3 of them. Warhouse inside monster. Raven, Starfire and Beast Boy about to faint, but a gold light helmet appear on their head and protected them so they can breath again. 3 of them open their eyes and see a purple monster try to get in but can't because of magic. Starfire and Best Boy thanking Raven because she was the only one with magic, while Raven was surprised to see this kind of magic and have so many questions of who did this. But Raven's mind was interrupted by a slime monster started to dissolve around them and free them. When they out of monster light helmet gone and Starfire, Raven, Best Boy look up and see Cyborg, Robin looking at the criminal. At Teen Titan Tower, Izuku smile at the sight of how they defeat villain and Izuku turn off his power and close eyes a little but was taken by a nap. Hallway. Teen Titan come back from their mission and Cyborg, Robin and Best Boy talking about their mission fight while Starfire was happy they can be together again. While Raven was thinking back with that light helmet. Raven was deep thinking until Starfire call her out. Starf, short for Starfire. Raven, are you Oka? Raven. Huh, yay, I'm Oka Star. Starf. Is something wrong? I have been calling your name 5 times now. Raven. Sorry, just in though about the light helmet. Starf. Were you the one who saved us back there? Raven. No, it was not me. Starf. Then who? Cut off by Best Boy, short for BB, and Cyborg, short for CB, yell. BB, CB. What the hell is that? Raven and Starf come in front and see a 4 big white wings in living room. BB. Star, is that your friends from another planet? Starf. No, I never see a planet with big wings anywhere. Robin. Then is must be enemy, Titan seek, cut off by Raven, call them. Raven. Robin, I don't thinks you need to attack. Robin. Huh. Robin and others see Raven already in front of the white wings looking at him. Robin and others come in front and see Izuku face sleeping along with Cocoon in arm. CB. Oh, he just asleep. Starf. Is he our new friends? Robin. Don't know but I hope he not a enemy. BB. Dude check this out he have a little wing cocoon of, cut of by Robin. Robin yell. Best boy look out. Best boy look up see wing slap him sent him to wall. Others go defense to fight but wings just go back and cover the little wing's cocoon. CB. Well that, cut off by Raven. Raven. He just protecting. Others relax. Starf. But why would he slap best boy? Pulling out from the wall. Robin. I thinks it have to do with, interrupted by Izuku wake up. Izuku yawn and rub his eyes. Man what all the ruct. Stop talking when he see Robin, CB and Raven. Oh, you guys are back. I began to though you won't be coming back soon. Get up from sofa. Robin. And why you thinks that? Izuku. You know the protocol of going to police station and tell their story about what going and so on you know. CB. Sorry to say this kid but that not how we do around here. Izuku. I see. Anyway, here. Give a Robin a disc. Robin. What this? Izuku. Your mentor sent this to you and he also asked me to send him about the file about how you guys doing here. Robin nod and open the disc away from team and listen what Batman have to say. Starf. Robin mentor who's that? Raven. I thinks he talking about Batman. Starf. Oh, is mentor mean like a father? CB. No, is more like a sensei. Starf. Oh. Look to Robin who came back to group. Robin. Guys I have good news and bad news to Raven. Raven. Why is bad news only to me? Asked with eye raised brown. Robin sigh. Raven you going to teach Izuku about magic? Raven eyes wide. Me why, I can't even control my magic yet. Robin. That why you both going to help each other out because Izuku have light magic. Raven. Oh, look to Izuku who wave hand and soft smile making Raven blush but hide with her hood. CB. And what is good news for us? Robin. He going to be part of the team. Starf. Really? Throw best boy to sofa and fly in front of Izuku and grab hand shake. Nice to meet you new friends, we are so glad for you to be here. Izuku. Gee thanks I guess. Look to best boy who's spinning his eyes, what happened to him in the wall over there? Raven. You did that to him. Izuku. Oh, did he try to touch this little one here? Show a little wing cocoon. CB. Yay, he almost. Izuku. I see, well don't try to touch her when I'm asleep because my wings will be on defense. Starf. Why is that? Izuku. That because she my little sister. Others look at him confused. I know what you thinking but she is also like me. Well expect of her hair and eyes. And she is like this because she in sleep mode. CB. Sleep mode. Izuku nod. Yay, when we use too much energy or powers in our body we become sleepily and we cover ourselves with wings to protect ourselves from danger. CB. I see but, cut off by Eri. Eri yawn and wings started to open up for her while she rubbed her eyes. Are we there yet Nini? Izuku. We hear Eri and look at our new friends. Eri look to Teen Titans wave her hand shyly. Eri. Hello, I'm Eri Midoriya. Nice to meet you. Robin. Hello Eri, I'm Robin and this is my teammate. Cyborg. Cybrog. Yo, Robin. Raven. Raven. Hey, Robin. Starfire. Starf. Hello little friend. Robin. And on the sofa is best boy. Eri look BB. What happened to him? Raven. He just sleeping kid. Eri. Oh, as all nice to meet you. PLS take care of us while we here. Give 100% big smile. Teen Titans got damage and fall down like anime. CB glitch. Choomuchcutness. Said with love shape on his eyes. Starf. I never been so damaged in my life. Said with love shape on her eyes. Raven. Chi hat cuteness can kill us. Said with love shape on her eyes. Robin. It already kill me and I can rest in peace now. Said with love shape on his eyes. Eri started to worry and look at Izuku for help while Izuku hold his laugh and pet her head. Izuku. Don't worry Eri they fine, they just over love you. Eri titled her head cutely. That make Teen Titans shit by her cuteness more. Next day evening at Carnival. Teen Titans are having a blast at Carnival. Robin and Starf ride a Ferris wheel while Robin explaining about what is the firework. BB and CB are playing the soda pop toss while Raven near them and lean on the wall. Raven sigh. Why am I here again? BB. Robin and Starfire is going for ride at Ferris wheel while we getting you a prize for plush toy. Raven roll eyes. Great, by the way, where is Angel, hero and nickname for Izuku, Snow, hero and nickname for Eri? CB. I though both of them were behind us. Then they heard a yell and BB, CB and Raven look and see Angel and Snow in the crowd. Citizen Girl 1, C1G short Kya, can we take a pictures of your little sister? C2B. Hey, are you Angel? C3G. Hey, can you predict our future with my husband? C3B. Darling, we have to ask him for money. People started to ask many things and Izuku started to irritated. Izuku pull wings in and spread out a bit to move a big crowd away for him and sister, then he fly into sky with Eri in arm. C1G. Hey, they getting away. C2B. After them. The crowd after them, but they lost it on the way. BB and CB sweet drop. BB. No wonder why he really hate the crowd. CB. Yay, we better find a good toy for our little Angel or we might not see her cuteness forever. BB. No, we can't have that. Raven, tell us what. Stop talking by Raven was gone there, she gone. On the top building near Carnival. Izuku fly down and sigh relief. Izuku. Are you Oka, Eri? Eri nod. Nini, why do people always crowd us? Izuku sigh. Because they thinks we are some godchild sent from heaven to pray their answer or some s. Eri. Is that why we always crowded? Izuku. Yay, sweetie, people really like a mystery unnatural things and I'm sorry that I can't get your favorite apple candy. Do you mean this? Izuku and Eri look back and see Raven with apple candy for 3 people. Eri. Ray-nay. Fly in front of her with happy smile. Raven. I got this for you, sweetie. Give a apple candy, making Eri smile with star in her eyes and take it the apple. Eri. Thank you, Ray-nay, you the best sis ever. Said with a smile. Raven chuckle. No problem. Pet her head while Eri eat her apple. Izuku. Thanks for buying for her, Raven. I though things would be different from here but still the same. Said with rub his necks. Raven. No worry. I know your face when we leave the base. Give a apple candy to Izuku and Izuku take it. Izuku. You do? Asked with surprise. Raven nod. Yay, is the same I did when you don't want to ruin the party the team give you. Izuku chuckle. Yay. Bite a apple the same time with Raven, then the big fire light up the sky and Starfire was kidnapped by a tentacle alien. Raven. Look like we have trouble. Give a apple candy to Eri along with Izuku and Raven fly first there. Izuku. Eri come to us when is safe, Oka. Fly up to sky. Eri. Hi. Stare 3 apple candy. Izuku. And don't eat all the apple. Fly away while Eri pout but still eat her own apple. Beach bridge. Robin, BB and CB were there while tentacle alien, short for Ta, passed them and still chase Star. Raven and Izuku arrive. Raven land down while Izuku in air. Robin. Where were you two? Raven. Away from the crowd. BB. Who's the new best friend? Asking Robin. Robin. Don't know but can't wait to meet him. Starf take U-turn on Ferris wheel and come back to teams. Ta also take U-turn but slow and come to the team. BB jump and turn into alligator and bite Ta but it move fast missing BB bite. Raven lift up the hot dog cart and throw Ta but it just break throw it. Raven move away and Ta past CB but CB grab his tentacle and hold tight. CB. Don't know what you did to make this thing mad, Star, but it couldn't hurt to apologize. Izuku. Really, CB? Izuku summon his Osiris scythe. Starf. I'm sorry. Ta lose from CB grip and move to Star. Robin take out his staff and hit hard on the tip nose and Ta lose balance and fall into water. BB change back to human form and come take a look into water. So did we just win? Ta come out form under the bridge but Izuku fly down and slash Ta into half with O scythe. Half Ta fall down apart into sea. Izuku. That took care of that. BB, CB. Dude. Both run to Izuku. WHRE, did you get this scythe and how come we never see it? Izuku. Arm, is with me all the time and it can only summon when I need it. BB, CB. Cool. You look like a RPG game. Izuku chuckled. If only that was easy. Unsummon his scythe and look to Raven who looking at him with eyes wide. Izuku sigh and know he going to have answer their question when they back to base. Teen Titan Tower, short for TTT, living room. All of them arrive back to base. Along the way BB, CB and Robin most ask about Izuku weapons and Izuku tell most weapons and show them. He also warn them not to touch the weapons because they are made with magic and can hurt people mind. Starf. Come friends, I shall thanks you for my rescue by reciting the poem of gratitude all 6,000 verses. Robin, BB, CB, Raven, Izuku and Eri eyes wide and stop their track. I see you haven't changed a bit. All look in front and see the opposite of Starf. When we were little I always rescuing Starfire. Starfire scream in happy and hug the person and that person also hug back Star. Starf. Sister. All eyes wide more and Izuku ask Robin. Izuku whisper. Hey, are they really relate? Robin whisper. Don't know but she just like Star but the opposite of her. Both look back and see Blackfire giving Starf green gemstone and Izuku didn't like Blackfire eyes and smile but he shake the though of nonsenses but he keep eyes on her because he just passed the security of TTT like nothing. Starf bring her Black F in front of us. Starf. I wish to introduce my big sister. Black F come in front and introduce herself. Black F. Black F and since Star told me all about the Titan from her transmission so let me guess. Point to CB, Cybrog. CB. PL's to meet you little lady. Handshake but Black F crush CB hand. Little lady big handshake, well alright. Black F move to Raven. Black F. Raven. Look to Raven for head. I like that gemstone on your Ajna chakra. Raven smirk. You know about chakra. Black F. I got way into meditation on Altera Prime. Black F move to BB. Black F. Beat boy. What's up? BB. Nothing but ceiling baby. Point to ceiling. Black F laugh. Good one. BB whisper. See, she thinks I'm funny. Raven. Statistically, I suppose someone has to. BB deflate in defeat. Black F arrived to Izuku and she titled her head. Black F. I don't remember hearing you from Star. Izuku. I'm new member to the team, along with my sister who here for training. Page S. Yes, Eri ask Izuku for to train her power and magic so he can help around. Eri. H hello. Say SHLY behind Izuku leg. Black F look down. Ah, are you cutie one? Try to touch Eri but Eri yelp and run hide under Raven clothes. Izuku. Sorry about that, she does not like stranger. Black F. Oh sorry sweetie. Still hide behind Raven not coming out. Black F move to Robin. Black F. And you must be Robin. Run behind Robin. Oh, I loving these cape, it's positively luscious. Robin. Thanks. It's a high-density polymerized titanium, 10 times stronger than steel. Robin shooting an appreciative glance towards the Tamaranian, resulting in a shocked and slightly jealous Starfire. Black F. Fascinating. And this mask makes you look very mysterious. Slightly with flirtatious. Starf slightly nervous ask. So, beloved sister, what brings you to Earth? Black F. I was in the quadrant. Thought I'd see if Earthlings like to party. Flopping onto the couch, besides, I needed a rest. Nearly got sucked into a black hole on the way here. Then in the blink of an eye Robin, Beast Boy, and Cyborg are next to the Tamaranian. Robin. Black hole, CB. No way. BB cheers. Cool. Black F. Okay. I'm cruising through the Draconis Nebula, and she begins to recount the tale, before getting interrupted by Starfire. Starf. Sister, that nebula is full of black holes. You know travel there is forbidden. She claims, earning silence and odd looks from those on the couch. Black F. Most fun things in life are. Now be a sweetie and bring me one of those sodas I've heard so much about. She states before turning back to the three titans. So anyway, I'm zooming over an event horizon, approaching light speed, when all of a sudden. Of course Starfire, being the pushover that she is, follows suit, unaware of the angel following her. Starf. I see you have not changed either. Disgruntled as she looks in the fridge. Izuku. I'm guessing you don't quite like your sister. Starf yelp in surprise and look to Izuku behind her. Starf. Oh, friend Izuku, I did not see you there. Izuku. I guess I understand, she seems a bit manipulative, looking at Black F. Starf. Yes, she can be a bit pushy, but she is my sister. Closing the door with a soda in hand. Izuku sigh. You right, but keep eyes on her. Star. I don't quite trust her because she come into base without ID. Starf. Of course, and thanks for understanding, friend Izuku. Izuku. No worry, I know your big sister grow through something bad, but she can't change who she is, so make her snap out of it. Walk away to room. Starf looked confused, but she shake her though and go back to Black F with soda. Hallway room. Izuku walking back to room until he see Raven with Eri in her arms sleeping. Izuku smile and walk toward them. Izuku. Thanks Raven for looking out my sister. Raven. No problem, but why did she run and hide behind me? Give Eri to Izuku, and Izuku put in her arm. Izuku. That because she trust you a lot, Raven. She trust you more, even knowing who your father is. Raven eyes wide. Wait, she know my father? Izuku shake head. No, I did. Look up to Raven who backing away, and Izuku sigh and pull her back with wings to him. Don't run away, Raven, I will tell you all about it, so come into my room. Izuku let go of her and walked to their room. Raven hesitated first, but her hearted telling her to follow him, and she did follow her heart. Izuku and Eri room. Much like Terra room, but Izuku had bookshelf on the wall, wardrobe, large bed for 3 people, desk, game shelf for Eri and Izuku, weapons all in glass, expect 2 sword that floating on the wall with no glass. Raven. You read books too? Izuku. Yay, summer story and history book. While other are just normal one. Put Eri on bed and put a blanket on her. Izuku kiss her forehead and say goodnight and look to Raven who almost grabbed 2 blade. Izuku flap his wings one time and got near Raven fast and hold hand. Raven look surprised and look Izuku. Izuku. Don't touch that, Raven. It will not end well for you or anyone here. Look go of her hand. Raven. What is that? Why did I feel so attractive to it? Izuku. Before that, do you feel anything from the weapon I used? Raven nod. Yay, I feel the soul inside your weapon when you used it. Izuku sigh. Guess, I can't hide from you, those weapon are all demon and angel that I stop them from coming into our world. Raven eyes wide. And why they have soul? Because they all killed by me and they turn into weapons because they see me worthy of their power, so they give it to me. Well, expect these 2. Pointed to Devil's Sword and Yamato. I found them in ruin and is hard to control them. Raven. Then, why did you have uncontrolled weapons? Izuku laughed nervous. Funny things about that, I was like you, attractive by them and grabbed the 2 swords and take it, when I got back home. I tried to use it but it didn't end well. Look away from Raven who stare at Izuku. So, next day I go back to where I found it and put it back there, but it come back to on next day. Raven. Serious. Izuku. Serious, I try many things to get rid of them, but here they are. Raven. But how did you know my father? Izuku. Easy, one of them demons like to bragger about your father and you like talkative show, and it stop only when I kill it. Raven blush and hide her face with hood, but Izuku see her blush face and chuckle. Izuku. Never see a beautiful goth girl blush in front of me. Raven look Izuku with blink twice along with Izuku who look back twice. Until both got extreme a blush and both look away. Raven. Arm. I have to go. SEEU at the morning. Walk out of the room. Izuku. Why yay, SCYU. When Raven out. Izuku though. Why did I say that? I mean, come on, we only know each other one day and I can't stop thinking about her like a lover. I wish I can ask someone about this. Outside of Izuku room. Raven also deep in though. He called me beautiful and why I can't stop thinking about him. I mean, come on, we only know each other one day and I can't stop thinking about him. Touch her chest, why is he so different from other boys? Arrive her own room and she take off her robe and get on bed. Stop thinking about, I know he don't like me like that. Think back what they did, I thinks. Next day afternoon, Starf roaming around the tower looking for her sister, still wearing a necklace Black F gave. Starf. Sister. Call her out while looking for her. Sister, I seek your companionship. We then come to Cyborg and Beast Boy on the couch. They are playing a racing game on the window screen. Their respective expressions tell right away that Cyborg is winning. CB. You want to pass me, but you can't pass me. You can't paw. He begins to mock, only to lose confidence as BB car zips past him. You passed me. BB. Tighten the turn. Jets. Dot and Nitro. He cheers with a jump and mini victory dance. Starf. Tell me, have either of you seen Blackfire? She comes up and asks behind the two. BB. Blazin' B. She was here just a second ago. He claims before becoming disappointed at CB passing him. CB. Ah, yeah. Back in the lead. He cheers with a hearty laugh. Starf asks hopefully. What fun. May I join your game? CB. Winner plays Blackfire. BB clearly smitten. Yeah. She rules at this game. Starf. I see. She walking away dejectedly. Starfire starts to roam around the tower. Coming to a door, she reaches over and knocks. It slides open a small amount and reveals Raven peering out. Starf. Is my sister in there? She tries to peek in. Raven. No, she tries to close the door. Starf asks optimistically. Oh, might you wish to hang out with me? We could visit your favorite depressing cafe. Raven. Already been. It was open mic and Blackfire wanted to share. Your sister's poetry is surprisingly dark. Close the door. Starf sigh and walk away and arrive to Izuku room, but she see a sign of don't come in. Izuku and Eri out. She walk away knowing Izuku asked the team to not come into his room without him or Eri's supervision. Starfire heads off down the hall and sighs heavily. Through the open door to the gym, the shadows of Blackfire and Robin can be seen on the wall, in rather couple position, making Starf gasp and jaw drop. Black F. That's perfect, Robin. Blackfire states as their shadows get closer. Hold me just like that, and Blackfire had just thrown Robin careening to the opposite side of the room. Black F confidently learned that move from a Venzo master on Tyrus 3. Starf skeptically. Hello, Robin, and my sister. Am I interrupting? Robin. Not at all. Blackfire was just showing me some alien martial arts. How come you never taught me these cool moves? Starf look away sad. Black F. Probably because she doesn't know them. I always was the better fighter. With a cocky smirk. Black F. Come on. I'll show you the technique I once used to stop a raging Orthax. She drags Robin behind her and Starf standing there looking at them with sad face. TTT rooftop. Starf come to the roof because she needs some fresh air from all the negative in the room. She sigh heavily until she hear two laugh in the sky. Starf look up and see Izuku and Eri playing in the cloud. She started to curious and fly up to sky. Izuku. I got you little snowflake. Rub her cheek against his. Eri laugh. Nini stop. See sister star. Escape from Izuku grip and fly hug into Star who catch her. Starf. Hello, little angel. Tickled her tummy making Eri laugh. What are you two playing? Izuku. We playing hide and seek in Cloud Star. Want to join? Starf. I. Arm, cut of by Eri. Eri. Please sister Star. Attack with her puppy eyes making Starf defeat and accept it. Izuku hold his laugh and Starf see and pout. Three of them started to play hide and seek in the cloud. First Starf don't really get it until Izuku and Eri started to explain careful. Then they play. Star really don't enjoy it first, but after time she start to enjoy it. Three of them laugh and play in the sky for a while. Inside TTT, three people don't really like the what Izuku and Starf doing, but mostly two were jealous while last one is hated. Starf was happy. Peas, you already know who they are, right? Time skip at evening. Titan Hero are in living room with Robin. Izuku and CB talk. Raven read a book while leaning on Izuku, Feather and Eri. BB playing on the floor. More like BB changing animal for Eri. Starf come in with living room with movies, popcorn and variety of snacks each on top of each other. Starf. Frines. I invite you to join me in the togetherness a stay-home movie night. I bring you popcorn and non-cotton candies. Tell me, what sort of movie shall we view? Robin. Action. BB cheers. Comedy. CB. Sick-fi. Raven deadpan. Horror. Eri cheers. Cartoon. Izuku. Crime. causing Starf to drop the snacks but all catch by Izuku feathers before they reach the ground. Starf sweet drop. Perhaps a double feature. Back F. Forget the flicks, kids. Blackfire states from behind the group. Black F. We're going out. Blackfire now in view and seen wearing one of Starfire's spare outfits. Starf stutters. We are. Where did you? Are those my? Blackfire passes her. Black F. Heard about a party downtown. Cool crowd, hot music. Blackfire explains, ignoring Starfire's questions. BB. Yeah, CB. I'm in. Robin. Why not? Raven of course had her nose buried in her book. Black F. And it's in a creepy run-down warehouse. Blackfire adds, getting a slight look of interest from the monotone teen. One by one the Titans file out, and leave Star behind for the party. Expect 2 people who left behind. Starf. Izuku, aren't you going? Everyone stop and look back and see Izuku not moving an inch. Izuku. Sorry guys but I passed this time. Black F. But as a party you know. Izuku. I know but I have 2 reason I don't go. 1 you going to adult place where I can't take my little sister. 2 the place you go will be more crowded than before so no thanks. Stretch arm. So, go have fun guys we be Oka. Look to Star. Star want to watch movie night together. Starf smile. Sure, friends Izuk, cut off by Robin. Robin. Star why don't you come with us, I can show you something good. Starf. But, cut off by Raven. Raven. Don't worry I will accompany Izuku for you. Starf. Oh, Oka. Look to Izuku, I'm sorry friend Izuku, perhaps another time. Izuku shrug. Sure, have fun guys. All go out expect Raven and Eri, so, which movies you like to watch Raven? Raven. Cut off by Eri. Eri. Nini what about tell us a story you write. Raven pique her interested while Izuku blush. Raven. You wrote a book. Izuku. Why yay, but is not really that good. Play with 2 finger. Eri. That lying Nini story is the best in every world and I'm sure Ray sure love it. Izuku. Eri. What I'm saying true, even mom and uncles like some of your books. Raven started more interested now. Izuku. But I. Look to Raven who had star in her eyes making Izuku sigh defeat. Okay, fine just let me go get my books first. Get up and go to room. Eri and Raven look at each other and high five. After a few minutes Izuku come back with books and flying instrument behind him. Raven. What with the instrument? Izuku. Oh, right I forgot to tell you, Eri love the story with a song so I carry them here. Eri. Also Nini make the live story where you were actually there. Raven look confused and look at Izuku. Izuku. Just watch Raven. I'm sure you will like it. Izuku sit down on the floor while Eri sit on Raven lap. Play the song. Izuku started to open the books and his 12 wings start to grow bright and lift up to air. Then the room change into a void but when the drum started the room change into big map like in video. Watch the video from started and end at 110. Down in the deep, where the dragon used to sleep. Glorious gold, glimmers in our home of old. Dark as the night, where the day has lost its light. When the hammer falls, and it sounds through the halls. When the hammer falls, freeing treasures from the walls. When the hammer strikes, and the kingdom comes to life. When the hammer pounds, like the thunder underground. When the hammer falls, the scene change into village where orc come and steal the food, female human, gold and kill, but didn't show because of Eri, only showing the fire city. The dwarf prince see his people getting massacred so he and his kingdom started to prepare to battle. Of legend and myth, is the craft of the smith. The molten metal poured, and pounded into sword, from the fire is made, every dwarven axe and blade. When the hammer falls, forging weapons for all. When the hammer falls, songs of battle fill the halls. When the hammer flies, lines of armored dwarves arise. With the hammer's roar, we go marching off to war. When the hammer falls, dwarf prince and his soldier fight the war but don't go well in their way. Their allies with elf were also betrayed them because of losing battle. Even so dwarf didn't give up and keep fighting but they lose their home because of dragon come and take it. Dwarf were scatter around the world. They waited for the right time, but an old wizard along with Hobbit come to help them with their problem to take back their kingdom, and you know how the movie of the Hobbit Battle of the Five Army went. Watch the video till the end. The orcs came to our land, and we fought them hand to hand. Sweat and blood turned the ground to mud. Dwarf and orc in strife sought to vanquish every life. When the hammer falls, when the hammer falls, back our enemy crawls. When the hammer quakes, orcish cowards' bones will break. When the hammer cracks, and it beats their armies back. When the hammer's boom sends the monsters to their doom. When the hammer falls, when the hammer falls, when the hammer falls, then our victory calls. When the hammer falls, songs of glory fill the halls. When the hammer flies, mighty heroes now arise. With the hammer's sound, live the dwarves down underground. When the hammer falls, when the hammer falls, Izuku closed the book and look up to Raven and Eri, both looking at Izuku with eyes wide. Izuku, arm, how? Cut off by Eri jump on him and saying how good the story is, along with Raven who say with monotone but really love it. Izuku smile for both of them and he give a book to Raven saying how really the story go. Raven smile and expect it, then she didn't expect what she did. She kiss a cheek on Izuku saying thanks you and walk away. Izuku standing there froze while his sister Eri shipping both for them. After a minute later the team come back and tell what happened to them and both ask why they didn't call them and they all say they forgot, making the two sigh big but nod for understanding. Izuku look to Starf who having a sad look. Izuku ask Starf she okay and she say fine and go away. Izuku look to Robin and give a sign to Starf. Robin nod and wait for right time. At night on TTT roof, Starf packed up her things and ready to go back home, but Robin come up just in time to talk with Starf. Starf about to explain, but alien from another galaxy come and knock Robin out and take Starf away. Add Izuku on the back when they come to help Starf and Robin and the rest is same. After Robin comfort Starf, our little angel Eri at the back listing and yell at them. Eri, Robin knee kiss sis star already. Robin and Starf startled and look back, see Eri in sky yelling about kiss. Robin was blush mess and Starf say Oka not knowing the meaning behind it, and she looked to Robin, who tried to stop but she literally kiss him, making Robin's soul leave his body. Eri yell happy. In TTT living. CB. Aw man come on. Said from the kitchen room cover with trash, it got to be around here someplace. Lift up the sofa and look under along with BB who in Bloodhound sniff around the trash room. CB. I don't believe this. How could lose the remote? BB turn back into human and look under CD desk. BB. What make you so sure that I lost it? CB started to shake sofa thinking it will come out, but no. We see Riven sit on the couch away from trash place and reading her book. CB. 'Cause you're you. BB. Hey. Just because I lost that video game, Beast Boy begins only to get cut off by Cyborg listing off the many items Beast Boy had lost. Raven trying to read a book, and slowly getting more annoyed with the two others bickering. BB. Look, things disappear. How am I supposed to know where they go? This dumb comment resulted in Raven lowering her book to stare at him with an annoyed expression. CB. Well, how am I supposed to watch TV without a remote? This question makes Raven slam her book shut, stand up, and comment in an icy tone, simple. You just get up, and change the channel. This answer causes the two to look between her and each other, before Cyborg responds. CB. Don't even joke like that. Raven. I wasn't joking. CB. Good cause it wasn't funny. Now either help us look for the remote, Cyborg states while returning to his search, not noticing Raven's growing anger and annoyance. Or go back to your nasty old book and. Raven. This is a pointless argument, over a useless device. And with that she walks off, trying to remain calm. You are wasting your energy, and disrupting my concentration. BB. I telling you I didn't lose it. The argument started, not notice Starf and Robin come inside. Starf and Robin come in while Starf discussing about the secret to traveling faster than light. BB. If you want to blame someone, look in the mirror, buddy. He points an accusatory finger at Cyborg, earning a gasp from Starfire. Robin. Whoa, take it easy Titans. Combat practice is this afternoon. Try to clam them down. Starf. We must mend your dispute by the sharing of unhealthy junk foods. I shall fetch them. She zip into kitchen. CB. I don't need food, what I need. They start to argument again, even Robin there. Starfire, oblivious to the commotion, had opened the fridge. Looking around, she noticed the disarray it was in. There is a jumble of half-eaten leftovers and other items, some not looking like food, but all covered with a thick layer of blue mold. And horrifically, the growth that was on a wheel of cheese started to move and screech, resulting in a very startled Starfire blowing up the fridge with a starbolt. The other Titans, now standing in alarm to the sudden explosion, along with a nice coating of the blue mold on them, stood in shock as to the events that just transpired. Robin. Maybe we should just go out for pizza. When they gone out, two people come back from Watchtower and walk into TTT living room but stop when they see a lot of mess. Izuku eyes start to twitch while Eri hold her nose. Eri. Ew, this place is stink. Izuku. Eri, why don't you go and play in the room first while I clean this up? Eri. Oka. Fly back to room while Izuku look back and see the sight. Izuku eyes started to twitch more and open TTC, short for Teen Titan Communicator, to Robin. Robin answer. Hello. Izuku smile normally but with a lot evil intent, not knowing Robin. Hey Robin, where are you guys now? Robin. We on our way to pizza restaurant to get something to eat. Izuku. Cool, but quick question, I would like to know who trashed the place along with blue mold everywhere. Robin. That will be Star, CB and BB. Izuku. Oh, thanks for telling me. Close the TTC. On road. Robin confused about Izuku and the call, but he shrug and keep walking. Raven. Was that Angel? Robin. Yay, he arrived the TTT and asking me about who trashed the place. Raven. Robin and Raven look back to other three and for some reason they all shivering. Robin rise eyes brown. Why are you shivering? CB. D don't know, but I feel a disturber when I go back to tower. BB. I can feel it too. Star. I can stay strong in cold things, but this kind of cold is new. Robin and Raven titled head, but they shrug it off and keep going. Back in TTT. Izuku sigh and walk to cleaning tool room. He arrived and opened the door. He take what he need, but he didn't see on particular item that really need for this cleaning. Izuku growl and put everything down and go to his room. When he arrived, he see Eri playing a video game. Izuku fake cough, making Eri pause and look back at Izuku. Izuku. Eri, I'm going for a bit to buy something from store, so don't go walking around to dangerous room and living room to for now. Eri. Hi. Eri go back to her game. Izuku grab the purse and go to window, then fly to near store. Izuku sigh, knowing how will people react there. Time skip at night. We cut to see Beast Boy and Raven making their way into the main lobby of Titan's Tower. Beast Boy with a noticeable limp, and Raven helping him over to a chair. BB. That didn't just happen. Tell me that didn't just happen. Rubbing his wounded leg. Raven. It did happen. We cannot change the truth, no matter how much we dislike it. Heal his leg with her magic. BB. Who knew we had a doctor in the house? Thanks. Raven. No problem. Suddenly the door swings open, causing the two to flinch, not looking at Cyborg and Starfire, who just walked in with ear-to-ear smiles. Cyborg no longer with the rocket stuck to his back. CB. Maybe y'all should call me Flyborg. I was halfway to Gotham City before Star zapped that thing off my back. So what did I miss? Cyborg asks eagerly, although neither Raven or Beast Boy can't meet his gaze. CB. Tell me how we kicked their butts. Come on, I gotta have the play-by-play. Ask nervous. Starf. Where is Robin? BB. Star. We're not sure. Starf. Not sure. Why are you not? Cut off by Raven. Raven. We searched everywhere. And all we found was this. Show a Robin gadget belt. Starfire gasps in horror, and Cyborg groans as he claps both hands to his forehead. I should have been there. I let that kid sneak up on me and, what was I? It was a trap, and I should have known. Cyborg states sadly as he collapses into the couch. Starf. I do not understand. How could you not find him? Starfire asks in disbelief as she looks towards Raven. People do not just vanish. He has to be someplace, so go there and look. she claims, at the verge of tears. BB. Easy, star. Come on. This is Robin we're talking about. I'm sure he's fine. He'll probably turn up any second. Stand between Starf and Raven. Then they hear the door open. BB. Right on time. Thinking it was Robin but it was not. Oh, no. Jinx. Oh yes. On beach sky. Izuku going back to TTT while sigh because of what happened back in store. When he came down people start to crowd him making difficulty to enter when he enter he was crowd again. Izuku sigh. I really need something to hide my wings, so people can't crowd me. Izuku started to thinks and remember the raven cape, I thinks I should ask her if possible. Izuku fly back until he see someone come out from the sewers heavily wounded. Izuku fly down there fast as he could. When he get close he surprised to see Robin in wound. Izuku. Robin. Fly down in front of him. Robin. Angel good to see. He fainted and about to fall but Izuku catch him time. Izuku lay him down near the clean beach and started to chat his white healing magic words. The magic circle appear under Robin and has started to light up his body. All Robin wounds such as scratch, dislocated finger and berries all started to heal up and fix it. After a minute the light started to fade. Izuku sigh relief and look to Robin who wake up just in time and surprised to see his all injure are gone. Izuku. How are you feeling? Robin. Much better thanks. Both get up and Robin started to remember what happened. Angel let's go to this XXXXXXXXX place and, he stopped talking when he see Izuku eyes were lighting up. This mean fate is showing something. After a minute, Izuku go back to normal look to Robin who trying to call the team but no answer. Izuku. Robin, is everything okay? Robin. I can't call the team or the tower, something must be gone wrong. Started to think not knowing Izuku eyes wide and his wings started to spread. Anyway I thinks we should interrupted by Izuku carry Robin like a princess and fly into sky with a 10x speed. Back in TTT. Raven, Starf, BB and CB got kicked out from their tower and the HIVE group started to clean this place up started to explore tower in each room. One by one they raid the team room. Until they finally arrive the Izuku and Eri room. Jinx, Gizmo and Mammoth, short for come inside and Gizmo and whistle at the weapons in the wall. Gizmo. Man, this guy's here more badass than other room. Jinx. You tell me but why is there a lot of kid toys here? Hey, guys look at these weapons. Pointed to two weapons that floating. Gizmo. Cool but why are they not in glass like other two? Jinx. Don't know. Look to who about to touch but something past them stop in front of him. Eri say with scare. Mr. PPLS don't touch these W weapons. It will hurt you. Teen stare at him until Jinx snap out. Jinx. Hello, cutie do you live here? Eri nod slowly. Me and my brother. Move forward and try to reach again but Eri run to him and pull his leg. Don't touch it mister. So noisy. Slap Eri away from him. Eri scream pain and fall to floor. Jinx. Hey that over the line you idiot. Go to Eri and pick up her in arm. Growl. Like I care. Now, try to touch but stop when he hear a lot of noise. He hurt her. Master will be angry. Who said that? Jinx and Gizmo look like him confused. Dead or mind. Oka stop playing you guys this is not funny. Gizmo. You Oka. Kill. Stop it. Hold his ears and started yell stop it over and over. Others too started to freak out and move away. Then the voice is gone. Sigh relief but he up look to mirror and see something that make him feel pale as a ghost and run out the room while screaming like a girl. Other two look each other started to go after him but Jinx stop when she see Eri crying on the floor she sigh and stay with little Eri while comfort her. In the sky, Izuku fly as fast to TTT while carry Robin and protect from wind pressure. Izuku and Robin see TTT but Izuku stop when he see team onshore argument. CB. Don't you guys get it they won and we lost is over. Izuku. What is over cyborg? They look back and see Izuku and Robin who still carry like a princess. CB. BB and Raven blink while Starf happy to see Robin and fly to them and grab Robin from Izuku and hug him tight. Starf. As good to see you all right Robin. Robin nod. Izuku walk to CB and stand in front of him. I asking you again Cyborg, what is over? CB. We lost because the bad guys kick out of our house and I lost my freaking arm. Izuku with anger. That's it. Is that why you yelling at? CB. What, you think my arm is just another replacement too? Cut off by Izuku hold his wings and pointed to Cyborg neck. Everyone surprised and silent. Izuku. You think I talking about your arm huh? You fucking think that I talking about your arm. CB. Then what are you talking about? Izuku. I talking about you quitting. You thinks this is a fucking game where you can rest if you lose. No, this is real life, where people can actually died. CB. You don't thinks I don't know that and I never play the human life as a game. Izuku. Then why are you saying is over when my fucking sister is trapped with those villain? CB and others eyes wide. Izuku throw away his feather and look into his eyes. Answer me Cyborg. CB close eyes and look away. Izuku. TCH. He stepped back and spread his wings about to fly but stopped by Robin. Robin. Izuku stop. Izuku stop and look back. I know this is bad but we should do as a team and strike hard and I know just what to do it. At night, the Hive group already half finished with TTT and they are now in living. Gizmo doing a shot with his finger for putting CB arm as a trophy on wall for their success. Gizmo. Higher. Order his robot, a little to the left. Robot move, a little more. Move a little, and, perfect. Thump up. Gizmo. Slade going to had a kick, when he hear we whip a titan and took their tower. Jinx arrived to living room wearing robing belt and look to him. Who eating a food like a pig? Jinx. Look who getting better, are sure you okay now? I'm good now. Started to eat blue mold food. Gizmo. What wrongs with you back there? You run out the room screaming like a girl. Shut up. You don't even know how freaking scary back there. Shiver about the mirror person. Jinx. I thinks you deserve after you hurting a child like that. Humph. Go back to eat. Gizmo at CD music shelf. Oh god, those guys have shitty music. Look one music, crud. Look another one, snort. While they all talking, CB arm finger was recording a video while watching them. On top tower, CB is control his arm with a TTC and looking at the video project from Cyborg eyes along with other Titan, but they wish they didn't watch it because behind them is something dark that covering them and breathing heavy like a dragon prey. Robin. See Cyborg do it quickly, I don't think, cut off by Izuku. Izuku. He is mine, I want him. Started to chat that word over and over again making other Titan feel shiver and CB started to work fast. Back in TTT living room. CB arm start to move toward the computer not noticing other and started to add a code into and TTT started to alarm making HIVE jump a bit. Jin and him see the kitchen door started to open and close. Gizmo music shelf started to fire out a music at him making him fall and move back a little. Gizmo. What the hair ball? He breath hard and beside him chair turn around and Gizmo see CB arm looking at him. He jumped surprise and CB arm sent a wire-like chain around him. Gizmo struggle but it was no use. CB arm pull him away and on the run 2 rocket come out from CB arm and started to fly toward the air vent. Jinx and him looking at him what happened. From the ceiling a feet like Raven come down behind Jinx and grab her. Jinx gasp and him look back but see Jinx already taking back to the ceiling. Hear a door open and he look but a blast like green come from behind and sent him out. On top tower, Black Shadow Raven come out along with Jinx and from the vent Gizmo come out scream and hit Jinx against him and from the door come out blasting to them. Robin catch his belt from Raven. Sorry to interrupted your victory celebration. Put his belt on worst, but like I said this is not over. One by one their friends come out from behind. CB is just getting started. Putting his arm back. Jinx. Attack pattern alpha. Gizmo and him spread out from her and Jinx sent an unlucky wave at them. TT, short for Teen Titan, doge it. The unlucky wave hit the ground and explode. BB land it on and him come in front him and punch but BB transform into eagle and fly away. Behind CB Jinx come touch his shoulder and jump to sky like a gymnacide C and sent a bad luck wave toward Steel. CB yell and move away. Starf fire at Jinx with her blast but Jinx dodge and jump into dark while Starf follow after he. CB look around not knowing Gizmo behind and jump onto him. CB surprise and try to reach him. Gizmo. Hey, Robo-Wimp, feel like getting hack again. Take a hacking device. CB. Nope, how about you? Robin now. Robin throw a device behind Gizmo backpack and started to shock him. CB shake him off and Gizmo started to yell his system getting busted. Jinx running away from Starf blast and she run into a steel pipe not knowing Starf plan. Starf. BB go. On Steel BB waiting for a signal, he see Jinx coming and change into monkey in air. The monkey yell making jump and look up and hit her face with monkey. Monkey hold her face and Jinx started to freak out use her bad luck wave everywhere and hitting to Steel. Jinx stop using and grab a monkey from her face and throw away. The monkey change back into BB in air and land on floor. BB, your luck just run out. BB walk away opposite and he change into eagle and fly away. Jinx look at Harem confused until she hear a Steel breaking down on her. She gasp and expect to be crushed but someone come and save her but he karate chop neck her on air. Run toward Raven and try to punch her but Raven fire her power at him making him take on the blast with eyes closed. When he opens his eyes Raven was gone but CB appear in front of him and sent a punch into face. He fall back away and arrive in front of Izuku feet. Izuku. Hey. Grab his shirt and throw him into air. Izuku follow after him and sent a kick into his belly making a saliva come out from him and Izuku appear behind him and kick his back. Izuku fight him like that again and again in air. Izuku appear in front him again but this time he upper kick him. Then Izuku fly upward and downward kick into his head hard. Fall down hard onto floor making the floor crack around him. Gizmo slip and free from his glitch back up and he lean against him. Gizmo look up and see all Titans surround them. Gizmo look for Jinx but he see Jinx leaning against a wall faint. Gizmo. Curb, I'm calling a Slade. Try to take out his phone but grab by Izuku feather and Robin grab Gizmo collar. Robin. Who is Slade? Gizmo. Would you like to know barf brain? Robin growl. Izuku. If you don't talk we will make a hard way. Gizmo. Ha, like I. Cut off by feather blade near his throat making him glup. Oh Oka, I talk, Izuku and Robin smirk. In Slade hideout, Hive woman saying about she make those three discipline a very hard one when they get them out. But Slade said that didn't matter that to him because he already got what he have. He pressed the button behind woman many Robin video appear saying, who is Slade? Back in TTT. TT seeing off Jinx, Gizmo and him in handcuff along with many police guard them. Gizmo get into prison bus first and Jinx about to get in. Wait. They look up and see Izuku come down in front of Jinx. Izuku. Someone like to thanks you before you go. Izuku remove his wings and Eri appear holding a book. Jinx surprise and Izuku put down Eri and Eri walk toward Jinx. Jinx kneel down in front of little Eri. Jinx. Hey sweetie, are you Oka? Eri nod shyly. Why yes, I want to give you this. Give a story book. Jinx grab a book and look at the title. Nanny Mfee and the Big Band. Jinx look back to Eri who's smiling her. Eri. I hope you like it. Is one of the treasure from my mom. Jinx eyes wide and smile for Eri. Peas yes Eri told Jinx about their family. Jinx. Thanks Eri, I treasure like you did. Eri smile and run back to Izuku arm. Izuku pick up and whisper into her ears and she fly toward Raven arm. Izuku look to Jinx and bow. I thanks you for being there for her even, if you are a villain. Jinx. I don't need your thanks Titan, I don't like child get cry that's all. Izuku. I see but still thanks you. Jinx blush. Whatever. She walk away and get into car. I'm about to get in but Izuku pull by his shirt with force making him fall on his ass. What? Cut off by Izuku hold his face. Izuku. I have a gift for you too so take it. Said with threat voice. Police 1. Sir, I ask of you not to hurt him. Izuku. I won't hurt him officer just a little bit of scare at him. Izuku wings started to move forward and cover him and Izuku. Like I scare a little bird. Izuku. Oh, you should be after all. Izuku Wing's eyes opens all around him and started to look him. Wing's eyes is the same eyes as Izuku in bio. Started to freak out and ask for help but no one hear him. Izuku. Don't bother calling for help. I already place a silent magic around us. Now. Look into my eyes and see all the things I see in hell. Started to scream. In his vision he see a real hell where human was tortured by demon and all the past where demon come out from hell and kill a lot of human. All kind shit hell Izuku put into his mind. Peas is not like Ghost Rider power but fear power who add a fear to person making him see the things he fear or Izuku word and they will go back to normal in 2 or 10 months. Back in real world I'm already in a state of mind destroyed. Izuku pick him and throw into car cell and he walk away without telling police of what happened. Next night at TTT living room. BB. No, this is the worst things could have ever happened. In front of CD shelf, my tune, they been alphabetized. Started to trash CD again, how am I going to find anything? He trash CD along with CB who looking for a remote. Raven come into living room along with 2 cape in her hand. They went into my room, no one should ever go into my room. Izuku look at her with titled head because he always in her room when they practice spell. Starf gasp. Someone has disposed of our blueberry food. Izuku eyes twitch and anger mark appear. CB. You got to be kidding me, the whole place is clean and I still can't. Cut off by Robin whistle and pointed a remote on table not knowing Izuku anger mark appear more. TT and Eri sit down expect Izuku who's still angry standing there. CB. I guess, we really need to be training right now and tracking down for a clue of who Slade is. Robin. We will but right now, Elm just happy to be part of the team. Open a channel and TT and Eri watch but Izuku loud cough behind them and they look back. Izuku. I'm glad you learning your mistake CB good job and sorry for my yell back there. CB smirk. No problem dude, is also lesson for me too. Izuku. I'm glad. Walk to them but every of his step make a shiver on Starf, CB and BB, then I will give you 3. Hold ear to Starf, CB and BB, more lesson about how not to trash the place and how to put clean food. Started to pull away from TV, now, let go learn the lesson. BB. No, CB. Robin, Raven help US. Starf. Yes PLS, I don't know what Izuku store for US but I fear this one. Raven and Robin look at each other and Robin Bo. Is nice meeting you guys. Raven. I will send a flower each of your grave, if you don't come back. Eri. Good luck. Starf, CB, BB, traitor RRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRR Danny at tower. On watchtower control room. HG sneeze. GL. Blessed you. HG. Thanks. Look to window and smile for some reason. GL. What are you smiling at? HG. Nothing. Just feeling the housework I teach to Izuku must be paying of by now and I proud of it. GL mutter. More like you torture him. HG. You say something. GL. Nope. Go back to work. BB prank hit on Starf and Eri. BB. Starf. Stop when he see Eri on floor and glup. Raven fly beside Eri look at her. Eri are you okay? Eri and Starf sit up. Starf look at them. As this punishments. Did I do something wrong? Raven. You didn't he did. Everyone look BB, who laugh nervous. Eri. Big B brother BB hate me. Started to cry. Raven and Starf tried to help her clam down. CB. Oh, BB he going to be so mad when he found out about this. BB. Bro, not helping. Walk to Eri. Arm. Well, look at here I'm monkey. Turn into monkey do a dance. Eri started to cry more. Raven and Starf look at monkey with burn eyes. BB turned back into human. Sorry. A loud thunder strike outside of tower. Robin. Titan. Everyone looked to Robin. We had a trouble. In living room. Izuku watching the monitor until team come in expect Raven and Starf. Izuku look back. Where Raven and Starf? Robin. They, interrupted by BB cover his mouth. BB. They are with Eri who putting in bed. Izuku titled head. Oh, Oka. Anyway, look at here. Show image unnature in thunder and lighting. Robin stare at BB who apologize. CB. Those are very strange one alright. Izuku. That right, we better look into what happened there and show his wings, which was glowing like a sparkle. Robin. Is something unnatured coming into our world? Izuku. Not yet, but this is just a warning, so be prepared. Two girl come in time and they look clean. Izuku raise eyes brown. While BB was sweeting nervous. Robin. All right everyone here, let's go Titan. On bridge. Lighting and thunder are everywhere and a big one sent down toward bridge. Truck car driver jumped surprise and hit a brake by turn left, stopping along with other little cars. From smoke two person appear, a big blue guy and a skinny yellow guy. They both wearing a Chinese-like armor, that how I see. Both look at each other smirk. Big guy. May we have fight here brother? Skinny. Of course, we are. Put hand together and apart with lighting appear, thunder and lighting, we may do whatever we pleased. Fire his lighting toward a steel wire and started to spark. Look brother, I command the spark to dance. Laugh. Thunder. Amusing, now listen as I make music. Clap hand together making a big thunder ball shaking a steel wire. Lighting made his logo on the truck. Let's all who shall pass this known lighting was here. Thunder. And thunder too. Punch fist together making a thunder loud, people scream in fear while run away and all cars started to alarm. Both brothers laugh. Lighting. Most amusing. Robin. Hate to break it to you. Both brother look up and see Titan, but you guys have a lousy sense of humor. This end now. Lighting. No one give order to thunder and lighting. Charge his lighting ball in his right hand, taste my power. Teen Titan jump away while Izuku summon his Lucifer and take direct head-on lighting with his swords and redirect it back to lighting and thunder. Thunder and lighting jump away and Starf started to fire at lighting. Lighting jump onto car. Both stared to fire at each other while run and jump on car. Starf was hit by smoke making her hard to see. Lighting see this and take a shot and hit her. Back with Thunder who fighting with CB with hand-to-hand combat. Both were strong. Thunder charge his power on right hand and CB2 change his hand into blaster mode. Both smash against each other power making a huge blast to make both sent away from each other. CB fall down while Thunder back flip and summon his cloud, so he land safe. Thunder charge his power and fly in front to Robin and fire him. Robin doge it. Thunder yell and started to chase and fire at Robin. Robin just doge easily. Robin jump onto his shoulder, grab his back clothes and throw him away. Back with lighting. Lighting fire at Raven in sky who doge easily at lighting and Raven fly down started to kick fast in air at lighting who guard his face while step back. Raven pull her feet for sideway attack but lighting grab her feet and spin throw to sky and sent a lighting at her back but Izuku pull her away from lighting and spin her back to lighting with a kick to his face. Lighting sent away to BB. Who catch by hug him behind as panda but lighting just sent his body with a shock making him let go and turn back into human. Lighting. Your power are strong but mine are stronger. BB sent away from lighting. BB hold his head and look up see Thunder in front of him. Thunder. Your power is the animal is impressive green one. Charge both hands with Thunder, rise so we may do battle. BB. Why are you doing this? Get up. Thunder. Because isn't sporting to attack a unready opponent. BB. No, why are you rucking everything? Thunder. Arm, because it's amusing. Answer not sure. BB. Do they look amuse? Pointed to people who come out from car. Thunder. I. Cut of by BB. BB. This isn't funny, is wrong. Thunder looked down sad while BB was hit by lighting and sent away from Thunder. Thunder look beside and see lighting come down. Lighting. Ah, the thrill of victory, not really, come Thunder we shall seek more amusement. Lighting zip while Thunder cloud ride. BB sit up from rock while his head is smoke from lighting. BB shake his head and Starf appear beside him. BB. Well, that was a shock. Starf hump and fly past him. So, I guessing you still mad. Chi regroup. Robin. Oka. Team, we have to find those guys before they do any damage. Look to CB. Raven and Angel. CB search the west site. Raven. Angel the east. 3 nod. I take downtown. look to Starf and BB, BB, you and Starf scan from the sky. BB look Starf who is not looking him. Arm, maybe CB should come with me instead. Robin. Cyborg can't fly, if you want we can team you up with, cut off by Raven. Raven. They should go together, I have something to talk with Angel. Angel Izuku, me. Raven. Yes you, come on. Raven float along with Izuku fly after her. Robin. Look like you with Star, BB. BB laugh nervous. CB. Have a nice flight my little Clo bat. Pinch his cheek. While that happened with Starf and BB, we go to see Angel and Raven in East Side on sky looking for Brothers of Thunder and Lighting. Both flying in the sky silent and land down near of top building. Angel. Look like they aren't in East Side. Raven. Yay. In though. Angel. Should we go back and meet up with other? Raven. I think so. Still in though. Angel sigh and walk near to Raven. Oka, Raven. What wrongs you been spacing out after we left from team? Raven sigh and look Izuku. I want to talk you about something but is hard to tell. Hold her left arm and hand fist up back shake in fear. Izuku see this and walk close to her, lift up her chin and both look into each other eyes. Izuku. Raven, I don't know what you see in your dream or future sight but I promise you it will be Oka. I always find a way back to home and I will not give up till I get there. Raven. I know but promise me that you won't use Yamato these days. Izuku smile. I promise. Raven smile back not knowing both were still close and looking at each other eyes not taking off or blink. Both were hypnotized by each their eyes color. Both lips were started close and about to connect but Raven see Izuku wings bright fast. Angel your wings. Izuku at his wings with eyes wide. Angel. No, I have to find the source of the gate. Raven call the team and trace me. Izuku fly up to sky fast. Raven want to say something but she shake off and call their team from TTC. In wood, Thunder and Lighting was having fun destroying the dummy, not knowing what it was. Lighting. More target old one. Thunder. Yes, PLS give us more. Old man. That won't be unnecessary you both done quite enough. Both look confused and look at old man. The old man take a symbol of fire word in Chinese like encircle disc. He throw it into sky and disc stop in middle and started to absorb Lighting and Thunder surround them and start to spin fast. The light shine down on fire dummy and from the dummy a fire light connect to each other making a shape of human. It started to burn bright. Old man rise his staff. Rise. From the fire a larva-like human monster that burn all over body and with a fire words on his forehead. Old man. Burn fire, burn it all. Fire demon turn away to look town but see Titan below him. Robin. Didn't anyone tell you not to play with fire? Fired about to wave his fire with left arm but someone cut his entire off arm. Fired scream in pain and look up. Fired. Nephilim. Angel whistle. You can talk huh? The one I meet before always stay slyant as hell. Angle put his scythe Osiris on his shoulder. Fired. I will kill you just like you kill my brethren. Angel. I like to see you try, firecracker. Fired scream out fire from his mouth. Angel doge it and slash for another arm but fired cut off arm was heal and try to catch Angel. Angel spin doge and slash his belly. Fired scream and spread his fire around him. Angel fly back fast so it didn't hurt him. Angel. GCH, great another one like burial. The ground near fired is in flaming hot. Angel see fired belly started to heal but slow. Angel. This is going to take a while. Fired scream and slam his fist to the ground. Angel looked confused until he see a lot fire tiny fire demon monster emerge from ground. Like this but human size. Angel. Oh crap. Tiny FD started to fired at Angel as fireball. Angel jump and change his weapons into Aquila, Cyclone Blade short for CB. Angel sent CB to Tiny FD one by one while doge a fireball from them. Angel come close to one Tiny FD near and slash him, another one jump behind him but Angel throw CD without looking back. Angel look up and see a lot of Tiny FD in line. Angel smirk and fly fast there and started to spin fast in air. It turned into tornado and go throw into Tiny FD in line. When Angle stop at the end, all Tiny FD blow up. Angel smirk not knowing a giant hand slap him away. Angel hit with tree and slide down to ground. Izuku growl while shake his head. Angel look up and see fired got back up and heal. Along with new tiny FD. Angel call his TTC. Guys sent some 2 or 3 people against a tiny FD. Angel get up and hear a voice from Robin. Robin. Roger that. I sent Raven, Starf and Cyborg there. Angel see a blue beam and green blast past him and destroyed few tiny FD. Angel. Thanks for coming guys. Look back and see Raven, Starf, CB. CB. Don't mention it. Raven. So, these little guys are demon too. Angel. Yup, and watch out for fireball. One fireball come to them but Raven use her shield to protect them, but unexpected thing was her shield bounce back the fireball and hit them instead. Raven, CB, Starf and Angel eyes wide in surprise. Starf. I don't thinks your magic can do that. Raven looking at her hands. I didn't know. CB. Whatever it was, let kick some. Cut off by Angel. Angel. Doge. Angel grab Raven and Starf. CB all doge from fired breath of fire. They land a little away from them. Angel. Let's thinks about later of what Raven magic can do. For now Raven, Starf, CB. I want you all to take care of the little one, while I take care the big one. Raven, Starf, CB. Got it. Angel. Let's rock. Fly toward fired and attack with tornado spin to his face. Fired fall back while hold his face. Starf, CB. No Titan go. Raven. Catchy. They started to fight tiny FD. Back with Robin and BB. Robin and BB fighting a old man while 2 brothers standing there looking at them. Old man look up to his fired and see it's was losing. Old man throw a smoke bomb at Robin and BB who got hit. Old man look to brothers and convincing them their creation was stopping by them. Lighting was convinced but Thunder didn't. He try reason with Lighting but he shrug it and say come with him. Thunder nod and both go away. Robin see both brothers gone and told BB to go after them while he take care of old man. BB nod and change into Eagle and after them. Back with Angel, Raven, CB and Starf. Angel already cut off the fired 2 arms and about to end with a slash on head, but it got interrupted by Lighting hitting him. Angel slam into rock and slide down. Angel growl and look up and see Lighting coming down for punch. Angel roll slide away from Lighting punch who punch into earth and crack. Lighting laugh. That was good doge, Angel. Angel. What the fuck do you want? Lighting. We are come here to stop you for destroying our creation. Thunder appear beside him. Angel. Serious, you guys call out the demon from hell. Lighting. Arm, yes. I thinks. Angel growl but see a fired hand about to crush brothers. Angel fly up to them and brothers thinks he come to attack him, but someone come in save brothers fast before they got crush. Angel stop and look where they gone to see a big green panda on top of brothers. Angel sigh relief and look back to fired who all good again. Angel fly to him and started to fight him again. BB turn back into human and ask brothers, are you two Oka? Thunder rub his head. Never been better green one. Lighting. Why did you save us greenie? BB. That what we do around here, we save and help people. Lighting. Is that so? Fire a Lighting at BB but he back flip doge. BB. What the hell dude? Lighting. That was for messing with my brother head. Get up, now, let have some fun. BB. More fun. Dude look around you, everything is destroyed and no life will ever can live again here, if you don't stop him. Pointed fired who fighting with Angel. Lighting. Like I care greenie. Lighting fire at BB who turn into Eagle. Thunder. But I care brother. Fire thunder at him and sent away. He looked to BB. Go help your friends green one, I will convince my brother. Eagle BB nod and fly away to help CB, Starf, Raven. Back to Angel. Angel slash fireball from fired. Angel say in heatstroke. Is that all you got? Fired laugh. You getting weak Nephilim. Why don't you change into that from to fight me? Angel chuckle. Like I need that from to kill a pipsqueaks like you. Fired scream and sent a wave of fire at him. Angel slash in half of fire but didn't see a giant hand grab him and throw toward the rock. Angel slam into rock with a force making a crack on rock. Angel breath hard and look up see fired coming to him. Angel growl and get up slowly. Fired. Prepare to die Nephilim. Angel smirk. Like hell I'm fired. Then D. Fist come down to Angel who ready to take head on but fired started to scream. Angel look up and see a rain coming down and he also see two brothers in cloud. Angel smirk and look to fired who screaming in pain. Angel. I won bitch. Fly up to sky high. Fired look up see Angel coming down with a scythe. Jackpot. Slash down in half while fired scream in defeat and turn into sparkle. Angel kneel down and unsummon his weapon. Man I need to practice more and, look at his wings was wet, I hate water. Angel hear his name call and look at the tree and see Teen Titan. Angel smirk. Hey guys, so how is your first fight with demon? CB. If you mean fighting 1,000 army like that again that has never ending, I pass. BB. Me too. BB fight but a little make him weak. Starf. You guys are wimp. Raven. Yay, it was not that bad. CB. BB mutter. I don't want to hear from Brawn Power. Starf. Raven. Did you say something? CB. BB. Nope nothing. Robin. Arm. Angel what is that? They look toward where Robin pointed. They see a red light ball floating in air. Angel smirk. Let's see, what you give me. Angel get up and extend his hand. The red light ball fly into Angel hand and give him. On each hand but no two wings beside it. Like this but a red instead of yellow in everywhere. CB. BB. Robin. Cool new weapons. Angel smirk and Teen Titan clap hands. Angel. That's nothing watch this. Sent into the cloud and have a big loud of thunder and lighting. Angel look back to Teen Titan who jaw drop along with thunder and lighting brothers. After that thunder and lighting say sorry for their trouble they made to Teen Titan. They all forgive them and Robin give each to them a TTC if they need a help. After an hour of rain end and Izuku wings dry. They all standing at the edge looking out the clear sky along with rainbow. Robin gives CBA fire Chinese word disc and CB look close. So, Slade want to destroy the city. Give to Izuku who destroyed it with his feathers wings so no one can do it again. CB. The question is why? Robin. I don't know but I will find out and he won't get away with it. BB walk close to Starf. So, do you forgive me about the trouble I did? Starf thinks. I think so. BB. Yay. Started to dance. Starf say innocently. But I told Izuku about what happened to Eri so he knows. BB freeze in dance and look toward Izuku who grin at him. BB nervous ask. Arm. Can we talk about this? Angel. Let me guess. Thinks a little. Nope. Pull his ear and started to pull toward tower. Your punishment for this time is cleaning your room and 100 digit of pie in paper. BB. No, not that pie. In hell. Imp demon flying running toward the throne room and kneel in front of the ruler. Imp demon. Master, our last fire demon spirit is defeat in human world. Question mark. In woman voice. I see, how did he pass the gate? Imp demon. Human summon him with the old relics by using a lighting and thunder power from a two-child. Is that all? Imp demon. Yes master. Good, then get out. Imp demon in fear. Why yes, master right away. Fly out fast. Question mark. Open a locket and see a picture's baby of Izuku, a boy, her and someone with hood, you growing up so well up there. My son. Jump city night at road. TT stopping a Dr. Light from robbing a bank car. On top of bank car is Dr. Light and TT surround him. DL, short for Dr. Light, your pathetic skill can't outshine the brilliance of Dr. Light. Fire a charging light at Robin, Stoff, CB. Three of them Doge and Robin throw his birderangs at DL. DL Doge by jump off truck and Robin land on there. DL. You're fast but I doubt you'll enjoy moving at the speed of light. Open his chest light plate and hit Robin. Robin sent away but Angel catch him on time and get him down. BB turn into wolf and jump on DL but DL Doge side way. DL. A wolf is no breath when it's blind at the battle. Throw a light ball at BB face to blind and make him dizzy. Starf throw her energy ball at DL who make a shield of energy. DL power down his shield and throw a disc to floor. The disc spin and trap star as a energy field. CB. Watch yourself lightweight, things are about to get heavy. Behind DL, CB come in with car tire hammer and slam a little near DL, making DL fall down on his ass. DL fire a beam at BC who guard with car tire hammer but it's break half. DL laugh and fire a red light behind CB toward car. CB hit with smoke when it clear CB was in pile of sand on him. CB, hey, let me. Cut off DL come to him. DL, now, nobody minds, I'll be taking the gold. Raven Angel, we mind. CB, DL look both to Angel and Raven who charged their powers and sent to DL who hit with light and dark magic. DL, nice combo but let's see how you like big light. Fire a 2-beam light magic at them. Angel take head on with his wings while Raven jump but hit by another beam. Angel, Raven, look back but hit with red light who sent by DL and sent Angel to wall. DL, you should have focus my boy. Walk up to Raven, and you should have fast enough. Raven got angry and sent a bike with her magic to DL who just destroyed it with his red light. DL fire light beam at Raven and sent her away farther away from group. DL walk to her butt. Raven, don't come any closer. Say in half demon voice. DL taunt. What's the matter afraid of the light? Raven turn around with red glowing eyes and taller with cape and black tentacle appear from inside the cape. DL jump scare and back away but. DL. No, black tentacle grab him and destroyed his suit. My suit. Started to pull toward Raven. What are you doing? No, stop I surrender. Raven in half demon voice. What the matter afraid of the dark? DL started to sallow by Raven but Angel hugged behind Raven. Angel. Raven stop. Raven gasp and release the DL back to normal in Angel arm. Robin and Starf arrive and see DL. Robin. Azoka, you going to be alright? DL say in fear voice. It, was, no light, so, dark, make it stop, make it stop. Angel hold close Raven to his arm so Raven clam down but. BB. Dude, Raven. What did you do? Try to ask her but Raven growl with red eyes at BB scare him a little but. Angel. Raven. Raven turn back to normal and control her emotion. Come on let's get you back home. Carry her in bride style and look the team, I see you back in tower. All nod and Angel fly back to tower. BB. Oka, what's their deal? At TT tower, Izuku arrive at her room with Raven who's still in her arm. Izuku. Oka, Raven we arrive to your room you can let go now. Raven growl and nuzzle back at Izuku chest. Izuku sigh and try to put her down in bed but she didn't let Izuku go. Izuku try many time but she still not let go. Izuku sigh and didn't have a choice so Izuku take her into him and Eri room. When they arrive, Eri in bed sleeping peacefully in middle. Izuku smile and try to put down Raven beside Eri and thinking it won't work but Raven somehow let go of Izuku and pull Eri who come close to Raven chest and fall asleep together. Izuku blink twice and chuckle at the sight. Izuku take off the long coat and hang it on a chair and sleep right beside Eri and cover both of them with his wings. Izuku look at both Raven and Eri with their sleepily face. Izuku smile at the sight and fall asleep. Next morning, Raven first hit with the sunlight on her face first and she flicker her eyes. She yawn and try to get up but feel the weight on her. She look down and see Eri in her arms sleeping. Raven blink and look up and see Izuku face near her. She started to feel a hot cheek on her face. She looked down and tried to remember what happened before, after a minute later of thinking she remember all of it and having a huge red tomato blush. Raven look up and see Izuku sleep defenseless face. Raven tap his nose, Izuku twitch his nose like a rabbit. Raven giggle and get free from Eri and Izuku wings after 10-time try. She stretch her arm and walk to living room. In living room, BB is cooking a breakfast for his team. BB. Rise and shine amigos. At the table was Robin, Starf and CB. Breakfast is served. Come to table with white cooked tofu. Robin. Thanks best boy everything looked great. Didn't know tofu. Starf. On my planet such a fest mark as the arranged of a marriage. Robin surprised to hear and smirk at BB. Tell me best boy to whom might you engage? BB jump scare surprise and back away. CB started to eat BB food, but when he tasted it, he spit out and yelled. CB. That's not egg, that is tofu stuff. Drink his cupping thinking milk but spit it out too, that's not even real milk. BB cross arm and close his eyes. Raven come into living room and walk to kitchen counter for a green tea. Team C Raven come down. Robin. Hey Raven, want breakfast? Raven putting her tea in teacup until BB come and say what today breakfast is in joke. BB. As good, wakey tofu egg and bucky. Raven. Herbal tea. Replied in monotone. BB push his luck. Come on, just one little taste. You can use a little food after the way you cook Dr. Light. Raven yell in mad. No. With glow eyes. BB gasp and Raven magic blow up BB tofu in his face. Raven walk back to room but Izuku come in time and see Raven face. Raven. Izuku, can I stay in your room today? Izuku. Sure, knock yourself out. Raven smile. Thanks. Walk to his room. Izuku look back and see the messy. Izuku sigh and do a reverse spell to clean the room and walk to kitchen. BB. Oka, what the deal here? Raven treat Izuku like a friend and she treat me like a tofu egg. Izuku chuckle. Are you jealous best boy? Take out the ingredients. BB. No, I just trying to be nice but no matter how hard I try she still treat me like a tofu egg. Blink twice, fuck I said that twice. CB. Oka, but that doesn't mean you should push the wrong button when she having a bad time like last night. BB grumpy face look at CB who washing a plate in kitchen. Starf. Best boy. Raven is complicate, there is so much about her we meant not to understand. BB. But Izuku understand. Pointed to Izuku who making a blueberry tofu smoothie and black coffee. Robin. That because Izuku and Raven are sensei and student. They understand each other when they need in time. BB titled his head. I don't get it. Izuku. BB just let it go. We all have a dark past before we come here and I know you want us to open at each other but something are not meant to open a Pandora box inside us. Walk away with tray in his hands. Oh by the way, you can have those 4 blueberry tofu smoothie. I hope you like it. Walk out of living room. BB. Oka. What the hell is he mean by? Look to Robin, CB and Starf who have star in their eyes. BB look at the table and see one drink left, he grab and sip it. BB eyes wide and have a star like the rest of them. After 5 hours later, BB in front of Raven room and knock on the door one time but slowly but didn't hear anyone. BB. Oh, well nobody is home. Walk away but stumble with CB standing in front of him. BB look up and see CB who raise eyebrow look at him. CB. You might want to knock a little louder. Touch BB shoulder and turn around and stand in front Raven room with CB. CB knock hard making the door knock down. CB and BB jaw drop and sweet drop. BB. Now we both have to apologize. They look inside see Raven room. CB. Arm. Raven sorry about the door, Raven. BB. Dude, she isn't here come on. Walk into room like a idiot and look around the room, look like Halloween came early these years. CB come in tiptoe. We in Raven room, we should not be in Raven room, she doesn't let anybody in here, well expect Izuku. BB. That why this a chance to know about, cut off by Izuku. Izuku. Why are you two doing in Raven room? Both jump scare but see Izuku at the door looking at them with arm cross, well. CB answer nervous. Oh, nothing just want to say sorry about the door that we broken down. Izuku look to door. I see, anyway we should leave, Raven doesn't like, cut off by BB. BB. Who make you boss of someone room, I mean come on where the harm in this room. See a mirror and pick it, like this one. Look into mirror. Izuku eyes wide. Best boy, let go. Interrupted by black and red striped feet of Raven come out of mirror and grab BB. CB grab BB foot while Izuku pull CB by wrist but all 3 of them pull hard into mirror. Inside mirror, 3 of them spinning and yelling in a vortex and end in Raven mind. The 3 get up and see vortex close. CB and BB look around and see they are different world. CB. Oh man. BB sarcastic. I told you we should not have gone into her room, interrupted by Izuku pull his ear hard. Izuku. And who the first idiot that doesn't listen to other people warning? BB. Ow, 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 uncle, uncle. CB press a bottom to see where they are. CB. That's strange, my senior is showing me we on Titan Tower. Izuku sigh and let go BB ear, that because we are. BB. Huh, CB. Explanation. Izuku. We in Raven Mind. BB. Wait, this is Raven Mind. Look around the surround. CB. So, how do we get out? Izuku. We have find the forbidden door that it have somewhere. Walk to edge. BB. And how are we supposed to? Interrupted by all rock make a road in front of Izuku and Izuku walk along with BB and CB follow after him. BB. Oka. Izuku start talking. How did you know all this stuff? Izuku. What do you mean how? We train each other so we know what kind of magic I need and she need. CB. Then you also known about this. Izuku. Of course, but I only came in here with Raven when she full trust me. BB. Then she didn't trust us. Izuku. No, she trust you all with her life, but look to BB along CB who stare at him. BB. What, Izuku? You get it right, CB. CB. I'm sure BB. Hey, don't hang me leavin', interrupted by baby bird's Raven with big red eyes. BB Raven 1. Turn back. In child voice. BB Raven 2. Turn back. Baby Raven keep saying that words. Izuku and CB keep walking while BB looking at them. BB. Sweet, bet they can tell us how we can get home. Izuku sigh. CBPLS pick him up, I don't know what to do with him. CB. You get used to it, Izuku. Pick up BB and put on his shoulder. BB. Hey, what give, I just want to help. CB. You be helpful if you don't do something stupid. 3.5 keep walking away but baby bird's Raven appear in front of them. CB turn his arm into sonic beam but Izuku stop him. Izuku. Don't, you will attract them more. Look other way, let's go there. Walk to another way. CB. Why did you stop me back there? Izuku. I have to, if not we be swarmed by Raven bird. Pointed to one tree where birds Raven stare at them with 4 eyes. CB shiver but BB still grumpy because Izuku know everything about Raven, while they don't. They keep walking until someone jump into Izuku arm. Zuzu. Izuku catch in her arm and she hug him tight. Izuku. Hello, little Raven, how are you doing? Break hug. Happy Raven. I'm good, are you here for a play? Izuku. No, not today, we got here by accident. Raven look behind CBB and CB who jaw drop. Anyway, we getting to the forbidden door, can you show us the way? Happy Raven. Zuzu. You don't want to go there today, not now anyway. Izuku. Oh, is something wrong there? Happy Raven. Well, come close to Izuku and whisper in his ear. CB. I never hear Raven call Izuku by a nickname. BB yell. Yay, but why didn't she call us like that? CB rise eyes brown. BB, if I didn't know you better, are you getting jealous of Izuku? BB look CB, me. Jealous, piff like I'm. Izuku. I see, Oka, but don't worry little Raven, we be careful around there. Raven shrug. Oka, but don't say I didn't warn you. Raven walk to forbidden door and disappear, CB and BB walk near to Izuku. BB. So, what did she tell you about? Izuku. I can't tell you about this one, only Raven can. Walk away with CB. BB. Dude, don't leave us hang in the dark. Run after them and they all go through the forbidden door and arrive to new landscape where everything is cherry, sunny place. CB. What the, how? BB. I thinks this must be where air freshman or something. Raven laugh beside them. Raven. Good one. CB and BB eyes wide. CB. You're laughing. BB. At one of my joke. Raven. Sure, I always though you are funny BB but hey looks aren't everything. Started to laugh. BB and CB look Izuku for answer. Izuku. She is different side of Raven personality. She is happy but I call her little Raven because she like that one for some reason. Raven come close to Izuku face. I like it because it's from you. My little Zuzu. Lick his cheek making Izuku blush while BB and CB jaw drop. Raven laugh and run away. CB and BB look to Izuku who hiding his face with his wings and keep walking. On top TTT. Raven was mediating until Robin and Starf come ask her. Robin. Raven are you Oka? We stopped by your room and the door has been knocked down. Raven eyes wide and started to laugh hard with blush face. Robin and Starf jumped surprise and Raven shut her mouth and look herself. Raven. I need to be alone. Get up and walk downstairs. Starf. Many of your earth wave are so strange to me but that was. Look to Robin, plain freaky. Correct. Robin look sweet drop. Raven room. Raven arrive in her room and see the door knocked down on floor. Raven use her magic to put back the door where it was. She walk a little but see her mirror on the floor. Raven eyes wide. No. Back in Raven mind. Izuku walk a little far away from BB and CB who following behind him. CB. Should we talk to him or, cut off by BB? BB. And ask him what, dude are you and Raven going out or this is what she really like to do with him? CB. Oka, now I officially pointed, that you are super jealous of him. BB. No, I'm not. CB. Yes you are. Izuku. Can they ever shut up and remember about that lick on her cheek making Izuku blush hard, he snap out when CB yell. CB. What the? We back where we started. Izuku look up. No this is the right place and it should be, look around for someone. BB. Who are you looking for another Raven who ditch us? Feel someone touch his shoulder BB turn around and see timid Raven but didn't know the different, there you are and where were you shopping for rope? Traven shrink to small Raven and started to cry. BB feel bad but he feel a head chop on head. BB look up and see Izuku with really angry face. Izuku. You really should know how to read people face before you yell. BB shrink to cat. Izuku sigh and look Traven who looking at them both with sad face. Izuku soft voice. Sorry about that Raven, BB is sometime hard to teach. Pet her head. Traven. As Oka big bro but what are you doing here? Like being pet. Izuku. Oh just the usual. Started to explain her. CB. You know, I just now know. How Izuku can always get along, us well. BB. Really? CB. Yay, I think so. Izuku called them and walked toward another forbidden door but stopped by maze. CB. Now what? Izuku. As a maze and we have, interrupted by BB change into eagle and fly up to sky but shocked by force field and sent him back down. Why'd I even bother? CB. Ah, man we have to get out here. Turn into sonic cannon and fire the wall but nothing happen. Traven. As a maze, you can't get out you have to go through. Izuku. That right, so let's follow her and do not do anything rash. Traven. But when you reach the end, you won't like me anymore. He already doesn't like me. Look to BB. Izuku. Not really Raven, he just hot head. Walk away while Raven follow. CB and BB blink and follow after them. In Maze Comer, timid Raven started to tell all her about the bad stuff that happened in mission making BB and CB growl. BB. For the 100 million time. BB, CB. We forgive you. Timid Raven jumped scare and hid behind Izuku. Izuku look at them with eye twitch. Both BB and CB hump and look away. Izuku sigh and pet Traven head so she didn't have to feel bad. Timid Raven opened the maze door and on the other side two statue of sad and smile face with 4 eyes and a gate of forbidden. Traven. That's the end. Izuku. Thanks Raven and don't hard on yourself Oka. Traven nod but pull Izuku face and kiss a cheek and run away. Izuku blush more and froze there. BB, CB. Lucky guy. Walk toward the gate but stop by 2 statue eyes light up and put together. In turn sad and smile each face and summon 2 sword in each hand with 4 arm appear. BB, CB. No way. Look to Izuku who having a processing time. In TTT living room. Robin watching a channel to see if anything good while Starf is circle behind Robin because of she worry about Raven. Starf. May we go see if she is feeling better? Robin shrug. She said she want to be alone, and change the channel. Back in Raven mind, BB, CB fighting a statue monster while Izuku still processing. Statue monster come close to them. BB turn into eagle and fly up, while CB fire his sonic cannon at statue while fall back. Statue take on CB cannon but it didn't hurt him and swing his sword at CB who doge sideway. BB fly back down but statue grab him with free arm. BB struggle while turn back into human. Watch at 3:43 and end 4:10. BB. Oka, now what kind of raven is this? CB. I guess is a brave raven. BB. Where are expert? Look around but CB pointed him to brave raven sneaky up behind Izuku and try to head chop but Izuku grab by instance and pull her close then place a feather knife under her throat. B raven laugh. Still, the best fighter Z. Izuku blink until he snap and see what position they in. Izuku let go and back away a little far while saying sorry. BB. Oka, this is hurting my brain now. CB. You tell me, I miss the old raven then another one her personality. Then you got your wish. BB, CB both look up, eyes wides. BB, CB. Raven. Raven. I told you not to go into my room and best boy don't touch anything again in my room. BB laugh nervous. Sorry. Raven. Well, are you two the only one who came in? CB. Well, look to Izuku along with BB and Raven. When they see they all blush at the sight. Brave Raven is on top of Izuku while look down like a prey at him. Izuku having a blush mess. Raven big cough making brave Raven look back and see Origin not like the sight they doing. B Raven sigh but kiss Izuku on the cheek before disappear. Real Raven looking at Izuku with angry mark on her head while Izuku is still processing. BB. Quick question Raven, about the, interrupted by bird ravens caw all around them and fly away. Raven. You have to go now. CB. Hold up, what going on here? Raven. Last night, something got loose, something bad. BB. Oh no you don't. Raven look at BB, I had with this mystery go routing. I want to know what exactly what we talking about here. A scream yell and a Trigon appear. Trigon. Hatred shall rule. BB, CB eyes wide. Raven. Let's just say I have a issue with my father. Three of them back away slowly. Trigon scream and BB, CB run away. Trigon fire laser eyes at Raven who doge by jump in sky. Trigon walk forward and fire at laser eyes at BB, CB but Izuku punch him making Trigon miss the target. Trigon shake head and look Izuku, Nephilim. Izuku. Hey big guys ready for round 2. Taunt Trigon. Trigon roar and started to fire eyes laser at Izuku who doge and punch him with Gilgamesh. While Izuku and Trigon fighting. Raven look to BB, CB. You two get out off my mind now. BB. And leave you two alone with that. Pointed to Trigon. CB. Not going to happen. Raven. Is my problem, if I lose we all stuck in here forever. After she said that Izuku fall down near them. Raven, CB, BB. Izuku. Izuku growl and get up. I'm Oka but man, that punch is like a train. Raven. Izuku take BB, CB get it out. Izuku. But. Cut off by Raven. Raven. Now, push away Izuku, CB, BB away from her. Raven fly up to Trigon and fire her magic at him and she started to fly around Trigon making him distracted and follow after Raven. Back with Izuku, CB, BB all look at each other and smirk. Raven hit and fly around Trigon until Trigon hit her with his eyes laser and grab Raven while she faint. Trigon. Rage will consume you. CB yell. Yo. Trigon look behind and see CB with cannon. Sound like somebody need to be time out. Fire at his Raven hands first then fire again at his chest. Trigon roar and releases Raven. Izuku come in and save her from fall while BB turn into T-Rex and headbutt into Trigon chest making him fall off from the cliff. Raven open her eyes again and see Izuku face. Izuku. Yo, sleepily head are you awake? Raven. Izuku. Wait why? Cut off by CB. CB. Do you thinks we leave a friends in need? BB. And beside we already kick his butt. Trigon appear behind him and roar, or not. Trigon shoot eyes laser at them who doge it and they all fight again but Trigon still strong for them. Now they all hiding behind a rock. Raven. He is too strong. Even with your help I can't defeat him. Take off her hood. CB. So, call for backup. What about those other you? BB. Yay, the green one kind kick butt. Raven. As still won't be enough, none of my other side doesn't have the power we need. CB. So, what do we do? Raven. BB and CB look down. Izuku. I have a plan and it will work. BB. Really? Izuku nod. First the simple things is you two. Pointed to CB. BB. Hold on tight to Raven. CB. Arm, Oka. Both hold tight to Raven. Izuku. Good, now stay here and don't move. Fly out from the hide. BB. Did he just ditch us? CB. This is Izuku we talking about, he just not ditch us right in the battle. Raven think until she connect the dot. Raven eyes wide. Izuku wait. Try to go but two of them hold down. CB. Whoa Raven, what wrongs? Raven. We have to stop him, he going to hurt himself. BB. Dude, even did he heal faster than any of us? Raven. No, this one can hurt him. Struggle, just, let me go, he going to. Cut off by lighting come down away from them. With Izuku. Izuku yell at Trigon who looking for them. Hey, big guys over here. Trigon turn around and see Izuku in flying. Nephilim, you are going to die here. Izuku roll eyes. Yay, like I heard that word before. Hold out his hand. Now, let her out of you or I will not hold back. Trigon laugh. Don't make me laugh child, you are nothing compared to your mother. Izuku smirk. That's where you are wrong. Lift hand into air and a blue lighting strike on him. It started to bright around him until, Yamato. Hold the sword, all light gone away. Trigon eyes wide and move back away. How did you get that? Izuku smirk. I have my way. Think that stone is a Trigon. Izuku. Jackpot. Sheath his sword with a click. Trigon scream in pain and disappear from Raven mind. Then Red Raven appear falling down but Izuku fly fast to her and catch her in arm. Welcome back Rage. After that they all leave Raven mind. In TTT in front of Raven room. Robin holding Starf hand because she about to knock on Raven door. Starf. PLs, let us simple, cut off by Robin. Robin. Raven ask us not to disturb her. Starf. She could be weakened and, cut off by Robin. Robin. I don't want to bother her. Starf. But if we merely. Cut off by Raven room open, Starf gasp and back away making Robin fall on his ass on the floor. Robin get up and CB, Raven and Izuku, where have you guys been? CB. Just getting to know each other. The four smile nodding. Starf. Come friends, we shall prepare a new breakfast feast. BB. As a little bit late for breakfast Star, maybe just a herbal tea. Raven eyes wide and blush. Raven. Actually, breakfast sound nice. BB smile with star in eyes. BB. Breakfast for dinner, coming up. Run toward the kitchen. CB. Oh no, I'm cooking this time, we have a real egg. Raven. Robin and Starf chuckled and go after them but Raven stop and look for Izuku but only see his wings go into his room. In Izuku an airy room. Izuku put his sword back where it belonged but feel a sting in his hand. He look at his hand, see a burn, scar mark. Izuku sigh and turn around to meet Raven face. Izuku jump in surprise. R Raven, W what? Hide his hand, what are you doing here? Speak nervous. Raven. Let me see your hands. Hold out her hands. Izuku move around Raven while hiding his hands. Arm no thanks, I'm all good, we should. Interrupted by Raven grab Izuku wrist and try to look but Izuku pull his hands up making them slip. When both opens eyes, they are in position off Raven on top of Izuku while holding both hands down. Both blush hard and hear a yawn on bed. They look to bed and see Eri. Raven nay, what, stop by see their position. Eri smug and go back to pretend sleep. Izuku and Raven blink twice and both look at each other and laugh. Raven get up from Izuku but still not back down on showing his injury to her. Izuku sigh defeat and show his hand to her. Raven gasped at the sight, but Izuku assured her this is not bad as before, but Raven still scored him. In bed, Eri giggle. After that, Raven patch up Izuku while Izuku sit down in front of her. Raven. As done. Izuku. You know I can heal myself with magic. Raven. I know, but it's can't heal the scar, right? Izuku. Yay, you right. About to get up, but Raven put him back down. Izuku look Raven confused. Raven. You sit here and relax while I go get some food for you and Eri. Walk to door, and I also have something to give both of you. Walk out room. Izuku blinked twice and looked to Eri in bed, who still pretend to sleep. Izuku smirk and walk beside the bed and tickle Eri, making her laugh. Eri. Nini, stop. He, you hurting my tummy, ha ha ha. Izuku. No can do, little devil, I will make you pay today. Eri. No. Both have fun for a minute. After that they wait for Raven to return while Eri asks a question. Eri. Nini, do you love Raven? Nay. Sit on Izuku lap. Izuku blush. W here, do you get that idea? Eri. As so obvious, Nini, when you with her you always have a big red face. Izuku blush hard more, and Raven nay have it too, so when are you going to confess her? Izuku sigh. I don't know, Eri. We only know each other for like what 2 or 3 months, and I don't how she feel about me. Eri. Well, you better hurry or someone will take her and you be alone like a lonely man. Izuku chuckle. Thanks for advising me, little snowflake. Kiss her cheek, making Eri giggle. Raven arrive with breakfast for 3 of them and they eat together. While Raven give them a magic cape for Izuku and Eri. Both try them on and it worked, their wings become phantom wings when they wear a hood. If not, it will show the wings. Both much delight and hug Raven, and accidentally both kiss Raven cheek at the same time, making her blush mess. In TTT, the team came back from mission and arrived to room but meet with strange sight. Eri. Faster, faster. Riding on God's shoulder of speed, Hermes. Hermes. You got it. Run fast in room until Izuku fake cough. Oh, you hear. Stop in front of them. Izuku. Hermes, is there anything to play beside running? Hermes. What? The kid like it, so is no problem, right kiddo? Put down and pet Eri head. Eri nod fast, making Izuku sigh defeat. Robin. Arm. Izuku, who is he? Raven. And did you say Hermes as in Olympus, god of Hermes? Hermes. The one and only. Put hands on hips pose and a flag appear behind him. The room is total silent. CB. Yay, right, I don't believe it. Arm cross. BB. Me too, and by the way your clothes is lame. Slap his head by Izuku. Izuku look Hermes. Sorry about him, Hermes, he is very straightforward than other and a stupid one too. BB. Hey, Hermes chuckle. No worry Izuku, sometime is hard for people to trust the god in front of him. Izuku. I know, anyway did you come here just for fun or a mission for me? Hermes. Oh right. Wait a minute. Look into bag of scroll. Izuku sigh and team come ask. Robin. Izuku, is he really is a god? Izuku. Yay, he is. Raven. How did you know him? Izuku. Before I came here I have a mission after I train in Watchtower. The mission is to seal the gate of underworld from human world and one of them is came from Zeus. CB. Wait, you mean you actually meet Zeus? Izuku. Nah. Zeus never leave his seat, only Hermes did. BB. Then he really is. Izuku. A god of speed, Hermes. Other 4 gasp expect Starf. Starf. Friend Izuku, what is a god you keep speaking about? Izuku. You could ask Robin, he is expert in this. Point to Robin because he didn't want to explain. Robin. Hey, Starf come in with star eyes. Can you PLS explain me about this, Robin? Robin sighed defeat and started to explain. Hermes. Here it's. Take out a scroll and read. Izuku Midoriya or Nephilim, the paradise has been under attack by a sorcerer of magic came from human world and he is about to open the underworld Tartarus. Izuku roll eyes. Idiot people. Remember someone. Wait, what about my sister Diana? Hermes. She already know of it and that sorcerer using her mother as a bargain chip. Izuku. TCH. Oka. I accept the mission. Hermes. Great, and PLS don't kill Hades when you see him. Izuku. I know, but I can still kick him, right? Hermes. That you can. Look at Eri, buy little snowflake and come by to our garden, Hera and Athena really miss you. Eri. I will, if my brother let me go first. Hermes chuckle. Yay, bye-bye. Eri. Bye-bye Mr. Hermes. Hermes. And bye you all. Then he gone, everyone blink expect Izuku and Eri. Izuku. Well, look like I have mission guys see ya. Walk away with Eri in arm. Robin. Wait, let us help you Izuku. Team follow after him. CB. Yay and you still need a vehicle to travel there. BB. Also we can help kick butt at him. Starf. Yes, let's help you friend Izuku. Izuku about to say but Raven say it for him. Raven. Guys we can't go because where he go man doesn't allowed on island. Izuku. That and you will be scored by a watchtower, if you leave the post. Robin and CB only stop while other look confused expect Izuku. Robin. Why you right Angel, I almost forgot. Say with nervous. CB. Me too, but, look at Izuku, did you still not need a ride there? Izuku. Thanks for the offer CB but nope, I have a ride here. Walk into his room along with others. Izuku give Eri to Raven and he walk in front to big mirror in the room. Izuku bite his tips thumb hard and write a place name on the mirror with his blood. Then mirror turn into a bat cave. Robin eyes wide come in front look at it. That a Batman cave. Look Izuku. Izuku nod. Yay, this is a gate mirror where it can only take place to where another mirror have. BB. Wait so it can't take anywhere. Izuku. Nope, it can only take to Bat Cave and Watchtower. Raven. Only those two place. Izuku. Yup, I will teach you and Robin when I got back, see y'all later guys and Eri be nice. Eri. Hi. Izuku walk into mirror and then disappear along with mirror back to normal. Starf. Wait, why only you two? BB. Yay, why not us too? Raven. Because you will use it for fun. Starf and CB can't because it need a blood to work. Walk to bed with Eri. CB. And how did you know? Raven rise eyes brown. Don't tell me, I know now. Robin, Starf, CB and BB walk out of Eri room expect Raven and Eri. In Batman cave, Izuku walk to Batman computer and call his phone. In sky, Batman in Batmobiles flying to his destination until a phone call on his plane computer. Batman swipe it and answer. Izuku. Sensei, is me Izuku, where are you now? Batman. Tracking on Felix Faust that attack on Diana hometown and why are you here? Izuku. The same reason as that and try to stop that idiot for opening the gate of Tartarus. Batman. Meet me this XXXXX, I will call the other team. Izuku. Got it. Time skip Izuku admiring Raven cape. After Izuku arrived to Felix Faust home. Batman call the team. Batman on earphone. Diana, I dug up something from your friend Faust. WW. What it's? Batman. I think you better come see for yourself and someone also here. Angel. Hey, sis. I'm here. WW. Superman. Izuku. Angel. Hi and I will explain when you all get here. WW. Oka, see ya soon. Other teammate arrive at Faust home. They all surprised to see Izuku and Izuku explain why he was sent here and they look around at Faust home. John. Fascinating. Faust clearly has a great passion for learning. Flash. Where did he get this stuff? Picks up a staff and looks at it. Warlocks are us. Batman sees an eye open on the staff and calls out. Don't touch that. A laser came out of it and blasted at the wall behind Batman after he narrowly dodged it. Flash. Oops. He realizes he was holding a weapon. Batman comes over and takes the staff away from him. Don't touch anything. We don't know what kind of powers we're dealing with. Everyone responds by putting whatever they were looking at down, not wanting to risk something else bad happening. Superman looks at the crater in the wall before asking. So who is this Faust? Batman explains. Felix Faust was once a respected professor of archaeology, but when he became fascinated with the mystic arts, he was kicked out of the university for heretical ideas. He swore revenge on those who mocked him and several later disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Wonder Woman looks in the direction of 3 lifelike masks hanging on a wall. And I have a good idea on what happened to them. Those masks were people cursed to be that way. Flash. Ew. From being grossed by the prospect of being stuck in a wall like that, Izuku snorted and looked for other clues of why he need to open a hell for but found something interesting. Superman disturbed. He's mad. Batman. It's get worse. I found his journal. The last entries make reference to Tartarus. Show a book. WW answer with worry. A pit of lost souls. Superman. Isn't that a place of myth? WW. If only it were. Started at 1:37, end at 2:43. Batman. Only one reason. Reassembling all three pieces to make the key, he intends to use it. Superman. Where is this gateway to the underworld? WW. Beneath Themyscira. Superman look at Diana or WW, Wonder Woman. Diana, you can't give Faust the key. Diana. If I don't, my mother and sisters will remain petrified forever, knowing she can't lose her family. Batman. And if you do, it could mean the end of the world or would lose more than one. Everyone looked to Izuku, who looking at the old digger curious until he feel a stare. Izuku look at them and see their stare at him, expect WW who look worry. Izuku. Arm. Look back and forth, why are you guys looking at me like that? Batman. Nothing to worry about. Izuku but, narrow his eyes, I told you not to touch anything. Izuku scratch head. Oh yay. Sorry sensei, but I thinks Faust is a idiot. John. And why did you say that? Izuku. He just left a very powerful weapon. That is afraid even in hell. Everyone eyes wide at and looking at the old digger in Izuku hand. And sis, don't worry about me, I can take care of myself. Walk close to Diana and stand in front of her. WW nervous. But Izuku, I don't know what to chose. Izuku smile and hug her. You always say this words whatever I'm in pitch, never give up hope and find a way even it's hard in dark cruel world. WW smile and hug back. Thanks my little brother. Both break hug and Diana know what to do. Later at Themyscira. Faust. I should thank you for raising such a devoted daughter. He pets the petrified face of Hippolyta, she was so eager to cooperate. Diana bursts through the door and says. Faust. Faust. Back already. He briefly made an hourglass appear and disappear, and with hours to spare. I'm impressed. Have you got the relics? Diana reveals the key she was carrying to Faust. First, free my mother. Faust. Oh yes yes. Of course. He summoned the amulet and used it to free Hippolyta. Hippolyta groans after she was freed from stone, Diana going to her side and saying. Mother. Faust. After 3,000 years, the key is finally complete. Holding a key. Hippolyta. Diana, look at her, you didn't. Faust. Thank you for your assistance. He summons the amulet again, but now that your usefulness is over. Petro. Flash ran past him and stole the amulet. You're not the only one with an ace up your sleeve, pal. Faust. What is this? Batman then swings in from above and backhands Faust to the ground. Hippolyta say in disgust. You brought men here to Themyscira. Batman. Did you really think she'd trust a scum like you? Superman and Martian Manhunter land down next to him and Angel is over them. Superman. It's over Faust. Come along quietly. Faust. Never. Yells before launching an energy sphere at the ceiling to get them to back away, followed by launching two of them at Superman, one of them knocking him back. Flash. Now you see me. Now you don't. He runs in front of Faust and runs away. Faust launched several spheres at Flash, only for the speedster to dodge around them, being too fast for the sorcerer to hit. The sorcerer makes the ground in front of him spike up suddenly, making Flash trip and crash before he could reach him. Jean hits him with his shoulder down a small staircase, making him fall onto his back. Faust fires a sphere that goes through Jean due to his intangibility and blows up the ceiling. The sorcerer then charges an even bigger one and throws it at the heroes, forcing them to split so to not get the blast. Batman winds up being tripped by the explosion as a pillar falls over, forcing Superman to come over and catch it. Faust tries to run away, but Batman ties him up with his grapple line, with Diana helping with her lasso. Suddenly, the two were shocked with a lightning spell after Faust grabs the ropes. The sorcerer tries to escape with the key again, but Jean gets in his path and says, "Halt." He tries to go the other way, but Flash and Superman cut him off and angle slap him with his wings and grab the key. Faust growl and look up, see the key in Angel hands. Faust. No. Throw seeds at the ground that grow out huge vines with spikes, wrapping around the heroes. Flash jokes despite the problem. Anybody got some weed killer? Batman and Diana get up as the heroes were tangled in a mess of magical plants, trying to assist in freeing them. Faust grabs the key and approaches Hippolyta and says, "Come, Your Highness. We don't want to be late for the grand opening." Hippolyta pulls out a dagger and tries to strike at him, but Faust quickly disarms her and zaps her unconscious. Diana calls out while trying to get free. "Mother." Izuku summon his Aquila and throw at Faust, but he got teleport away in time. Aquila come back and slash all the vines and free them. WW come to look where his mother disappear along with other. Flash. Too late, he's gone. Superman. And so is the key. WW. No. Batman feels the spot where they were, finding no clues before Diana tells them. There's only one place they could have gone. Follow me. Diana grabs a torch and leads them to a door, pushing a button to open it and reveal a long stairway. Flash looks around as they walk and says, "What's that smell?" Diana. "Don't ask." Izuku. "It's heard my noise." Hold his noise. They soon reach a massive underground chamber filled with ruins, along with a huge gateway on the other side of the room. Hippolyta struggled against her chains as Faust heads for the mechanism that opens the door. "I beg you, stop this. You don't know what you're doing." Faust. "I know exactly what I'm doing. I've dreamt of this moment for my entire life. Walk to the key hold. Now. Let's not keep our new lord waiting." Putting the key in and turning it, causing the gateway to shake as it was about to open. Hippolyta. No. She sees the gates of Tartarus open to her horror. As soon as the gates were wide open, a tall armored figure was there to come out of the huge flames on the other end. Free at last. Faust. "Welcome, Lord Hades." He bows on his knees to him. "To honor you, I've brought an offering." Hades. "Do my eyes deceive me?" Walk to Hippolyta. "Can it be my dearest Hippolyta, here to greet her lord and master on his triumphant return from But you know what I mean." He takes off his helmet to reveal his face to the Amazon Queen. Hippolyta looked down. "Not a day has passed since I've been reminded of your treachery." Hades. "And not a day has passed since I've longed to touch living flesh again." He touch of her face, about to kiss his former lover. Faust. "My lord." Interrupted between them, "I've upheld my end of the bargain and given you your freedom and the Amazon Queen. And now I demand what you promised me." Hades. "Ah yes." His arm powers up. Ultimate knowledge. The god touches Faust's forehead, rapidly aging him to an elderly man. "Ultimately, pain and suffering are all you will know." Superman. "Good lord." From the place they were hiding at, Diana grabs a sword and breaks the chains holding Hippolyta, grabbing her and running away. "Hurry, mother." Hades say amusedly. "Hippolyta, you didn't tell me you had a daughter." Hades breathes in about to breath fire, but Angel come in and punch him with Gilgamesh in the face. Hades sent little away. Hades cough and look up. Nephilim meddling again. Angel. "I always meddle, you guys. Now go back to your world or I will kick your ass." Hades chuckle. Amusing but no. Breath out a fireball from his mouth. Angel protect the fire with his wings but didn't see Hades punch him into face and sent him away. Hades. Now, where was I? Oh yes, meeting my. Cut off by Superman flies in and punch him. The god only scooting back a couple of feet. He tries to attack again, but Hades just backhands him into some rubble. Hades catches a batarang before it hit him, but it blew up, barely affecting him as Batman tried again futilely, the second one just being knocked away. Flash runs at Hades and punches him in all directions, but he wasn't budging at all. Hades was annoyed and breathed fire at Flash, forcing the speedster to run away and say in disgust, "Somebody get this guy a breath mint." Flash manages to dodge Hades' fire attack completely, running along walls and pillars as they were destroyed behind him. Jean drops from above onto Hades, but Hades burns him and causes him to be knocked away. Diana helps Hippolyta up and asks, "Are you all right?" They both hiding behind the rock. Hippolyta. "Yes, but Hades must be stopped." Picking up a sword and shield. Hades. "You dare to challenge a god." He makes the ground rise beneath himself and shake the area around them. Flash. Uh-oh. He look around. Arms rise from the ground and grab Flash, revealing that the dead warriors there were coming back to life. Hades. Behold the fate of all heroes. His skeleton army rises. Flash yells as he struggles to get free from the undead. Get him off. Superman cuts down a bunch of skeletons with his heat vision before flying towards him. Hang on. Superman grabs Flash and flies up with him as the Scarlet Speedster gets an arm off him and says, gross. Batman grapples to the ceiling and kicks a skeleton's head into dust, making it fall to the ground below. One of the army throws an axe at Line, cutting it and making Batman drop to the ground. Batman throws a batarang that embeds into a skeleton's chest before exploding, taking out several of them in the process. Several of them try to gang up on Jean, but he just became intangible and let them take each other out before punching the last one in front of him. Diana and Hippolyta fight them back to back, slicing them with the blades they were using. Diana. They're endless. How can we overcome them? Ask her mother. Hades. You can't. Answered her with a wicked smirk. The god sees Batman and Jean were doing well, so he breathes more fire at them, causing them to run away and get knocked down by the blast. Hades takes down Flash and Superman after that, laughing at his inevitable victory. Bow to me mortals. The heroes all pins down by skeleton army until Angel. Icy Brust. Slam the ground with new sword turning the place into ice place, but heroes didn't affect because of Feather's wings glowing near them. Hades breath fire stopping the ice from coming near him and smoke appear. When the smoke clear Hades see all his arm of skeleton is frozen in ice. Hades look up angry. Hades. Nephilim. Izuku. Like my new sword, is called Void Sword. Put a sword on his shoulder. Faust eyes wide. How did you waken that? Angel roll eyes. Like I tell you old man. See a fireball coming at him. Angel slash the fireball and dodge sideways from the coming punch of Hades and he kick back on belly with Gilgamesh. Angel. Wow, you thinks I fall for that trick again Hades. Hades. Shut up brat. Breath fire again but shield bash by WW and Hippolyta in the belly. Hades sent away from spot and crush into a rock. Angel. You oka sis. WW. Better than ever but where did you learn to insulated someone? Angel. I thinking is must be from those two swords. Hippolyta. Whatever you learn from it's good work. Hades get up with angry. You dare to insulated a god. Angel stick out tongue. I insulated every demon I fight, puny god. WW and Hippolyta hold their laugh. Hades started to more angry and didn't see a Faust magic behind him and hit his back. WW. Great Hera. See Hades in pain and his real face started to revealed. Hippolyta. Now, you see his true face. Angel. Yea, is much nasty than mustache fish. Start from 024. Hades breathes fire at Faust, blasting his weak body back before turning to the two women again and backhanding away Diana, followed by holding Hippolyta by the arm but Izuku come in punch Hades in the face and catch Hippolyta and let her down. Hades. You dare to touch my wife. Breath out a fire at Angel, who slash it apart and Hippolyta jump and bash his head with her shield. Hades move back a little and Diana run jump and keen to his face. Hades move more back and Angel come in an attack. Angel kick the last hard into his belly making him fly back near portal. Hades. You brat, I will, interrupted by Angel kick upward follow by Diana and Hippolyta kick back down making the ground crack. Hades get up weak from the hit all he got from Angel, Diana and Hippolyta. The three ready their last attack for Hades. Hades say in weak voice, why you dare to send me back into that hole again my dear? Hippolyta. If for my people and the world, then yes. Hades roar angry and Angel move fast toward Hades and attack but Hades fist and his fist connect. All Might is Izuku and Hades is known. Hades. You can never beat me Nephilim. Angel. Maybe, but I never alone. Kick upward Hades in the chin and Hippolyta come in punch his face. Hades fall back and Diana catch Hades by a rope to his hands then spin and sent back into portal. Hippolyta yell. Close the gate. Diana and Angel grab the key and turn it but it shocked them both. When they still closing Hades come back out from the portal and try to stop Angel and Diana but Angel let go of the key and try to push him back into portal. Diana. Izuku. Angel yell. Sister Destoryed it. Destoryed the key. Hades. Let me go, you filthy Nephilim. Struggle from Angel grip. Angel. Sister. Diana pull the key hard, breaking it. Hades. No, Diana. Back to the pit, you monster. Destroyed by throwing it at the ground, destroying it and sending a huge torrent of fire upwards and into the gateway. The gateway started sucking everything in, including Hades and the skeleton's ice army. Diana is blown back some and catches herself before she gets inside. Hippolyta grab a rock near her. Faust turns to dust completely before being pulled into Tartarus with the undead ice warriors. Batman grapples onto a stable pillar and pulls himself away from the gateway. Flash runs for dear life as tons of ruins were being pulled through the powerful winds. Angel fly back upward, but Hades grab his leg. Hades. If I going back, you are coming with me. Angel. Yay, right. Look back at him with new Inferno light glove from ch 5 inches. Tell my mom say hi. Electric appear in his hand. Hades. Don't you dare say it. Angel smirk. Jackpot. Fire alighting at Hades, shocking him, and let go of Izuku. Hades yells as he fall into Tartarus where he belonged. The winds died down as the heroes go over to them and the gate locks itself. Hippolyta. He's gone. Diana. What did you ever see in him? Curious about why they had a relationship in the first place. Hippolyta is quiet a bit before answering. Ancient history. Thank Athena, it's finally over. Diana. Is it? What about our Amazon sister? Later at the surface of Themyscira. They all come out to see the Amazons were still petrified in stone-like statues of warriors. Jean asks as they look around. Is there nothing we can do for them? Izuku. Yes we can, sensei. Look at Flash. Bro, did you still have that amulet? Flash. Oh yeah. Take out from his pocket and give to Izuku. What are you going to do it? Izuku. Just a little magic. See sun rise and throw it into air, then the amulet glowed and spell reversed itself in a bright light. All of Amazons were returned to normal one by one as if nothing happened. Flash. How did you know? Izuku catch the amulet that returned to him. Simple, the amulet is like a coin, one use it for curse and other side use for it cure. Look to Batman, here you go sensei, it might help with some night creature. Batman take and put it in his pocket. Thanks, but don't expect that I use all the time. Izuku shrug and hug by Diana. Diana. Thanks Izuku, you stop Hades and save the Amazon. Break hug and hug his mother, as a miracle, right mom? Hippolyta. Yes, Athena be praised on all of you. Look Justice League, Izuku smile nervous until he knows where he is, didn't like the crowd especially woman. Izuku. Ah, phooey. Hide his face with cape and hide behind Superman. Sometime later, Hippolyta held a ceremony in honor of the hero's efforts to stop Hades from destroying the world. Hippolyta. And for your brave assistance against the sorcerer Faust and the mad god Hades, you have earned our eternal gratitude. Flash looks at one of the Amazons and smiles. Did you hear that? Eternal gratitude. After she hands the medals, how about you and me taking a private tour of paradise? The woman is unfazed by his pickup and ignores him. Flash says to Jean, she wants me. Jean sarcastically. Indeed. Hippolyta adds to her speech. Before you leave, please accept these royal offerings. The women hand out golden wreaths to the male heroes except Izuku, who asked to be gifted later on the ship by Diana because he didn't like the crowd. Hippolyta. You are all truly heroes. The women walked away. Superman gives a bow. Thank you, your majesty. Flash puts his on backwards and looks up at it. Cool. Hippolyta. Diana, princess of Themyscira. Step forth. Diana look at her mother and give a bow. As your mother, I am overjoyed that you have finally returned to us. Diana looks hopeful that maybe things had actually been healed up between herself and her mother. Hippolyta. But as your queen, I'm obliged to uphold the laws of Themyscira. And in bringing these outsiders to our island, you have broken our most sacred law. This cannot be overlooked. Diana was shocked at this and walks a bit towards her. But mother, she says before stopping when Hippolyta put her hand up and stands up from her throne. Hippolyta explains to her, Diana, I have no choice. It is with a heavy heart that I must exile you from Themyscira. Superman was in shock. What? Flash? You can't do that. She risked her butt to save all of you. Hey. Yells at them before being stopped by the warriors from coming closer. Superman tries to explain to her. Please, she did this because she loves you. You can't punish her for that. Diana. No, Mother's right. In shame of her actions, I did break the law, and I humbly accept your judgment. Hippolyta still shows a face of pain from having to send her own daughter away, not able to say anything more. Diana. The fates were against us, Mother. With tears in her before turning away and walking away, goodbye. One of the warriors yell, present arms, signaling all of them to raise their spears in honor of Diana as she leaves the island. The other heroes go to leave with her as Flash still feels all of this wasn't right. Flash. That's it, you're just going to walk away. This is so bogus. Batman grabs his arm and says, don't make this harder than it already is. As they about to reach the javelin, Izuku jumped down from javelin and hugged his arm around Diana to comfort her. She looks down and smiles a bit, at least someone glad he cared this much. Izuku break a hug and take a few steps, then flap his all wings softly to ground and fly toward the sky. Everyone looked confused until the feathers come down from sky and touch the ground. It make music like piano and all the past of Diana, Hippolyta and all the sister that lost appear in front of them like a past video showing of their happy past life. All look at the sight beautiful. Diane and her mother also see their happy life, their meet eyes last time and smile for each other and all go on aboard to javelin. Hippolyta look at the javelin one last time. Hera watch over them, my little son and star. See Izuku fly back inside to javelin. Izuku write in his book. In TTT. BB asking Raven, Starf, Eri and CB about a movies of what they should watch. Raven say sarcastic about 2 movies is good but CB really accept and saying they should watch both making Raven angry. Eri giggle at Raven and Starf ask where is Robin and BB say he's still in the room looking up for Slade trace. Starf get up about to go Robin room but Izuku come back from his mission the other day. Izuku. Hey guys, I'm back. Eri. Nini, fly into Izuku arm who catch her. CB. Welcome back my man. BB. Welcome back Izuku. Starf. As good to see again, friend Izuku. Raven only wave her arm. Izuku. Thanks but where Robin? Starf. He in his room, thinking about the mission we have today. Izuku. Oh, well tell him I say hello. Starf. Well do friend Izuku. Fly past Izuku and go to Robin room. Izuku come to sofa and sit beside Raven and as usually Raven magical lay on Izuku wings who Izuku wings always open for her to lay. Izuku. So, what do I miss about the mission? CB, BB and Raven tell one a time about what happened making Izuku also thinks until he snap out by BB asking Izuku which movies they watch. At night facilities. The 2 guarding the chip, until the alarm ring, the 2 guard move toward the front down with arm but see no one. Guard 1. I don't like this. They waiting caution until the door of the chip close, guard yell but it was too late. Near the chip, a person appear that person is Red X. Red X grab the chip and look but the door that was close blow up by the guard to shoot it with their gun. Guard 2 yell. He got a chip. Both guards started to fire at him but Red X in air and disappear. Guard 1. Where he go? Both look at each other. On that rooftop. Team is waiting for intruded to show up. CB answer Robin video call from his arm. Robin. I'm working a Slade lead far side of the town, sure you guys can handle without me. CB. No problem. Robin nod and end his call. Then a Red X come out from the air vents. You working for a Slade tough guy. Ready his cannon along with team ready for fight. Red X. Red X work alone. Fire shuriken explosive at CB. Everyone spread out and CB fire his beam, it go blow up in air and a shot to Red X but he jump away. CB keep fire at him but Red X always dodge it. He then fire at his shuriken explosive X at CB who run away opposite side. BB come in and jump in air then he turned into lion pounce on Red X but Red X fire at his shuriken but it turned into slimly one in middle and hit BB. BB on the ground glue with red glue, he changed to other animal but nothing can free him. Starf and Raven come in together then Starf fire at her star blast, while Raven prepared his trap, Red X doge Starf star blast and he also doge Raven trap. Red X then fire at his shuriken to Raven and Starf. Starf was wrapped around with shuriken restraints, while Raven was mouth shut by it. Raven tried to pull off but couldn't. Red X moving back away until CB yelled jump on him but Red X doge slide, CB punch him but Red X jump on him and land behind his back. Red X opened CB back and trigger to CB shut down all his body expect brain. He then pushed CB down. Red X then jump away from Angel slash at him with his feathers. Red X and Angel look into each other then Red X fire at his shuriken explosive at Angel, who doge slide and fire at his wings at him but Red X doge at Angel every attack. Red X then fire a shuriken glue at Angel who doge and slash some but Red X come behind him fire a shuriken glue but Angel fold his wings fast and spin around to strike with his feathers but Red X catch the feathers making Angel eyes wide and Red X kick him on the belly. Angel sent back a little and look up eyes wide. Red X then move back and run away. CB. Yay, you better run. Red X jump and disappear. BB. So, did you guys see what I don't see? CB. Who was that guy? Starf look at Angel who still froze up and tell. Raven yell muffs making Angel snap out and help the team. In Slade hideout. Slade is talking with Red X on TV screen. Red X. Rumor has it, you're interested in this. Show a red chip. Slade. I'm interested in many things Mr. Red X answer. X, Red X. Slade amuse. Catchy. So are you proposing a sale or a gift? Red X. A partnership. I give you the chip, you cut me in our new plans. Slade. Partnership, my mind we are ambitious, but an alliance cannot be forged from one small chip, if you are going to win my trust, I'll require more. Red X eyes narrow. Just tell me what you want. Next day at TTT living room. Team was telling a Robin about a Red X they counter. Robin. I had no idea Red X would pose such a threat, I should have been there. BB. You bet you should have been there. Look what he did to my hair. Pointed to his hair where Starf cutting it off. I'm looking at 2 months of bad hair day. Raven yell pointed to his mouth still close with the tape. BB. I don't know Raven that kind of good look for you. Making Raven mad. Izuku. Hold still. Touch the tape and pull out hard. Starf and BB scream in girl's voice. Raven face has a mark of X and staring hard at Izuku who look apologize. Raven then go back to normal monotone. Ow, even if you had been there it wouldn't have made any difference. CB. Dude knew exactly how to bring each of us down well expect Izuku who froze up. Look to Izuku who look nervous smile. I guarantee he a gadget with your name on it. Robin looking down thinking. Starf. Agreed you need not feel guilt we are undamaged. Not knowing BB. BB. Hello. Pointed to his hair. Starf say nervous. Mostly undamaged. BB arm cross with a grumpy face, and we are all eager to learn what you have discovered about Slade. Robin. Nothing lead was a dead end I should get back to work. He walk out from the room. Everyone stare at Robin walk out and look worry about him being obsession with Slade. The team spread out do their work only Izuku let their thinking. Izuku sigh and walk out from the living room. Robin room. Robin looking at the files until a knock was heard on door. He open and see Izuku standing. Izuku. May I come in? Robin nod and Izuku come inside. Robin. I know why you are here. Izuku. Then let's us cut to the chase. Do you think's is a good idea to fool everyone around you? Robin. No, look at Izuku, but in order to get close to him and found out about his plan. This is the only way. Izuku sigh. Fine but don't rush it, when you dealing with this kind of enemy. Walk out the room but Robin call him out. Robin. Izuku did I doing the right things? Look down. Izuku look back from his shoulder. I don't know but sometime, we do it for many reason to keep it safe for the world. Robin look up to selling. Yay, sometimes sensei was right. Izuku chuckle. Yay but don't let his shadow over you, this is your ways not his. Robin smirk. Thanks, keep acting up for now. Izuku wave his hand. Roger that boss. Walk out from the room. Middle of the night, Robin call out the team to come into living room. CB. Oka. Robin what the, stop talking when he see no one. Starf. Robin. They walk to computer, Robin. BB. You mean Captain Research. Say with sleep voice. He probably filling out notepad at the public library. BB yawn while other are normal. Robin. I was. BB jump scare and they look up and see Robin in main TV record, but then I spotted Red X exploring a robbery at XXXXXX, I'm on his tray, get here as soon as you can. BB say in sleep voice. You got it dude. Thump up, we be there any. Stop talking and fall asleep until CB pull by the clothes making him wake up. 4X place. Team arriving looking for Robin until Izuku spot him. Izuku. There. Pointed to Robin and Red X. Red X run while Robin in pursued. Red X look back then throw a net at Robin, who got tangled with him. CB. Robin. Robin. I'm fine get X go. Order his team to chest X. The team follow after Red X to underground train station. Angel. Great, you guys go after him. I keep eyes from the sky if he ever come out from the underground. The team nod and go after X while Angel fly up to sky. Start from 053. Back in TTT living room. The team looking at the map of city with green dot on screen expect Robin he not with the team. CB. Oka, that where Red X been, now we have to figure out where would he strike next. Raven tap the keyboard and many green dot appear on screen. BB. Great. Starf see Robin come in. Robin. Everyone look at Robin who carry stuff and walk to other side. Wonderful, our effort to locate the Red X will be greatly from your help. Robin. It will have to wait, I'm close to breakthrough on Slade. Starf gasp happy. More wonderful, perhaps we could be assistant too. Stop talking when Robin leave the room without looking back. You. BB. Let him go not like he been much help lately anyway. If Robin does not AWOLX would be co by now. Raven. I can't believe I'm saying this but BB was right. CB. You all thinks Robin losing his grip. Starf. No, Robin grip is not lost, he work harder than any of you, he worked to catch Slade before something terrible happen, he worked to save us all. CB and BB doesn't like that while Raven and Izuku look pity at Starf. BB. Yay, that every time we need him he disappear. Starf look Izuku. Frines Izuku, did you also thinks that? Izuku sigh. Not really Star but I'm kind worry about him begin obsessed with Slade. BB. And what make you say for sure? Izuku rise eyes brown. You know what don't answer. Izuku. Look whatever he doing, he did for a reason. Walk to door, like we all have. Walk out the door. Raven. I'm going to check on him. Follow after Izuku. BB. Is everyone going crazy around here? That night Starf go into Robin room and look for him but he was not there. She look around while remember ever words Robin say. She then grabbed Robin fixing Berderang but it shock a little of her and she let go and knocked out a ball of holographic Robin in net. Starf looked confused until she realized who Red X is. In facilities. Red X grabbed the last green chip and Slade appear behind him. Slade. Excellent work. Slade come out from his shadow and Red X turn around and look at him. Honestly, I couldn't done better myself. Red X. So, do we have a deal? Slade. Indeed. You and I are so very much alike. It seem only natural we should be partner. Hand out. Red X. What are they for? I need to know what we planning partner. Slade. Patience, you can't expect me to trust you with sensitive information right away, can't you Robin? Robin eyes wide and a net of ball take the chip from Robin hands catch by Slade. The light turn on and Robin surround by robot and Slade ninja. Robin ready his stance but they hear a blow up from the ceiling and Team Titans arrive expect Starf. CB yell. Team Titans go. BB turn into octopus and tangle robot. Raven come down use her magic to throw away the robot. Angel come down and slash the robot. Red X run towards Slade. CB come behind him and catch his cape. CB. Got you. Slade started to run away. Red X. Let go stop him. Pointed to Slade, Starf come in time. Starf. No, he is, cut off by Robin revel his face. Robin. Me, a cape cut off by Izuku feathers, while CB, BB and Raven still shock. Angel yell. Go, Robin catch him now, slash the robot for Robin to pass. Robin. Got it. Run after Slade. CB yell. You know Red X was Robin too. And destroyed one robot. Angel. Less talking, more fighting. Slash another robot. Other team look around and see a lot of robot and ninja robot. On rooftop. Slade come out from air vent along with Robin behind him. They run and jump building to building. Robin throw his boomerang at Slade, but Slade destroyed it without looking back. Robin eyes wide and Slade start to run again and jump a really big apart building and land it on neon sign building and look back Robin. Robin move back and do the same as Slade and land on top off neon sign building. Slade. Careful, I won't want you getting hurt. Robin. I'm not the one who going to get hurt, now hand them over. Slade. Robin, I thought we had a deal. Robin. Sorry, but I have a strict rule off against give technology to someone psycho. Both circle around. Slade. How very noble of you, but stealing in order to trap me, that one isn't noble. Too wrong too. Cut of by Robin. Robin. Don't ever lecture me, whatever you planning. Slade is over. They stand opposite side. Slade. On the country Robin, it just begun. All is the same as in episode of Teen Titans. I can't find it on YouTube, so watch it from somewhere. Next 3 days. Robin gasp awake, but he was trapped in a chair along with other Titan expect Angel who was not there. All Titan wake up growl and surprised to see they all been chained by chair. BB ask Raven. I'm the only one who has no idea where we are. Why, you right where you belong my ducky. Answer BB, and BB gasp look up and see Mad Mod. Short for you in school. Slide down from stair and land in front of them. That right lad and lovely. You are the only students of Mad Mod institution for bratty teenage do-goodies, and it's about time someone taught you a lesson. His staff glow and walk to them. Robin struggle but can't free. Titan move. Yell to other Titan who struggle to move too while Mad Mod is dancing. Starf. My star blaster useless. Come in front Starf. Special design chair love. Can't let those nasty superpower destroyed my lair right. Robin yell. Get away from her. Look Robin with angry and zap him with his staff. Robin in pain but only growl. Now, don't get your neck in my twist, you little snort. Stop zapping Robin. I didn't go all the trouble of building this school and infiltrate your tower with knocked out gas, just to finish you off in necking Flint. Stand in front of Raven. Raven. Then what do you want? Just what I said dearly. Come close to Raven face making her jump, to teach you lot a lesson. He walked back away while scratching his butt. Yes, I been watching you children misbehave. Turn around, look at them with anger, and I hate misbehaved children. Show a pictures on the wall. Fighting crime, saving life and interfere with the plan of hard-working villain. Why you lot are nothing but a bunch of troublemaker. Pointed to them with staff one at a time, you learn your place soon enough. You see I'm bigger, better and better. CB stare him as if crazy. Say WHT, interrupted by hit his neck with staff, ouch. You are in my world now and you won't be getting out when you learn some proper respect. Raven. Wait, where is Angel? Grin. He in better place than you, after all he is special. Robin. We will get out, and when we do, interrupted by school bell ring. Oh, dear, there is the bell, my ducky, off to class. Salute them. All fall down while scream. The other are the same as in episode of Mad Mod. After Robin saves Starf, hypnotize BB and meet up with Raven and CB. Robin. This place is making me crazy. CB. Tell me about it. Mad Mod computer lab, almost crush out my computer hard drive. Starf look Raven. Where did he capture you? Raven show her clothes under her cape. Jim. CB. Anybody see BB and Angel? Robin. We found best boy but. Starf. We still haven't found Angel. CB. Maybe he in real world. Try to call Angel phone but didn't answer. Robin. I already try with mine but still no answer. BB come under like a worm, still hypnotize. That Mad Mod hypnotize scream. We can't snap out of him, we try everything. CB. Did you try this? Grab BB ear and burp making BB laugh. BB look CB. Nice one. Look around, arm, how did I get here and why am I covered in droll? Starf. Now, we need to locate a exit and find Angel. Look Robin. CB. Or we can just blast into a make one. Robin. Easy, the last thing I try to smash it smash me back, I'm sure all this place is filled with booby trap. BB. Then how we supposed to get out? Raven. We not. Everyone look Robin, don't you get it Mad Mod is going to keep messing with us until, cut off by Robin. Robin. We mess with him. That cane of his control everything in here. We take the cane. CB. We take control. BB. And take him down. Song translation. I've come so far, floating. Running through the north to the west. At last I've arrived but where? Body is getting unexpectedly lighter. Hands becoing from far away. Is this heaven or is it hell? Yes, pretty lady, come on over and will you listen to my story? And pretty land if you laugh again, yeah. I will go to the land of dream. A shower of cherry blossoms. Over mountains and fields pushing through. It turns me on when I'm treated tenderly. Sensing the far-off day. I make love with the first girl. Getting drunk on sweet perfume and turning to bubbles. Yes pretty lady come on over in. I know I've been roving but. Pretty lady, if you laugh again, yeah. I'll stay, make the dream stay longer. Dearest flowers, butterflies and birds. Don't tickle me, peaches, indigo and yellow roses. Wrapped up and flickering. And if the pretty lady laughs again, yeah. Shall we go to the land of dream? And if the pretty lady laughs again, yeah. I'll stay, make the dream stay longer. Robin narrow eyes. Now, where Angel? After Robin free other Team Titan. Take where Angel were. Take them to farther into underground chamber. Robin to spacious and ask him. Hey are you really taking where Angel was? Of course I'm, where do you think I'm taking? BB. Don't know maybe another booby trap. Mutter. I should have though that. CB asked curious. Question, why don't you not place Angel with us? Simple, someone asked me to find his weakness and give the info to him. Robin. And who is that someone? Don't know but he also helped with a sleeping gas bomb. Starf look Raven who shiver for some reason. Raven, are you Oka? Raven. I don't know but I don't like it were that bastard taking us. After a moments they arrive to big door. CB and BB Gorilla open the big door. They only see dark until Starf light up the room with light generation. They see a long hall and keep walking to center. Whenever Raven take one step forward her heart feel more fear. When they arrive they all eyes wide looking at Angel who chain up all over his body with gold chain along with sliver spear stuck to his 12 wings where struggle to cover him but can't. Like this but with spear and no spike under or crown, hole. Robin, CB, BB and Starf look who looking at them with grin. CB and Robin want to punch him hard but hold down by BB and Starf. Raven eyes wide looking at Angel while moving toward Angel. When she arrive in front she feel anger more than her father. She want to control her feeling but this was too much for her. Her dark magic active on his own and started to pull everything off Angel body and she catch Angel in her arm and wings started to heal and sallow up both Raven and Angel. Robin then call Batman from Watchtower to help with Angel moving. Time skip at Green Lantern carry Izuku back to TTT. When they arrive at Watchtower, Robin explain what happened in mission to Batman and GL. Batman and GL nod and Batman comfort Robin and his team with words and not to blame themselves form this mess but learn and become strong. They nod and all look back to Wings Kokona. Batman also warned Teen Titan and GL to not tell others from Watchtower. If they know what happened to Izuku they will surely kill that mad mod especially HG, Hawk Girl. Inside Kokona Raven, Izuku and Eri hug one another Eri, who see his brother in Kokona state so she stand in front of the Wings and Wings move away for her to let her in much to everyone's surprise but not to Batman and GL. Next day 2 days. Izuku awake from his Kokona and TT glad to be back from his health but there was one problem. Eri and Raven didn't let him go. Izuku sigh defeat and say goodnight to team and take both of them to her room for a sleep just for today. Back in Jump City, Team Titan stopping 2 Hive from bank robbery. 2 Hive where Gizmo and Billy numerous. Gizmo running away with Spider Claw while chasing by CB, BB and Robin with CB Car and BB Eagle. Billy was stopping by Angel, Raven and Starf. Angel punch one Billy in the face and grab another 1 foot, spin and throw to another Billy. Raven trap one Billy inside her magic, but Billy started to multiply, making Raven magic explode and all Billy fall down. Starf knock out one Billy, another with her blast star, but another Billy jump on behind her, but Angel come in and kick away. Angel. How many these guys are now? Punch Billy and kick fast to other two. Starf. Don't know, have Robin, CB and BB finish catching yet? Fire he blast star on Billy in air. Raven come behind them. They still trying to catch Gizmo. Trap all Billy, but Billy multiple more break her magic. Angel look around, see all Billy surround them. This is not good. See more on roof, definitely not good. Raven. Angel, let's do that. Blast Billy with her magic. Angel look Raven. Are you sure, Raven? Throw one Billy to another. Raven. Yay, I'm sure. Angel. Oka, team in sky. All three fly up to sky. Billy 1. Hey, they retreating. Billy 2. No dummy, they preparing for something. Billy 3. Whatever it's, make a ladder, boy. All Billy yell. Yay. All started get up one after another. Raven. Star, keep them bay well, we prepare a spell. Starf. Got it. Break down one of Billy tower with a soft punch. Raven look Angel. Ready, Izuku. Angel smirk. I'm born ready. Say a spell word. Like this but think, Izuku. Raven also say her spell word and. Like this but black. Both combine magic and. Angel, Raven. By air and earth. By water and fire. So be ye bound. As I desire. By 3 and 9. Your power and I bind. By moon and sun. My will be done. Sky and sea. Keep harm from me. Cord go round. Power be bound. Light and dark revealed. Now be sealed. As I will. So mote it be. Quote. Within circle multiple chain come out and wrap around Billy. Billy. Hey, what the? Interrupted by chain, pull him to sky along with all others. Billy. All Billy scream and pull up to sky, and a big light appear around them. When the light die down. Raven and Angel fly back down along with Starf. On the ground they see Billy wrap around with chain. Billy growl and sit up. Then he see Titan surround them. Billy. Hey, nice one Titan, but I can still defeat you. Boy, get them. Yell loud but no one come. Arm. Raven. They not coming. Billy. Our spell put you back together with this chain on you. Point to chain. Billy. What the? Try to multiple but chain pull back together to one. What did you do? Angel. You can't multiple anymore, Billy. Whenever you do, these chain will pull you back together into one by force. Billy. What? Raven. Is you're lost. Here Robin, CB and BB come back with Gizmo Lane CB shoulder. After that Titan give Gizmo and Billy to policeman and take them to jail. Titan about to go back but Angel see one of the hive phone. Angel grab it and Angel eyes growl and see the future. Angel snap out by Robin touch his shoulder. Robin. You okay, Angel? Angel. Arm, yay, yay. Raven. You sure? You look froze there for second. Angel look at his teammates, see their worry eyes. Angel sigh. I had to tell you guys something back at TTT. At TTT living room. Titan. What? Izuku hold his ear. PLs, don't yell. CB. But this is our lost future we talking about, our lost. Izuku. Clam down, CB is only the future, not permanent one yet. BB. Hello, you said we will die in battle because of bad guys join together and defeat the Justice League and us. Starf. Friends Izuku, I also agree with them, this is serious one. Izuku sigh defeat mutter. This is why I hate telling you guys. Robin. So, when it will happen? Izuku. Today or next day? Robin. Then we have to. Cut off by Izuku. Izuku. Robin, I already know what to do. Team. Huh, Izuku. Like I said, I know what to do, just need one person to come with me to Watchtower. CB. Me, pick me, I'm the best. BB. No way. I'm the best one here. Robin. No, I'm. 3 started to fight while other 3 sigh. Raven. So, who will be coming with you, Izuku? Izuku smile nervous. I as you, Raven. Robin. CB, BB. Huh. Stop fighting and look at him. Starf. Oh, congratulations, Raven, you going to trip with friends Izuku. Raven blush the though about Izuku and Raven hands to hands travel. BB. Hey, quick question, why her? Izuku. Simple, we need magic to stop this one. CB. Then is a magic fight. Izuku nod. Robin. Wait, why not we all go? Izuku. That will make city unprotected and my sister too. All team nod. Now that we all agree, Raven, let's go. Put on his hood and walk out the living room along with Raven. BB. You know when they walk out like that with cape on hood, I thought they going to do a goth magic and summon a monster to eat us. CB. Piff, yay right, but I have to agree with a cape one. Remember the time we all go out to mall with Airy and people around us whisper about the goth family come to town. BB laugh along with CB. Meanwhile at the abandoned Metropolis picture store, an animal-like figure crawls its way to the place before standing on two legs and entering the building, soon returning to crawling again. Cheetah eventually spots someone coming out of hiding. The figure crosses his arms upon seeing her. Cheetah jumps to attack him out of instinct, thinking this was a trap. Copperhead dodges and puts his hands up in defense. Easy lady, easy. Cheetah asks him, who are you? Copperhead points at himself. The name's Copperhead. I'm here about a job. Cheetah drops her stance. So am I. Somebody called me. Was it you, Copper? No, but maybe we'll be working together. Closely together. He gets close to her and sticks his tongue out like a snake. Cheetah didn't like how close he was in his tongue play at her, responding by scratching his arm. Copperhead was mad and yells. Which? The snake hits her with his tail, causing her to crash into someone. She gets up and turns around to gasp at the person she hit. Grundy chuckles and pets Cheetah. Nice kitty. Cheetah. Hands off. Scratching his arm. Grundy felt his arm before saying. No one hurts Grundy. Cheetah runs away from him and crashes into Copperhead, causing the snake to fall past some of the furniture before Grundy threw some at them. After they narrowly dodged, the two approached him and Cheetah distracted him for Copperhead to jump on Grundy's back and get his arms around his neck. Suddenly, the room got pitch black, nearly impossible for anyone to see. Grundy looks around. Hey, who turned out the lights? A voice says, I did. Then the shadows were called away so they could see again. Shade. And I'll do worse if you guys start behaving like unruly children. Copperhead. Who do you think you are? They come up to him. Shade bows and says, the Shade, and my nightstick is more than powerful to handle you amateurs. Suddenly, a pink light grabs the stick and pulls it away from Shade. Star Sapphire. Spare us. Without this you're less than nothing, little man. A figure flies down holding the stick after taking it. A young voice asks, then what does that make us then? The ground under Star Sapphire gave in suddenly, trapping her feet inside. The group turns to see a too small figure approach them. They are Seymour and Jinx. Copperhead. Back off, kid. This is adults ONL. Feel a kick on his balls. Kid Wicked. Would you care to repeat that, scale brain? Star Sapphire sighs. Common criminals. Is this what I've been reduced to? Lex says from an elevator that brings him and Humanite down. Criminals, yes, but common, most certainly not. Shade retrieves his stick from Sapphire and says, Lex Luthor. Well, the plot thins. Lex introduced most of the team. Cheetah, Sapphire, Grundy, Jinx, Seymour, Kid, glad you could make it. And of course you all know the Ultra Humanite. Humanite. Charmed, I'm sure. Copperhead decided to butt in. Cut the courtesy, Luthor. What do you want? Lex. Each of you is the best in the world at what you do, and I have need of your unique services. Cheetah. My talents don't come cheaply. Jinx cross her arm. Neither do talents from HIVE, so your pay better be worth the job. Lex confirmed what they wanted. You'll all be paid most handsomely, if you can do one simple job. Shade. What kind of jobs? Lex tells them their mission, earning mixed reactions from the group. Destroy Superman and the Justice League. In Watchtower, Batman watching the new in HG and Flash talking each other. Flash. And I had those flames out before the fireman even stepped off the truck. Hawkgirl says sarcastically, that's fast. Flash breathes on his fist before rubbing it on his chest. Fastest man alive, Hawkgirl smirks, which might explain why you can't get a date. Flash. Yeah, hey, what's that supposed to mean? Upon realizing the jab she did at his ego. Izuku. You got burned, bro. HG and Flash look back and see Izuku and Raven standing. Hello. Float to HG and hug her. Good to see you, Mom. HG. Good to see you too, Izuku. See Raven, and who the girl? Izuku break hug. Oh, meet my teammate from Teen Titans, her name is Raven. HG. Good to see lady. Both hand shake. Raven. Good to see you too, maiden. HG. PLs, just call me Hawk or Mom. Raven and Izuku blush. Izuku. Mom. Flash and HG giggle until Batman interrupted. Batman. Quite. The news was turned up as Snapper Carl spoke and everyone in that room come look at the news. A dangerous hostage development happening at the federal building. So far, the Ultra-Humanite has refused to speak with negotiators. A freak of science, the Ultra-Humanite is reportedly dangerous. The reporter kept talking as Batman counters what Flash said earlier. No biggie, right, get up and walk. Izuku and Raven hold their laugh. Metropolis Federal Building. The police call out to Humanite. Ultra-Humanite, let the hostage go and I'll give you one of my men. Ultra-Humanite responds while holding a gun and a hostage. What do you take me for? A troglodyte, no deal. Before he could fire his gun, GL takes it away from him and says, drop the weapon, Megilla. Superman flies in and pushes Humanite into the building, freeing the hostage. Batman lands down and says, look for other hostages. GL flies into the building. Right, Superman fought Humanite while GL goes to check any of the rooms for people trapped inside. Batman says to the hostage, you're safe now. The hostage responds back, but you're not. Batman was clawed in the face by the hostage, revealing herself to be Cheetah. GL turns when he hears Batman being attacked, soon getting ambushed by Grundy after he bursts out of the walls. Superman slams Humanite's face into a pillar, but he then hears GL crash through the floor from Grundy's attack, with the zombie jumping down to slam on him. A laser hits Superman on the back of his head, revealing that Star Sapphire had ambushed him from behind. Sapphire. Surprised. Say with amused at Superman's misery. Cheetah continued to attack Batman, the Dark Knight barely dodging and getting his cape torn by the feline. He reacts just in time to throw Copperhead over his shoulder before he could do anything, though Cheetah dodged Copperhead too, leaving the two animal villains to still face Batman. Grundy charges at Superman with two fists forward and knocks him back before laying a few punches in. Lex says from his spot above the fight, I'm going to enjoy this. Grundy knocks Superman into a screen before catching him and slamming him into the ground. Yo start pounding punches into him. Hawkgirl suddenly arrives in through a window and knocks Grundy into a pillar, causing it to collapse on him. Cheetah tries to attack again, but Batman dodged and tossed her over shoulder, paired with Flash arriving to knock Copperhead back and say, down boy. Cheetah jumps at Batman again, only for Wonder Woman to catch her in the lasso of truth. The feline struggles to get out as Diana flies above her. Let me go. Flash tells her, relax lady, this'll all be over before you know it. The Scarlet Speedster runs off to search the building, not noticing he passed Shade hiding in a shadow. Shade smirks and sticks his stick out. That's what you think. Shadows trap Flash and crash him into a wall, knocking him out. Hawkgirl fights Star Sapphire, deflecting shots with her mace before landing 3 solid hits on her. Shade used his stick to try and trap Hawkgirl in shadows, but Raven come in and stop with her magic. Shade. What? Batman come in and kick him away. HG. Not bad kid, but where? Interrupted by 2 people come down from the ceiling. Seymour. Did he hit us that hard? Hold his head, kid. Let's talking more, stopping on him. See Angel fly down fast to them and punch them, but both dodge and fire their spell at Angel, but shield by Raven magic. Raven. Good to see that you finally found them. Angel. Yay, but I thinks there is. Cut off by the ground, crack and fall down. Raven look back and see Jinx. Jinx. Good to see Titan are here. Now let's being round 2. Fire up her spell, but Raven protect herself with magic and Kid come into her magic and try to punch her, but Angel pull him by the cape and throw to Seymour, who miss shot to Angel. Angel. Raven take care of Jinx, while I take care of the them. Seymour and Kid getting up, Raven nod and fight Jinx. Titan fight their own group while Justice fight their own group. Star Sapphire fires at Batman, only for him to throw a batarang at her gem, interrupting her shot and making it hit a pipeline above Wonder Woman, forcing her to drop Cheetah so she could break it before it hit her. Wonder Woman then found herself blocking shots from Star Sapphire as Batman sees where Luthor watching Superman wrestle Humanite. Lex yells from his spot, "Finish him off." Humanite backs Superman into a wall before throwing him away. Batman ran at Lex as the businessman drew a gun on him, tackling him and grabbing him by the chest. Luthor headbutts Batman and lands some punches on him, grabbing his gun before he could get up again and pointing it at him. Unfortunately, a stray shot deflected by Diana destroyed the level Lex was on, making him fall towards the ground. Humanite. There goes our paycheck. Jumping and catching Lex, setting him on the ground. "I hate to see anything happen to you, Lex." Luthor sarcastically says, "I'm sure." Knowing Humanite really did it for the money. Batman was about to go after them, but Copperhead sneaked up behind him and bit him, only for GL to blast the snake off. GL flies over to Batman to check on him. "You okay?" Batman feels where he was bitten at. "Don't worry about me. Stop them." GL fly back to the fight again. Humanite calls out to Lex. "Luthor, they're too well organized, only for said ape to get punched by Superman." Shade pushes back an attack from GL and says, "Let me get us out of here. It's either that or prison again." Lex responds back with an aggravated expression. "All right, just do it." Shade covers the entire room in shadows which then extend out of the building. By the time GL and Angel used their power to light up the room, the entire Injustice gang was gone. Hawkgirl lands down and says, "They're gone." Flash stands over a knocked-out Copperhead and says, "Look, we still got one of them." Raven, "No, we got two. Pull Kid by cape to where Copperhead is." Superman lands down where Batman was out cold. "But they got one of us." He turns him over to see Batman was sweating and moaning in pain. The Injustice gang may have lost the fight, but they still hit the team hard when they took out Batman. Watchtower. Batman had recovered from the venom thanks to the antidote the infirmary had. Jean says as Batman starts to wake up, "The venom antidote, it's working." Superman tells Batman, "Welcome back. We were afraid we lost you." Batman barely managed to say from his bed, "Luthor and the others, what happened?" Jean answered his questions. "They got away. All but Copperhead and Kid from Hive." Superman adds, "I'm headed down to Stryker's to interrogate him." Batman tries to get up. "All right, let's go." Superman puts a hand out to stop him. "No, you're staying here. That venom almost killed you." Batman responds back, Superman. So, you're staying here?" Getting a glare from Batman before turning around and leaving. Batman asks, "Where is Angel?" Superman look back from shoulder. "He's looking for them." Batman, "Alone?" John and Superman nod. "I see." After Superman left, Batman unplugged his IV cord and heads for the main computer, with Jean following him. As Batman types away, Jean tells him, "You really should be resting. I know this must be hard for you, feeling vulnerable. You're the only one of us without special powers. But you don't need to prove yourself, you're a valued member of this team and we're only trying to." Batman interrupted him, "I'm taking the shuttle, unless you want to try and stop me." He says this as he gives Jean his famous bat glare. Jean just responds with, "No," stepping aside so he could leave. Back at the hideout, Lex himself, "The best at what you do. What was I thinking?" Clearly frustrated his plan at killing the Justice League failed. Cheetah says to him, "We did everything we could. Lex. Did you fight like your lives depended on it? Did you fight to the last man?" He paces past the team. Lex then points at Jinx and Seymour. "And what were you two doing while we were getting beat down?" Jinx and Seymour glares at him, not liking being underestimated by him and having their work undermined. "For your information, I was lifting the entire team up. Every part of the battle I was rigging the place against the League. I altered things like Grundy's surrounding and where Sapphire's stray shots landed just so the heroes didn't get the edge over us." "What were you doing to help us, Lex?" "Standing up there playing cheerleader for us." Seymour, "Yay, and what more, we were having our butt kicked by that Titan." Jinx, "And we lost one of our team." Shade responds back to Lex after Jinx and Seymour roast. "You get what you pay for, Luthor." Lex scowls at him and says, Are you saying you want more money? You want to be rewarded for failure? I oughta take the whole lot of ya and. Grundy grabs Luther by the throat and asks. And what? Lex barely gasps for air as he bluffs. Go ahead, do it. You'll be saving me from months of bedpans and feeding tubes. And you'll also guarantee that none of you will see a penny from me. Grundy drops Lex and says. You're crazy. The door suddenly bursts open as someone says. And what's wrong with that? It's done wonders for me. Lex. Get out of here. Not wanting to get involved with him after his last encounter with the clown. Joker hugs him and says in mock hurt expression. Oh Lexi, I'm hurt. How could you have this little party without inviting me? Lex tells him with an annoyed tone. It's not a party. Grundy. Get rid of him. Grundy tries to grab Joker, only for the clown to spray the zombie with a gas that knocks him out. Jinx looks at him and asks. What did you even spray him with? Joker smirks at her. It's an old family secret. The clown then looks at Luther. But seriously Lex, you need me. Lex. Like I need skin rash. Not in the mood to work with him. Joker grabs something from Lex's shoulder before sitting on Grundy. Maybe so, but I know something you don't know. I know how the bat thinks. It was a tiny bat-shaped object with a glowing red circle. Batman had placed a tracker on him, still not know to them that one feather come inside. Later, Batman arrives at the place to find the Injustice gang and say and though, I know you hear Angel come out. Page Izuku place a magic mind necklace to Batman's secret pocket before he left. Angel come out from shadow with cape hood, you don't have to yell out loud in my head sensei. Batman. What did you find? Angel. Not much, I only just found their hideout just now. Batman. I see, come on. Angel follow behind him. Batman and Angel follows their own tracker until they finds them on a lower level playing cards. Grundy asks, how long we wait here? Lex. Patience, Grundy. Patience, Grundy. Grundy not like waiting. While Batman and Angel, listing they didn't notice the Joker sneak up right behind him. Joker hit Batman on the back of his head with a bag of rocks, causing him to crash onto the poker table below and Joker tried to hit Angel but he dodged fast and fly out of there. Joker tch but see Batman on the ground surrounded by villain. Joker dumps the rocks on Batman while laughing. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Later, Batman slowly wakes up, only to get slapped by someone who says, wakey wakey, Batman. The Dark Knight could only respond back with a non-surprised tone. Joker. I should have known you'd be in on this. Joker responds in mock surprise with his hands on his face. Really? I must be falling into a rut. The clown prince of crime then went over to Lex and asks. You're not going to leave him like this, are you? Lex asks back and unamused. Why, Joker. Hello, he's still alive, Lex. And he's going to stay that way until I say we don't need him anymore, staying firm on his decision. Joker. Lex. Take it from someone who knows. Don't wait. Do it now. Saying the last bit as a whisper while tracing a finger on the pistol in Luther's holster. Lex. You don't like my decisions. Leave. Elbowing him. Joker mutters while walking away. And they say I'm crazy. Luther looks back at them and yells. What? Those restraints are pure titanium. He'll never get loose. That stasis field will prevent the Martian from locating him. P's Joker didn't tell them about Angel. He then approached Batman and asks. Now Batman, you must have some kind of pass key or access code I can use against your friends. Where is it? Batman smirks with smug face. Guess. Lex. Grundy. Order him to do something to Batman's utility belt. Grundy touches around the belt, only to get zapped with electricity and knocked down. Joker responds in a taunting and singing tone. I told you, Lex. Shut up. He starts walking out of the room. Bring that upstairs. I'll get it open. Star Sapphire levitates the belt as the villains leave with Lex. Grundy and Humanite were ordered to stay behind to guard Batman. Batman though. Are you still there, Izuku? Angel. Yes, Sensei. I'm outside of their hideout. Should I come in and rescue you? Batman. No, just stay there and wait. Joker is here and I want to know what they are planning. Angel. Hi Sensei. Later in another room, Lex was with the other villains as he tries to use a machine to force open all pockets in Batman's utility belt. Unfortunately, the defense mechanisms kicked in again and it let out a small explosion in the room, startling Jinx and Seymour in the process. Star Sapphire says to the bald maniac, "Careful, just because you won't live to see old age doesn't mean the rest of us don't want to." A loud pounding sound went off in the background, prompting Luthor to ask, "What was that?" Another similar noise then gave Lex the realization of what was wrecking the place in the back. "I should have known." The team goes to the room where Batman was being held to find Grundy and Humanite fighting each other. Lex's face twitched in annoyance before yelling at them, "Stop it right now, you imbeciles are killing me faster than the kryptonite." Both of the large villains said back, "Sorry." The bald man approached Batman and points at him. "You did this, didn't you?" Batman didn't respond, not needing to give the narcissist any answers. Luthor responds back before leaving again. "Well, it won't happen again. Cheetah, take over here. If our friend here causes any more trouble, gag him." Cheetah hissed at Batman but didn't have any reaction. When the rest of the villains were in another room, Luthor started experiencing pain again from the blood poisoning. Humanite goes to help him as Star Sapphire asks, "What's wrong?" Grundy says, "He don't look so good." Shade glances a bit at the zombie. "Maybe we should get paid now." Luthor turns to them, "I'm fine. Now get out. I've got work to do." The team leaves Luthor and Humanite alone in the same room. On tower where Angel Hyde is listening to their talk with his magic and know why Jinx and other are here. He stopped his magic and thinks about what to do next. Meanwhile at Stryker prison, Copperhead was being interrogated by Superman, Flash and Raven, though the villain wasn't being very helpful. The snake villain tells them, "I keep telling you, I don't know anything. I'm just an..." Flash says the rest the same time as him, annoyed at him. "An innocent victim of circumstances." Yeah, we know." Superman grabs Copperhead by the collar and pins him against the wall of the interrogation room. "Copperhead, when are you going to get some sense and tell us where Luthor is?" Copperhead responds back in a mocking and sarcastic tone. "Oh, this must be the part where I get so scared, I spill my guts." Superman, "I'm warning you." He draws a fist back. Copperhead mocks him more. "What are you going to do, Boy Scout? Sort my sheets. Give me a wedgie." Superman sigh and let him go. Raven, "Sir, do you want me to making him talk?" Superman thinks a bit. "Sure, give it a try." Raven, "Thanks sir." Walk to Copperhead who put back to seat by Superman and Superman walk back to Flash. Copperhead, "Oh, I'm scared. How would a kid like you can make me talk?" Raven, "This, watch from 023 and thinks as Copperhead." Copperhead say in shitty scare, I tell." Raven look back to two adult heroes with smirk. Flash, "Next time if I tell a joke in front of her, just punch me." Superman, "Noted." After that they ask and Copperhead tell them about their hideout, but when Justice League and Raven arrive there, the villain change the location, making the team to search them another way and Raven go with HG. Later at the Watchtower, Star Sapphire flies to the station with Grundy and Shade in an energy bubble. Luthor had managed to open Batman's belt and find the transmitter used to open the hangar of the Watchtower. The plan was for a bomb that Grundy was carrying in a case to be planted inside and for it to go off once the Justice League was inside. Grundy, "Whoa." Grundy not like heights. They get close to the Watchtower. Star Sapphire, "Hang on, we're almost there." Shade uses the transmitter to open the hangar door. Martian Manhunter sees them enter the hangar. "Intruders," he says before turning on the alarm and fly down there. Junes arrive to hangar and look around but see no one. He fly around until all black around him and a hit from Grundy pipe making Junes knocked out. Shade suck his black magic to his stick. "Well done Grundy, should we get to work?" Grundy lift up his case. Later with Batman, Joker wheels in a small television and tells him, "Showtime everybody, livin' in color." The end of the Justice League. Batman responds back with sarcasm, "Don't make me laugh." Joker chuckles before turning on the screen to show the Watchtower. "It's no joke. It's a surprise hidden in your little clubhouse. And once your chums get there, kablooey." He holds out a bag of popcorn to offer. Popcorn. When Batman doesn't respond, he says before eating some, Oh well, more for me. Humanite looks over his shoulder. Joker, you nauseate me, he says before leaving the room. Joker, oh, he's going to miss the show. In the sequel, eating more popcorn. Batman asks from his bindings. What sequel? Joker, after the bomb gets your friends. I get you. Chuckling to himself while thinking about all of the fun he'll have with him. Batman, Izuku, can you hear me? Angel, hi sensei. Batman, there is a bomb on Watchtower, find others, tell them. On tower. Angel, hi sensei. Get up and about to fly, but remember a spell and hope it should work. Meanwhile at Watchtower, the Javelin arrives there and Flash steps out first and hear John growl. He look to sound and see John on the floor. Flash, John, run over to him. GL looks at the Martian. He's out cold. WW, what could happen? Superman, I take him to Medical Bay. You find Batman and Izuku. Walk over to John and lift him up and fly to Medical Bay. Little did anyone know the trap they put themselves in. With Injustice Gang, Lex says to himself, any minute now, any minute. Shade asks him, and then we get paid, right? Lex looks at him with an annoyed expression. Please, can't you let me savor this one moment? Shade apologized. Sorry. Watchtower. Jean was in bed as they tried to help recover him. Raven, HG and GL come into Medical Bay. HG, we look everywhere. Batman is gone. Raven, and Izuku is not answering his phone. GL, also the shelter too. Then Diana hear a phone call. Diana, that must be them. Grab a phone. Hello. I beg your pardon. Where? Hello. Hello. Superman asks, what did they say? Diana tells him, it wasn't Batman or Angel. It was someone saying there's a bomb up here. Raven, a bomb? Interrupted by her eyes glow black a little without knowing the justice. Flash says, must be some kind of joke. Superman denies this. No, this is serious. That's a secure line. GL activates his ring. Then what are we waiting for? Spread out and find. Cut off by Raven. Raven, I know where to find it, come on. Fly out the room with Justice League, follow her. When they arrive to hangar. Raven, spread out here and find a suspicious thing. Everyone spread out and HG ask while finding. HG, how do you know it will be here? Raven, Izuku used some kind of magic to show me where to find it and I thinks he, cut off by GL. GL, found it. Flash, Flash, I'm on it. Grabbing it and running towards the hangar door. Superman presses the button to open the door as Flash throws it out just in time. Injustice Gang. Lex watches as the bomb goes off. Yes, but then he sees the Watchtower is in one piece, meaning the plan failed. Lex, no, it's not fair. They should be cosmic dust. Throwing his chair into the screen. Cheetah says from her spot with the others. Luthor, calm down. Your condition. Lex turns around and answered those comments. What do you care? You're just a bunch of money-grubbing incompetent crooks. Star Sapphire. That's it. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm out of here. Walking away. Cheetah agrees with her and leaves with a small smile. Me too. Jinx taunts Luthor before leaving with the team. Have fun dealing with Superman, loser. See more. Ta-ta, Baldy. Lex. Wait, I'll double your pay. Star Sapphire. What the point? It's over. Lex. No, he tries to argue them back. We can still lure them here. I have a plan, but we've got to stick together. Grundy says before lowering the door. Grundy not that dumb. Luthor practically begged them back. All right then. Triple. The door stopped as they raised it up. Luthor finally catching their interest. Watchtower. Hawkgirl says after trying to call. Batman's still not answering. Raven. So is Izuku. Jean was soon awake and tells them what happened. It was Star Sapphire, Grundy and the Shade. I saw them coming, then everything went black. Diana thinks, how could they have gotten in? GL answered her, only one way. Batman's transmitter. Superman asks Jean, can you sense where Batman or Izuku is? Jean says, I lost contact with him hours ago. Even now, I can't detect his mind and I can't get into Izuku's mind because of his power. HG look Raven. Can you try again with your magic to connect him? Raven. I've been trying just now and I can only hear X. X place. Flash. Wait, it's XXXXXX place. Raven look at him blink. What, was I wrong? Raven shake head. No, that the right place. Superman. Alright, then let's go. Injustice gang. Ultra Humanite activates a machine that puts a chest plate and back plate on Lex before pumping energy into him and stopping. Cheetah asks, will he be alright? Humanite answered after taking gloves off. This containment unit should stabilize his condition. The next few minutes will tell. Grundy comes running in. Mr. Luthor. Mr. Luthor. Batman broke that static thingy. Humanite takes his lab coat off. He's probably already contacted the Martian. He'll be here soon. Grundy. What are we going to do? Lex. Don't panic. He stands up. We'll be ready for them, once we get rid of the traitor. Cheetah. Traitor. Everyone look at him confused. Lex. Think about it. He goes towards the security monitor. The only way they could have found the bomb is if someone told them. One of us. Fortunately, this old place still has functioning surveillance cameras. The video shows Cheetah kissing Batman, likely framing the possibility that she had fallen for the enemy. She backs away and says, no, I didn't. I wouldn't. You can't think. Cheetah had back into Grundy as the team had pretty much turned against her. Luthor calls out, get her. Grundy tried to grab her, but she dodged and kicks him before jumping over and going to the elevator door, only to be greeted by Joker shocking her. Joker says before going to the team's side, and they say I'm not a team player. Lex. Grundy, the pretty kitty's all yours. Letting the zombie grab her and drag her away. Cheetah calls out as she's being dragged away to an unknown fate. No, it wasn't me, you got the wrong one. Wait, Luthor then says, now let them come. Meanwhile outside, Martian Manhunter tells the group, I can now sense which room Batman is in. In there, along with rest of them. GL says as he flies near them. Then it's a hostage situation. They may try to use him as a shield. Jean responds before phasing through the surface. Not if I can help it. Superman. Wait, calls out, but it was too late since he left to find Batman. They waited for a long while, but Jean didn't respond back after a while, implying something stopped him. Hawkgirl calls out, time's up, now we do it my way. And they started to fight while Raven looking for Izuku until she see her laying on the rooftop because of the magic he use. Raven call out, Izuku. Fly down and come over to Izuku and lift up in her arm. Izuku Uoka, answer me. Angel answer weakly. I'm Oka. Raven just a little tired. Raven. What kind of magic you used to get this so tired? Angel. Our red string is a powerful spell but it work. Raven blush. Idiot. Both then hear a fight and Raven carry Izuku to near the edge and see Justice League is losing because of the Hive's support. Raven. Angel, we have to help them or cut off by Angel. Angel. I know Raven and I know which spell will help them back up but I need your help. Raven smirk. Say the words. Inside of building, Superman fight with Grundy, GL with Star Sapphire and Flash, HG, Diana with Shade, Seymour, Jinx and Joker. Flash defeat by Joker pin explosive ball, HG was in cover with Shade magic and Diana trap in Eyes ball. Jinx. Well, look like Justice League about to fall but I wonder where is, interrupted by ground shake and big giant white snake come out from the ground and look to villain. Seymour. Oh, fucked. Snake roar and slap them with tail and those who hit are Shade and Seymour, while Joker and Jinx doge. Joker. Whoa, who bring the giant snake to room? Jinx. This must be Angel and Raven doing. Joker. Oh, you mean, the dark cape kid. Jinx. Wait, you see him. A slap from tail snake and sent her to wall. Joker. And that my cue, but. Pull out a gun from his jacket, still one unfinished business. Run to where Batman is. Back outside, Angel and Raven looking at the scene and thinking it was too much or not. Raven. Izuku, I forbidden you for another spell, like this. Angel. But, stop by Raven glare at him. Hi. Look away with anime fake tear. Back inside, Superman pretty much sent Grundy crashing through a wall. He stands on top of Grundy's chest and says, enough, where's Luthor? His answer was Luthor saying, right here. And getting hit from behind by a beam of kryptonite, and I'm going to enjoy every moment of this. He approached Superman, who was leaning against the wall from getting a dose of the radiation. Superman couldn't stand any more as had his back to the wall. Lex. Why so surprised, Superman? It's a basic rule of business. Turn every weakness into a strength. Blasting him with more kryptonite from his palms. Superman groans in pain as Lex hit him with wave after wave of radiation, not relenting on the hero. Lex then adds while he's still blasting him. Of course, that's a lesson you may not live to appreciate. A voice behind him says. Neither will you, Lex. Luthor gets shocked from behind, his suit unable to stop him from being weakened by tons of voltage. He turns around to see the real traitor all along. Lex. Et2, Humanite. Before falling unconscious. GL. Don't move. The rest of the Justice League arrive to where they were. Humanite drops his weapon and puts his hands in the air. I surrender and I really don't want in there. Pointed to villain. Some Justice look back and see other villain in Snake coiled, while Snake looking at them. Later in another room, Joker sneaked off while the others were being arrested, wanting to finish off Batman while he still had a chance. Unfortunately, the bindings were empty, shocking Joker with the fact that he lost his chance to kill him. What? Joker points his gun around, trying to find him, only to look behind and find himself face to face with Batman. Batman knocked away Joker's gun and caught his punch before socking him in the face with a punch. Joker calls out, "No fair, how did you get free?" Batman answered his confusion, "I could have escaped anytime, but I thought I'd stick around to keep an eye on you clowns." The Dark Knight punches Joker across the face again, pushing him back several feet. Joker. You're despicable, while falling down to the ground unconscious in a dizzy state, with Batman smirking at his comment. Later, police had arrived and took all of the Injustice gang away into custody, ending most of their trouble for now. Batman tells Superman as the prisoners were being taken away, "Took you long enough to find them." Superman says as he gestured to Izuku and Raven. "Thank to Angel and Raven. If it wasn't for their magic, we wouldn't have known where you were." Batman. I see. Look to where Izuku and Raven being fried by Diana and HG for bring a snake that big and still with them because of she love it here but in small form. Humanite. Wait. He stop in front of Batman and look, you keep our bargain. Batman. Yay, double what Luthor was paying. Humanite smirk walk away to prison car. Flash asked. What was that all about? Look Batman with Superman. Batman didn't say anything but smirk at his deal. Later night prisons. Humanite listening to his favorite music and Lex his doormate cell. He growl and while walking back and forth while blocking his ear but can't. Then he got angry and started to bang to wall. Humanite, you pay for this, started to yell at him. In Humanite room, he smirk at Luthor yell and back to listen to song until as finish and logo mark appear saying. TV. This program is made possible by a grand open Humanite and yours is truly. Humanite satisfied with it. In Watchtower room, Izuku have another vision and he sigh hard and look to Raven who sleep in another bed with Luna, Snake beside her coiled up in sleep. Izuku. This will be a long day. Fall back to bed and sleep. Emergency response was at a building holding old books and antiques, with medics wheeling out an old man that may have been the victim of an attack there. The old man briefly tries to tell the medics that a stone with incredible power was nearby, but he soon falls unconscious from being too weak. The victim was put in the ambulance as emergency response left, no clues as to what happened. Batman sneaks into the building through the top and lands onto the floor, turning on a flashlight and investigating the place for clues as to what happened. He spots a book with a page torn from it, going over to look at it, seeing what was taken from it. The Philosopher's Stone, a voice says as someone enters into the place to greet Batman. According to legend, it was a gem from the hilt of Excalibur and the true source of the sword's fabled power. Jason Blood. Batman. Hello Jason. I assume you're not here to browse. Great back knowing there must be something important going on if he was involved. Jason. I'm a friend of the owner. Nothing this was a concern to him. Batman. You mean that old man? Referring to the person wheeled away. Jason. He's 32 years old. Which told Batman that this wasn't just an ordinary break-in. He's also an expert in Arthurian lore. Batman. What's this all about? Holding the torn book. Jason. Morgane Le Fay. When Camelot fell, Merlin was able to hide the Philosopher's Stone from her. Now she's returned to track it down again. Batman. Impossible. Doubting legends that old from Arthurian legend would return today. Jason. You of all people should know better. Reminding him that this isn't the weirdest he's been through. Batman. Why does she want the gem? Jason. With it, she can resurrect Camelot and place her son Mordred on the throne. Batman. Okay, how close is she to finding this Philosopher's Stone? Jason. Too close. Showing the dire part of the situation. Later at an Arthurian castle site, Batman and Jason arrive to the place the stone was supposed to be hidden at from Morgane, reaching a stone casket-like object that they opened. The inside was empty, the Philosopher's Stone nowhere in sight. Jason feels around until he sees a glowing spot inside. She's been here, but she doesn't have the stone. Yet. Batman. How can you be sure? The door suddenly slams shut behind them, both of them turning to see they were trapped inside. Weapons suddenly glow of the same magic as Morgane as they launch themselves at the heroes. Batman. Get down, tells Jason before shoving him out of the way and jumping away himself. Jason. The door. He pulls a sword from one of the old armors, dueling each of the blades while blood tries to get them out. Jason tries to open the doors, but they won't budge one bit. It's sealed shut. Batman was doing well, but then he dodged one of the armors come to life and trying to swing at him. The Dark Knight finds himself taking on 3 armors at once, managing to dismantle them in a few moves. Jason tries to hit them down with a nearby object, but the enchantment made the armors harder to knock over, forcing him to be cornered at the door. Batman jumps over and lands on top of one of the armors, cornering Jason before throwing the other at a group closing in. Jason grabs a battle axe and slashes the downed armor before it can get up, defeating it before he turned to see more armors were attacking him and Batman. When Jason threw an axe at one of them, it just got caught in the chest plate before the foe grabbed it to arm itself. Jason. There are too many of them. Batman sliced and hit his way through the armors, but then got punched by one of them into a pillar, now surrounded by the metal opponents. Jason chants out a certain line out loud. Gone. Gone form of man. Rise the demon Etrigan. Light surrounds Jason blood as his form changes into a more monstrous and bulky figure of a beast that evil feared. Etrigan. Etrigan dodged a sword strike and tears the armor completely in half before putting his arms out and yelling. Inferno. Hellfire shoots out of his hands and destroys the armors until they were all ash. Batman narrowly dodged an axe strike from the last armor before getting out of the way of Etrigan's fire, turning it into ash. Batman. Etrigan, you could have warned me. The demon walks past him and observes the ashes. Etrigan. That witch will pay for this. I'll feast on her cold heart. Still in rage for what happened centuries ago. Batman. If the stone's as powerful as you say, Etrigan gets up. We're going to need help. Later, outside of Old Castle, most of the Justice League showed up, except for Superman and Hawkgirl, who all had separate emergencies to deal with. They were all introduced to Etrigan due to him having to help deal with Morgane, which even Izuku and Raven come because of Izuku foresight, now is. Etrigan. I don't need a help from Witch Son, who only fight with half power. Angel. Ha. That rich coming out from the mouth of demon who chasing the rat for 5,000 years. Etrigan growl. Why you? Both of them started to argue while other League and Raven just watching from sideline. Flash. I never seen Izuku talk this much. Raven. He talk but only when to come with demon. John. Should we stop them because we have a mission? Diana. I thinks Batman already did. See Batman punch on both head and both crouching down and hold their head. After a minute of peace talk with Batman in middle, Diana asked. Diana. You say you'd been trailing Le Fay for centuries. Etrigan. In an unending game of cat and mouse. For the past generation, she has hidden from me, but I'll never rest until her soul burns in the eternal pit. Izuku snort, making a Batman glare at him. Flash. And I thought bats was creepy. Earning a growl from Etrigan. Batman. How has she eluded you for so long? Izuku about to answer but mouth shut by Raven magic and who got a smirk from Etrigan. Etrigan. The witch has an amulet which can sense when I'm drawing near, which answered how the trap from earlier was sprung. Flash. With that stench, who needs an amulet? Joke. Etrigan grabs Flash by the chest and holds him close to his face. What? Flash. Nothing. Taking back what he said to avoid getting attacked by the demon. John. Perhaps you should consider another approach. Suggests to him before Etrigan throws Flash to the ground. Etrigan. And what do you suggest? John. I could try to locate her telepathically. Izuku eyes wide and try to stop John, but it was too late. John already used his power to locate Morgaine. Meanwhile, at a secret location in London, hidden from most of the world, was two figures who lived there in hiding from the demon that hunted them. One was a lady in red robes wearing a golden mask, known as Morgaine Le Fay. Morgaine Le Fay. Another was a young boy with blonde hair wearing fine clothes of a young prince, which this lad was Mordred, the son of Morgaine and the possible heir to the English throne. Mordred. Le Fay. Where? Asks herself out loud while looking out a window. Where could Merlin have hidden that infernal stone? Mordred. Maybe he didn't. Suggested as he was playing with a mouse. What if the archaeologists who found that castle helped themselves to it? I know I would. Le Fay. Of course. Impressed her son was able to come up with a good lead. Why didn't I? The lady gasps as she felt a presence invading her mind, holding her hands to her face. Mordred. Mother. Looks at his mother in concern. Le Fay. Someone is reaching out to my mind attempting to find me. Say as Mordred lets go of the mouse. Mordred. Is it him? Concerned a certain enemy of theirs was back. Le Fay. No, a mere amateur. Responds while getting control back and having her hands off her face. He has no idea who he's dealing with. She uses her magic to reach out to Jean's mind instead, making him the one whose mind was violated. The Martian clutches his head and falls unconscious as his team goes over to him. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Jean wakes up and his eyes widen to see a familiar red landscape in front of him, lifting some dust up to confirm the ground is exactly like he remembered it. He turns his head around to see tall structures unlike Earth's, with things like tall spires and windows that defy logical engineering of Earth. The Martian was somehow back home again on Mars. But the building he was seeing was his old home, intact as if the Imperium invasion never happened. Did Jean just dream of the destruction of his people? Was it in his adventures with Titan and the Justice League all just a realistic illusion in his mind? Jean. It can't be, in disbelief as he saw his home again. Jean, a female voice said, prompting Martian Manhunter to turn and see someone coming down the stairs that he thought he lost forever, his wife. Jean was shocked to see her as she came down and embraced him, as if he had been gone for so long. Jean, wife. Welcome home, my love. I've missed you, my husband. And so have the children. Jean. They're alive too. Says in surprise, originally remembering he lost them to the invasion too. Jean, wife. Come, see for yourself. Smiles before offering a hand to guide him along, to which he took. They later get inside the house as he sees the inside wasn't different from how he remembered it, with the interior being decorated a little differently. Jean, wife. While you were away, I changed the tactile scheme. She explains to him. Do you like it, Jean? I have lived around unfamiliar surroundings for so long. Says as looked at the place, realizing how strange it felt to back after experiencing Earth. Father, father. A young voice calls out as two young Martians run over and embrace him. John. My dear children. Says in joy as he holds his kids. Children. Are you staying home this time, father? Jean looks over at his wife, who was smiling at the scene, before smiling and changing to his original form. Yes, I am truly home. You fool. A bright light calls out, revealing itself to be Etrigan. Only a weak-minded simpleton would fall for this illusion. Jean lets his kids down as they run over to their mother. How dare you violate the sanctity of my home? Leave this place, Etrigan. Not without you. Says before tackling Jean to the table, soon getting socked ace the jaw. The demon didn't care as he flipped them both around and held his Martian in a tight grip. Jean watched in horror as the world around him distorted and faded away as it was revealed that his own home was a dream. The last thing he saw was the terrified faces of his family as they too disappeared from the dreamscape. Later on the Javelin, Jean wakes up from his illusion and calls out. No. Near him was Raven, Angel, the Justice League and Etrigan, most of them glad he was alright. The most one was Angel and Raven because they know what kind of illusion magic can do it to you. Flash smile. We thought we lost you, buddy. Angel. You were drowned with her magic for long sensei. We almost thought LeFay destroyed your mind. Raven. Thankfully Etrigan got you out in time but. John see Izuku and Etrigan in bruises and badge only Izuku. John asked. What happened to you two? Flash. They have a rumble because Etrigan didn't warn you about her magic making Angel mad as hell. Jean gets up as reality set in for him. I see. Then, it was all an illusion. Etrigan. Perceptive, isn't he? Says sarcastically as the Martian went up to the pilot's spot of the jet. Flash. Lay off. Gruesome. Annoyance. Already about having it with the monster. Diana. Jean, are you alright? Asks as she puts a hand on his shoulder. Jean turns around and tells her. Yes, of course, I'll be fine. Batman. Did you locate LeFay? Asks him, hoping he got a good glimpse in her mind. John. No, but I did sense she doesn't have the stone yet. Diana. Thank Hera for that. Says in relief. John. Before she lashed out at me, I heard the words archaeologists and castle, revealing he did get some knowledge from her. Batman. It's a start. Says as he gets to the pilot's seat. Later on the way to their destination, Batman was flying the javelin as they try to reach their leads to the Philosopher's Stone. Etrigan was facing backwards on his seat, mostly looking at Jean, but did try to talk to Batman. Don't trust the Martian, he's been tainted by that witch. Batman. Let us worry about that. While focusing on the ride. Etrigan. Heed me, she will tap into your deepest desire, then tinkle them like a carrot in front of your nose. She will give you everything you dream of, but only until she gets what she wants. Batman. The voice of experience. Etrigan grumbled and said, Don't say I didn't warn you. Meanwhile, Jean looked like he was in a trance, looking ahead blankly as the team was going. Angel speaks up and asks, Jean, are you alright? You look distracted. Jean snaps out of his daze and looks at him. Of course, Midoriya, I am just thinking to myself on what happened. Angel scratch his head. I know I'm not supposed to say this but PLS take care of yourself sensei. The mind magic is very powerful that can make people what they wish to see and make them fall for it. Jean thinks a little and smile at Angel. I understand Midoriya, thank you. Angel smile back and walk back to his chair that near Ravne. Jean look back out think again. Raven whisper. Should we look out for him? Angel whisper. We should and I have something to give them before I go and I need your help Raven. Raven stare whisper. Is not like that snake summon again right? Angel nervous whisper. Of course not, this one is just a memory crystal. Raven blink and Angel explain. Meanwhile at the Hall of Records. A woman screams in fear and agony as Morgane slowly drained away her youth, adding it to herself and making her body youthful again. LeFay. Youth is so wasted on the young. Looking around and seeing there was just computers in the room. Don't these people believe in books anymore? Mordred was playing games on one of the computers, trying to beat a dungeon crawling game. LeFay. Come Mordred. What we seek is not here. Mordred. Yes it is, mother. Stopping the game and pulling up an article about the castle they were in earlier. See. Morgane reads the article and sees that the castle was originally excavated after World War II, meaning most of the team involved had already passed away by this time. Only 2 archaeologists from the find remain, Henry Moss and Harv Hickman. One of the men must have the Philosopher's Stone if it hasn't been in museums at this point. Later at Henry Moss's home, Moss entered into his personal study with his dog, but saw his dog growling at the window door leading outside nearby. Moss. What is it, boy? Asked his dog, seeing he was facing outside and realizing he may have an intruder. Moss went to his desk and pulled out a revolver, joining his dog's side to face whoever was trying to break in. You, whoever you are, show yourself. The man turns to see Etrigan standing behind him, his gun being slapped out of his hand before he could shoot and his dog barking angrily at the demon. Etrigan. Henry Moss. Yells at him, scaring the man and making him faint of a heart attack, which he then scares the dog away by growling at it. Batman, Jean and Angel all arrive in to see if Moss was alright. Batman. What did you do? Scolds Etrigan, now having one of their leads to the stone down. Angel glare. Did you just scare the old man? Etrigan. Why bother with him? Unfazed by the fact he shocked an elder. He'll pass on in a few years anyways. Angel facepalm. Jean quickly reads Moss's mind, finding no clues. He has no knowledge of the stone. The relic is not here. Etrigan destroys the lamp on the desk in anger. Blast. But if Moss doesn't have it, then maybe Hickman does. Meanwhile at Hickman's mansion, Wonder Woman, Raven and Flash arrive to find a long crowd of people waiting outside the place, likely trying to get into the party going on inside. Flash. Harv Hickman, the magazine publisher. As they arrive, Diana. Do you know his work? Asks, not really knowing what the man does for a career. Flash. I only read it for the articles. Dodging the possibility of having to tell her. This must be his annual Halloween bash. Raven. And it look a superhero party. Flash. Really? Diana. Whatever it's, let's find Mr. Hickman. Walking towards the door to the mansion. Most of the people complained when the two cut through the line to the front door, though Flash did try to excuse their reason with, official saving the world business. Guard. Are you on the list? Diana. This is an emergency. Trying to get him to let them through. We are with the Justice League. The guard smirks and crosses his arms before gesturing his head at two of the guests waiting outside. Sure, lady, so are they. Flash. Right, say awkwardly, finding it weird that the guard thinks they're party guests. Guard. Now get back in line. He puts his hand on Diana's shoulder. Diana glares at him and says, You stupid little man. Guard. Security. We've got a situation here. Says on his walkie-talkie, getting more guards to come out to stop the two heroes. Flash. This is gonna get messy. They prepare to fight. Wait, says a voice as the guards get out of the way, revealing Hickman coming out to see the commotions. The man goes around them, mostly glancing at Diana's body, before saying to her and taking her hand and kissing it. How could I deny such a goddess? Come in, come in. Raven look disgusting and hide herself with cape before that man can look at her. Flash and Raven went in with them, knowing they was supposed to stick with Diana on the search for the stone. Back at Moss's house, Batman, Etrigan and Angel were all outside the home, waiting for a trap to be set. Batman. LaFay may not know that Moss doesn't have the stone. Explains to Etrigan, if she comes, we'll be waiting. Etrigan. I still don't trust that Martian. Tells Batman. He's damaged goods. Angel. You demon don't trust anyone but yourself, right? Said to Etrigan with smirk but sigh, but I agree with you this time we really should keep eyes on John, sensei. Etrigan smirk. Look like someone keep my warning. Batman. But I trust him with my life, you should too Angel, after all he is your mental sensei. Angel looked down. Hi, sorry sensei. Batman. Sorry to John when we finish the mission. Etrigan. Soft Nephilim. Getting a glare from Angel. Suddenly, a bright light flashed before Morgaine and Mordred appear in the room. LaFay. Forgive the intrusion, Professor, tells the old man in the chair. But I think you have something I want. Old man. And what might that be? Asks before getting out of his seat. LaFay. I believe we've met before. Earning a confused tilt from the man. Old man. Have we? Not sure what she meant. LaFay. I never forget a face. Hitting Moss with a spell that revealed he was really Martian Manhunter in disguise before he fell down from the damage he took. Etrigan jumps through the window and Batman swing in after him and Angel fly in, going to attack the magic family. Morgaine fires a blast towards them, forcing Etrigan and Batman to jump to the sides while Angel jumps back and throw one Aquila at them, but LaFay shield up herself, not knowing the blade was got from Angel. Aquila break the shield and break one of her crown horn on her head. Aquila surprise but hear Etrigan word. Etrigan. Burn, witch. Yells before sending hellfire from his hands at her, only for it to get absorbed by a shield she put up. LaFay. Still so bitter, my love. She taunts him before sending the attack back at Etrigan, knocking him back. Batman throw batarangs at them, but Morgaine just puts a shield up and lets them get destroyed by it, but from smoke another Aquila come and destroyed her crown horn. LeFay, you insolent brat. Fire a spell at Batman and Angel who dodged sideway. Both Jean and Etrigan recover to help, but the fight suddenly got worse. Jean heard the voice of his wife calling out to him again. Jean, come back to me, I'm waiting for you. The Martian feels around again, as if he desperately tried to get her back again. Batman calls out to him to get him to wake up. Jean, snap out of it. Angel, Sensei, look out. Push Batman away and hit the hard blast from knocking him into Etrigan and sending them through the wall into the yard. LeFay, come, tells her son. What Seek is obviously not here. Batman throws something at LeFay without noticing. Then two fly away. Etrigan get up and see them fly away. No. Enrage is his chance to get the witch failed. John snap out himself, but Etrigan punches Jean across the room, enraged that he got in the way. Angel say in weak voice. No, stop. Etrigan. I knew it. Etrigan calls out as he grips Jean by the neck and reels a fist back. That harpy still has her claws in you. You betrayed us. Batman grabs his arms and stops him. No, leave him alone. John see Angel on the ground. Midoriya, in concern, and go to his side, kneel down and look Angel. Etrigan tells Jean a line that haunts him as he sees Angel was harmed now, because of him. Admit it, Martian. You let her get away, didn't you? It's all your fault. At Watchtower, Izuku in medical bay along with John look after him. Batman check his vile record file while walk to John. His body look like it heal himself and probably will get up again in no time. John, I am truly sorry. Jean tells Batman, feeling regretful of what happened in the mission. Batman. About what? Asked plainly. John. I hesitated in battle and it nearly cost Midoriya life. Jean explains to him. Perhaps Etrigan is right. Perhaps I have been tainted by that sorceress. I know what I experienced was a mere illusion, but it felt so real. He clenches his hands before letting them down. The urge to embrace it was almost more than I could bear. Batman didn't respond at that, choosing to stay silent for the time being. Meanwhile at Hickman's mansion, Hickman shows Wonder Woman, Raven and Flash around his home as his other guests were partying while in costumes. As he was showing them around, Flash got distracted with some ladies at a waterfall, leaving Raven and Diana to go with Hickman. Thankfully, Diana managed to sway him with sweet words to go to where the stone was located, Hickman's bedroom. Hickman explains as he was getting onto his bed. So while I was working on the castle excavation, I found this. He reveals that he put the stone in the head of the bed. It changed my life. Soon I had everything I'd ever dreamed of. Cars, cash, girls. Diana. Let me understand this. You possess the most powerful object in the world, and yet all you wished for is money and women. Hickman. What else is there? Growling playfully. Raven say in monotone. Idiot. Hickman. I can play with young girl too. Diana and Raven shiver, but they save by the building shakes, which interrupted the conversation as the door blasted open with a strong wind that blows them both back. Morgaine and Mordred both fly down into the room, here to get what they came for. LeFay. At last, my quest is over. Shutting the doors with magic. The stone is mine. Diana. Not yet, says before jumping over and grabbing the Philosopher's Stone from the bed, dodging a magic blast and moving about the artifacts in the room to avoid getting hit. Morgaine then turns Hickman into a giant worm monster that almost knocks Diana, but stop Raven magic shield them both. Diana. Nice work. Land beside her. Raven. Thanks, but I don't think. Interrupted by giant worm crush both through the wall and into the room Flash was in, prompting the speedster to check on them in concern. Flash. You both okay? Diana. Morgaine is here. Still holding the stone. Flash. Yeah, I kind of gathered that. Sees the monster move about the place. Party guests panic and try to escape as the monster rampaged around the place, but found they were trapped as the door was stuck. Flash reached them and said, "Get out the back, I'll keep it busy." The speedster taunts the worm and gets it to crash itself into a corner. What are you, blind? You can do better than that. The monster sees a guest that was still in the room run away, which it went after her anyways when she tripped. Flash runs over and throws her out of the room before he gets knocked to the floor by the monster. Diana flies in and punches the monster away before it could hurt Flash. "Sorry Harv," she says before landing several punches in the face, knocking it head first into a disco ball and shattering it. She tries to lasso the monster, but Morgaine uses magic to make the stone fly off her waist and towards her. "Le Fay, come to me," says as she gets the stone coming to her. Diana, no, she grabs the stone and tries with her strength to keep the magic from making it reach her. It almost reached Morgaine's hands, but dark magic knocks the sorceress away, revealing Raven fire at her. "Le Fay, meddling kid. Fire at her magic to Raven who protect with her shield." Le Fay keep fire until another fire magic knocks her out again. This time it's was Etrigan. "Fools," shouts at them. "Why are you still here? You have the stone, run." Diana, "I never run from a battle." Etrigan, "Get the stone as far away from Le Fay as you can." Demands her, "I'll handle the witch." Flash, "Horn heads right." He runs over. "Go." Diana, "All right, but you get these people away from here." Tells them, agreeing just once to flee from a fight. Flash, Raven, "Got it." Flash running to deal with the situation while Raven fall into floor with magic. Etrigan, "Don't stop for anything." Morgaine gets out of the rubble and goes over to Etrigan. "Step aside, beast." Etrigan, "I stood aside for you once." He gets fire ready again. "Never again." The demon 3 fire at her, but Morgaine just put a shield up that reflected it back at Etrigan, knocking him to the ground. Morgaine, "Is that the best you can do, my immortal beloved?" Taunts before blasting him with more magic, knocking him down into a cart nearby. Time to finish this with more than just a kiss. Preparing to end him, only for Flash to run by and take Etrigan away. Then Morgaine was hit by a dark magic to knock out the sorceress away, then she fly out. Etrigan, "What are you doing?" says in rage. Flash, "You can thank me later." Not really going to care about what he said. Enraged, Morgaine sends out an explosive storm of magic that destroys the roof of the building. Meanwhile, Hickman was finally restored back from the spell and fell unconscious, though he did have complaints from the neighbors about the noise. Later at the watch tower, the heroes managed to get the Philosopher's Stone there and put inside the vault, which Batman designed to be the most impenetrable room in the galaxy. If anyone wanted the stone, they would have to get a JL member to open the door for them. Flash, "I'd like to see her try to get it now." Closing the vault. Etrigan, "Be careful what you wish for, little man." Flash, "Well, aren't you a ray of sunshine?" Snaps at him before walking away, finally having enough of him. "As far as I'm concerned, this mission's over. The world's safe again and I for one am going to kick back, so go find some other house to haunt." Diana, "He didn't mean that." Diana tells Etrigan, reminding him he's not like this always. Etrigan, "Do you think I care?" asks rhetorically. Meanwhile, Jean was out near the window, when he heard the voice calling to him again while looking at Mars, soon seeing the illusion of his home and wife again. "Jean, Jean, the children and I are waiting for you. Come home. Please come home." Jean reaches out as he tries to grab it, but then realizes what he was doing before getting on his knees and clutching his head, trying to resist the temptation. No, it's a lie. Must fight it. He sees the illusion was gone, looking down in defeat as he feels the mental attacks was getting too much to bear. Later, Diana and Batman working while Raven near Izuku nursing who still doesn't wake up yet and Flash is kicked back relaxing. Etrigan just remained hunched over, still here since Morgaine still wanted the stone. Diana, "Flash is right." Diana tells Batman after putting a box down. "There's something unsettling about your friend. When he stares, it's like he's looking into my very soul." Batman, "True," responds to her. "But I'd rather have him with us than against us." Suddenly, lights start flickering before the power goes out completely, getting everyone in the watchtower's attention. Etrigan stands up and answered. "We are not alone." In medical wing Izuku shot wake up making Raven jump a bit say in ancient language, "Demon is near." Suddenly, demonic soldiers appear in the room before the lights turn back on. Flash runs in and tells everyone, "Hey, who turned out the lights?" Sees the soldiers and reacts surprised. Yikes. Etrigan shoots hellfire at the soldiers, but all this really accomplished was giving them a flaming background to fight in. As they charge at the heroes, Batman throws Bolus at the leg, tripping one of the soldiers. Diana blocks a strike and punches one down that a few have to avoid tripping themselves on. Etrigan pounces at the soldiers and lands on two of them that were charging their positions. Flash found himself being held by the arms from them and getting punched across the face. A little help here. Raven fire 2 magic at Demon who hold Flash, punching Demon turn around and knocked out by Diana punch. Flash thanks both of them while feeling his head. Soon the watchtower was full of the demonic soldiers, the League soon cornered by them. Diana. Where is Jean? Knowing he was still up here too. A couple of minutes later, the League was spread out across the tower as they were all trying to fight off the enemy. Batman kicks a soldier off the upper deck as Etrigan tries to climb his way up to them. The Demon blasts down 2 soldiers that were climbing behind him before he continued again. Batman knocks back several soldiers with Diana while Flash runs in and punches one down himself, quickly having to dodge a tackle. Raven fire her magic to 10 Demon who coming to them. Etrigan soon reached to the upper deck where they were, punching several soldiers down in the effort to beat the huge wave. Batman jumps over 2 soldiers and lets them take each other out before punching another down and launching another off the level they were on. Diana punches several of the soldiers away, but she was getting overwhelmed on different directions, soon getting hit in the side by one. Flash runs around and takes down a few with speed. How many of these things are there? Batman was doing well, but one struck him behind in the back. One of the soldiers pounced onto Diana, blocking her sight and restricting movement. Etrigan punch one Demon and yell to Raven, "Goth girl, where is your boyfriend?" Punch the coming one. Raven yell blush. "He is not my boyfriend and he's still coming up." Fire 2 magic at Demon. Etrigan. "He better hurry up or." Punch by Demon to his face knocked out to fall and all Demon pile up on Etrigan. Raven and Flash also surround by them. Intel. 10 Aquila come to them, strike down all enemy and release the Justice League. Raven and Flash look up and see Izuku who leaning against the wall while breathing hard. Izuku, kid. Izuku. Don't worry, I'm cut off by more Demon come out from the ground and look at him. Demon. Nephilim, Nephilim. Climb up to him. Izuku eyes roll. Shut up. Summon Void Sword, freeze. Stab the sword to ground and sent a ice wave to Demon freezing all the way down, destroyed it. Flash run fast and started to punch the Demon. Batman throw his batarang, Diana and Etrigan punch, Rave fire at his magic. After a minute all Demon was destroyed. Flash. Is that everything? Batman. Yes, it is. Punch the last ice Demon. Is everyone okay? Diana. We're fine, expect Izuku who just exhausted and Raven is take care of, but has anyone see John? Flash. No, I didn't see him on the way here. Batman order Diana and Flash. Spread out and search every deck. Etrigan. Don't bother. Yell them after he drops the head of a soldier. The Martian's gone. And so is the stone. The League couldn't believe what they heard as one of their own was now helping Morgaine. Later at the vault, Justice confirmed, the stone was gone, with Jean having stolen it to bring to Morgaine. Etrigan. You stupid, ignorant, pathetic excuses for heroes. Diana. It can't be, says in disbelief. Etrigan responds sarcastically. No really, Your Highness. Take another look. I've pursued that witch for centuries, yet you blindly ignored my warnings and doomed the world. Diana. Enough. Yells before slapping him across the face. Etrigan feels his jaw from the hidden counters. The truth hurts, doesn't it, princess? Diana's patience had run out on the Demon. Why don't you go straight to H? Flash. More bad news. He runs in. The javelin's gone and Jean's access code is still punched into the hangar controls. Etrigan. Any more question? The team tries to reach him through communications, but Jean just turns it off. Etrigan. He belongs to LaFay now. Pretty much believing he's far from redemption now. Flash. We'll stop him. I promise. Etrigan glare at Flash. Like you promised to protect the stone. Batman. We'll do whatever it takes, Etrigan. Etrigan. Are you saying you'll prepare to take out one of your own? Batman firmly. I repeat. Whatever it takes. Flash. Listen. tells the team. Isn't this kind of academic? We're stranded here, remember? Raven. I can teleport it anywhere with my magic, but I need a location. Batman. Then I have it. Show a device of tracking beacon on LaFay. Later at Morgaine's hideout in London. LaFay. You asked when you would receive your kingdom, my son. Ells Mordred while looking at a crystal ball to see Jean coming. She walks out with him onto a balcony to look at Big Ben. Before this clock strikes 12, before this Hallows Eve ends, the world will be yours. Mordred. A castle, mother. I must have my own castle. LaFay. And so you will. Casting a huge magic spell all over London, changing it all into a giant castle. Behold, here is your palace. Morgaine shows her son before he runs over to throne and jumps onto it. With the stone's infinite power, I can make this last forever. Morgaine then sees Jean arrive in the javelin outside. And now the final piece arrives. Jean flies over and lands in front of them as Morgaine orders him. Come forth, my noble knight. Before Jean could reach her, a portal appears between them, sending out Etrigan and the Justice League to stop him. Flash. Ding. 5th floor. Sporting goods. Hardware. Evil sorceresses. Batman throws a batarang at Morgaine, but her shield blocks and destroys it before she sends a blast that Etrigan gets Batman away from. Diana, Raven and Flash get knocked back by another blast, leaving Jean open to try again. Angel gets in between Jean and Morgaine. What are you doing, Jean? This isn't you at all. Jean. You don't understand, Midoriya. This is my only chance to get back all of those I lost. Angel. Then what is the reason you teach me before? Punch Jean, but Jean let Angel phase throw him and Jean turn around and kick Angel away to wall. Etrigan recovers and bashes him aside with his shoulder before launching Hellfire at Morgaine that makes a blinding barrier between them, but Morgaine destroys it. Mordred sends bolts of magic at Flash, Raven and Diana, who have to dodge and take cover behind a pillar. Get out of my castle. Flash. Whoa, the kid's got chops too. The magic blasts rubble off the pillar behind him. Diana. The rotten apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Comments before they narrowly missed a bolt of magic. Raven fire her magic at Mordred making him shield up, then Diana and Flash get out from pill and fight against with Mordred and LaFay. Jean was knocked to the ground as Etrigan pounces onto him. The demon scolds him. Imbecile. That harpy has you charmed. She'll never give you what you want. Jean. Stand aside, demon. Jean glares at him and punches Etrigan off him before walking towards Morgaine again. Etrigan grabs Jean and throws him against the wall, landing 2 hard punches across his jaw, sending him to his knees. Jean tells him as the demon picks up the stone. She has promised to use the stone's power to restore Mars. Etrigan. All honey and lies. Your reward will be an eternal purgatory for you in this world. Jean. I don't care. Showing desperation. This is my last chance for happiness. My last chance to embrace my family. Etrigan. You'll embrace them again, seeming remorseful at first, but then yells. Ash draws a fist back. After the worms devour your bones. Jean quickly turns his body into metal before he got punched, harming the demon before he punched him down and kicks him into a pillar. The Martian grabs the stone and stomps his foot on Etrigan's head to stop him. I'll not be denied. Batman moves about the place, dodging magic attacks Morgaine shot at him. Morgaine. Yield or suffer my unending wrath. About to blast another one again to Batman, who hid behind the pillar before Flash come in, making her mess. Morgaine fire at Flash. Flash was tripped over by a blast from her, though Diana came in and blocked more of them with her bracelets. Mordred turns his throne into a monster and makes it chase after Batman, tackling him as he struggled to get it off. The Dark Knight kicks it off him and runs over to ledge, throwing a batarang at it when it pounced towards him before getting out of the way as it got on the ledge, grabbing an axe to cut at it and knock the throne off the balcony. Flash grabs Mordred and says, "Play time's over, Mordred." Mother, calls out to Morgaine as he struggles to get free. Morgaine sees this and blasts Flash. Unhand him, but the hit was bounced back to her by Raven magic shield. She was then tied up by Diana's lasso, but she merely used a lightning spell that electrocuted her unconscious. Then she fire at 2 blasts to Flash and Raven, who get hit and unconscious. Batman tries to help Diana, but the spell was still in effect, shocking Batman down too, leaving only Etrigan and Angel to stop Morgaine. Etrigan fires attacks at Jean, but he merely runs out of the way of it and takes cover behind a pillar. Stand and fight. Blast you. Jean surprises him by appearing out of nowhere and knocking away, changing into substance to dodge another blast before sliding right behind the demon. Jean. Nothing will keep me from my loved ones. Especially not you. He grabs Etrigan and attacks his mind. The Martian sees through Jason Blood's memories, witnessing what he went through and lost before the present. Etrigan fell to the ground unconscious, changing back to Jason Blood. Angel fighting with Morgaine and Mordred with his Gilgamesh, Angle block their attack while redirect their power to them. Morgaine say in impressed, "You skill are good young worries, service and I shall make your any wish come true." Angel snort. Yeah right, like I will believe anything from a witch. Throw 2 Aquila at them who doge. Mordred slash with sword to Angel who block with his Gilgamesh, don't call my mother like that. Angel roll eyes. And why would I listen to snorty brat? Grab the sword and sent it to wall. Mordred feel his head and see Angle coming for punch and Mordred doge barley. While that happen Morgaine see John with stone coming to her but stop in middle. Morgaine yell. The stone. Give it to me. He sees what's happened to his friends and the world around him, the damage done and the fact that it may stay like this forever. Jean thinks back to Jason and Izuku's memories, seeing the knight have his heart betrayed and the boy going through his life of being bullied and looked down on for having no quirk and lost his mother. Was it really worth it for him if all the pain they went through too only ended with an eternity of persecution for them? He heard the illusion try to coax him again. Jean, my love, we're waiting. Jean walks forward and presented it to her, Morgaine about to grab it, only for Jean to crush the philosopher's stone to pieces in his hand, dropping the remains on the floor. Morgaine. What have you done? Says in anger. You could have had anything you dreamed of. Your family, your whole world could have been yours again. John. The price was too high. I see that now. You can no longer tempt me. Morgaine about to fire at her magic at John but knocked out by Mordred. John look beside and see Angel who pure smile at John. Angel. Good job John, sorry if I ever doubt you. John smirk. None taking Midoriya. Both hear a growl and look back and see Mordred and Morgaine getting up. The League soon wakes up from the fight. Mordred and Morgaine see the heroes getting back up. If they stay more they will lose for sure. Mordred. Mother, are we lost? Morgaine. Only this battle, my son we, cut off by Angel. Angel yell. You both not going anywhere. Angel do like that and a magic circle appear under them, heaven chain, gold chain wrapped around both of them and both hurt by the chain magic. Angel yell. Raven, Jason. The spell. Both run to their place and position in triangle. Angel, Raven, Jason read the spell. Let cruelty, pain and evil ways follow this villain for all of her days. Reverse the torment this one creates. To turn on her a crueler fate. Let every evil being she does follow her around like an insect's buzz. May every spell, candle, ritual and phrase fall apart and rebound in all manner of ways. For everything she tries to do, may it forever fail and fall through. For nothing ever read, said or done, shall have any effect, not a single one. Let it be done with harm to none. Raven, Angel, Jason sent out each of their magic under a Mordred and Morgaine. And it appear like this. Mordred and Morgaine scream in pain then light enveloped around them. When the light goes down all back to normal expect Mordred and Morgaine. Morgaine look at her hand see everything normal thinking the spell don't work but. Morgaine yell. You fool your magic didn't work. Now feel my, use her magic but nothing happen. Her eye wide and look at her son who also can't use magic. Morgaine then look to 3 people who did, what did you do to our magic? Angel. You don't have a magic anymore. Raven. The spell we used on you is a erase spell, where you can't use any kind of spell anymore. Jason. I would like to kill you but this is better. You be sent to one of the biggest prison where you and your son can die together while aging. Morgaine. No, no, you can't do that, you can't. Feel her body weak fall down along with Mordred. After that police arrive and take Morgaine and Mordred to the biggest prison where they can't escape anymore. Batman. Is over. John. My friends, I have failed you. In my yearning for my old family, I almost lost my new one. Please accept my humble apology, and my resignation from the Justice League. Flash says as him and the League were surprised. Resignation. Jason. Wait, the demon was wrong about you, Martian. You redeemed yourself here today. John. Did I? Still unsure if he was worthy of trust again. Flash grin. Yeah, who knew? Under that goofy green skin, you're human after all. Jason. I only wish I had your strength centuries ago. But I'm still cursed, and must walk alone throughout eternity. The League watches as Jason Blood walks away for now, still on his journey to beat another curse one he got from Merlin. Angel yell. You not alone, idiot, your demon is with you. Away from them, Jason smirk and keep walking. Flash. What was that about? Look, Izuku. John. It mean he not alone, like we have in Justice League. Look, Izuku who grin at John. Let's go home. Next day all people who got sucked by Morgaine back to normal and they live their daily live. In Hell Throne, one High Lord demon looking at them with smirk and zoom closer to one person particularly. Soon my son, soon you will accept who you are and come here to me. In TTT living room. Slade show his chronoton detonator scaring the team expect Beast Boy who don't know what it's until Starf and CB explain making BB scare too. Robin demand where it's but Slade just say figure out yourself making Robin mad and Robin. Fan out, find it. Turn around and walk, shut it down. Walk to door but stop by BB and CB appear in front of him. BB say in nervous. Hey, Arm. Maybe you should stay here and coordinate the search. Robin asked firmly. What? BB pointed out. Man, when it come to Slade you got issue. Pointed to Robin and BB nod. Might be better for a team to sit this one out. Try to reason with Robin. Robin. No, don't like the idea of his team getting into trouble. There is too much stake for me too. Cut off by Starf. Starf. Robin. With worry voice, we have not forgot the last time you face. Try to reason again but. Robin. I have made a mistake Starf, it won't happen again. Izuku. Look like somebody is in rush. Robin, BB, CB and Starf look back to computer screen and see Izuku and Raven in video. BB, CB, Starf. Izuku, Raven. Izuku. Yo guys, we are coming back to tower for a surprise but seem like we made it back in time for another mission with Slade. Robin. Yes, Angel and we need, cut off by Raven. Raven. They are in Pier 41. Angel look back Raven and nod. Look like I meet you guys there. BB. Wait, how Raven know where Slade is? Raven explain by pressing a code from phone and show a photo of Pier 41 on the bomb making BB laugh nervous. Watch from start and end at 1:55 also don't add Raven there. Outside of storage. CB. Okay, we know the chronoton detonator was just here now we have to figure it out where it went. Explain to BB who beside him. BB say in easy. No problem, we should split up and. Raven. Waste our searching only to come up with empty-handed. Fly down in front of them with Angel. Angel. Sorry about the wait but do we miss something? Look to Robin who is looking around everywhere. CB. I explain. CB tell what happened in the fight and how Robin solo take care of the robot ninja. Angel. I see. Look to Robin who see storage worker and thinking he is with Slade. Robin yell. Freeze. Run to storage man but storage man turn tail and run. In alleyway. Worker run back to where he came from but stopped by Robin. Berterang appear in front of him and Robin appear and grab by his clothes and throw to wall. Worker slam against wall and Robin grab his shirt collar and threat him while showing Slade mark. Robin. Tell me you know everything about this. Show a mark of Slade in other hand. Worker say in scare. Arm. Ha. Making Robin angry. Robin. Answer me now. He grab both his shirt collar and slam him against wall. Worker say in fear. I've never seen it before, I don't know anything honest. Robin was pull back Robin away from Worker by her magic and slam Robin against the other wall. Then team arrive and look Robin with disappointed eyes. Raven. You said you would handle it. Let Robin go from her magic. Starf. You promised. Robin didn't care about friends warning. We're wasting time. He walk away. BB yell. You know, just cause we're trying to catch Slade doesn't mean you have to act like him. Robin in hit track but hit a nail to his mind because of what BB say. Robin say back in anger. Don't you ever compare me to him. Walk to BB and say him to his face. He trying to destroy the city, I'm trying to save it. The team look at Robin and thinks he becoming more and more like Slade. They all stay in silent until Starf sneeze but shoot out a star bolts into their friend's face, making them deadpan face with hair mess and a smoke coming out from them. Angel. Bless you. Starf sniff. Forgive me, I'm allergic to metallic chromium. There must be a source near. Interrupted by sneeze again, and this time team run away from her and she sneeze out with star bolts making a lot smoke around her. When the smoke clear, Starf rub her nose. Ah, sorry. Everyone come out from their place and CB go near Starf with his scanner arm and scan Starf. CB. Interesting. Starf thinking about her allergic. Not really, but my world's chromium allergies are quite common. CB was not taking about her allergic. No, the key component of a chronoton detonator is a metallic chromium core, which mean. Interrupted by BB. BB. Starfire. Can track it. Everyone look at Starf while Angel thinks. Angel. This is not going to end well for me. After a minute later, the team find a sewerage with water, making Angel have to find another way to follow them or chose to stay out, but his answer were arrived by Starf sneeze once more, making a water float up in sewerage. Angel say he stay out and support with other things and team move forward without Angel. In sky, Angel looking out the team from his GPS phone and sending out his feather to look for Slade if he near anywhere in this place. Angel still until he see Robin GPS was going somewhere away from the group, and one of his feather come back to him with info of Slade ninja robot near city. Angel thinks a little until he know what Robin found and he fly towards Slade hideout. In Slade hideout, Slade looking at the video of Titan caching a boat of bomb. Slade. Hurry young Titan, your time is running out. Then a explode door happen behind Slade back stair, then Robin appear from smoke. Robin. Actually we just win it to overtime. Star at Slade with anger. Slade say like he expecting to Robin to come. Robin welcome, I been expecting you for some time but I didn't expect for someone to be found this place too. Robin jump down from stair and look him confused, and Slade turn around to Robin and look up to dark ceiling. Slade. Well, you come out of yourselves or should I make you? Narrow eyes at dark ceiling. From the dark ceiling a cape with hood jump out and land beside Robin. Robin. Angel. Angel. Hey Robin, nice to ditch the team. Robin say flush. And no wait I didn't. Slade fake cough. I know why both of you here. Show a remote to bomb, looking for this. Angel. Yes, we're Slade but I guess you won't hand it over right. Summon his King Cerberus and take a stance. Slade smirk behind his mask. Clever boy but yes. Put down a remote in middle and move 3 step back. Come and take it, if you want it. Angel. What's our plan, chef? Robin. Take him down. Run to Slade. Angel grin. Glady. About to fly to Slade but stopped by 100 ninja robot appear around Angel. Ah, Buttercup. Ninja robot then come to fight Angel. With other titans, who still chasing a speedboat and dodge a lesser gun fire from speedboat. CB fire at his sonic blaster while carried by Starf. BB chase with Hawks and Raven chase by Fly. CB destroyed the 2 lesser gun with his sonic blaster and ninja robot see it and speed up more. Making Raven and BB fall behind, but Starf and CB arrive fast to boat. CB thanks for Starf for the lift and place him down inside a boat. Ninja robot see CB inside a boat and type a code to autopilot mode, not knowing CB near behind him. CB put his hand on ninja robot's shoulder, making him surprise and kick him out of the boat with grain on CB face. CB tried to stop the boat by controlling the wheel but it break, making CB freak out more, and Starf arrived to him. CB then type a password code to autopilot mode but it gone wrong and say invalid code, making the both swing to side by side. CB and Starf yell and Starf ask. Starf. How this one stop this vehicle? CB just pull out the password code, making the boat speed up fast by stop by Luna come out from underwater and stop the boat with her tail and body. CB and Starf looking at the big snake with jaw drop until they snap out by Raven. Raven. PLs tell me that's not how you planning to stop the detonator. Looking at CB destroyed password code with BB arrive and turn himself back beside Raven. CB hear what Raven say but still afraid to move from Big Snake stare at him and starf, help us. Say in quiet voice. BB. No worry CB she with us, is that right Luna? Pet her body but hear a big loud growl noise from Luna looking at BB making turn into Frady cat. Raven. Luna come here. Hand out for her and Luna move to Raven hand and turn into small one and slither around Raven arm and move to her cheek and rub. Raven giggle. Okay here you go. Take out a cook steak for her void and give to Luna who bite and slowly it, better. Luna nod and rub her cheek then go back to sleep inside her pocket. Raven look to team who looking at her surprise. Raven. We will tell you after a mission. Look back to bomb. Back with Robin and Angel. Robin roll back and run to remote control bomb and jump in middle but Slade come in and kick Robin away from remote control. Robin sent back but balance himself in middle. Slade. Come now Robin, you have to do better than your friends here. Pointed to Angel. Angel thrust one robot with ice in his chest and pull it up and sent back to other behind him. Angel play with his Cerberus and sent wave of ice to ground and freeze around him then turn his nunchaku into staff, spin around and sent a wave of fire to cut in half of robot ninja. Angel breath heavily until he hear more robot ninja coming to him and keep fighting. Slade. I wonder how he get that. Sent a smoke bomb to Robin who try to sneak past Slade to remote. Come now Robin, be better more. Run to Robin and sent a kick. With Titan. Raven use her magic to unscrew the box and CB pull the lift up and see wire and a ball of chromium core. CB. A chromium core, very unstable no sudden move. BB turn himself into octopus get CB close bottom and place it very careful on the floor. CB about to ready to unfuse the bomb but Starf about to sneeze again making the team jump a bit. Starf sneeze but Raven use her magic to make a round ball on her head. Starf sneeze make magic ball big but when she done sneeze Raven remove her magic and she in messy hair. Starf say sorry for her team with nervous smile and CB scan his core. CB. Okay, now all we have to do is cut this wire and cut off the wire but hear a lot of beep noise from core. BB. Well that doesn't sound good. With Robin and Angel. Angel destroyed the last robot, while breath heavily and use it, use our power. Free us, release us. In Angel though. Angel hold his head. Shut up, shut the hell up. Shake his head and look Robin who is on floor while breathing heavily. Watch from started and end at 110. Robin. You can't control them no matter what threaten they'll never obey you. Angel. Is not about them Robin, is about you. Leaning against the pipe and say. Robin. What do you mean? Angel look Slade. You want a apprentice right from one of our team. Slade clap his hand. Bravo, Angel you got it right but of course I only want Robin first but now I don't mind having another one. Angel flip him off. Go fuck yourself. Slade chuckle. I know you would say but. Show red button. I wonder well you willing to lose your friends, teammate or loved one. Angel and Robin grit their teeth but nod. On city street. Team get out from sewerage line and Starf and Raven calling their teammate Robin and Angel but Angel and Robin didn't respond to their communication phone. Starf. Why does he not answer? Look to team along with Raven. CB. His locators deactivated we have no way to find him. BB. Not good. Starf and Raven try again but Robin and Angel still not answer. In Slade hideout. Robin and Angel chain their hero suit from Slade give them. Angel look now with Slade logo on his chest. Slade. I know it seem bad now but trust me you'll learn to like it. Walk away while Robin and Angel look in their mirror only hoping for the team to figure it out. Slade call both of them and they follow after him. Next morning. Starf still calling Robin from her TTC phone while flying around the city and looking for him. Raven. Starf, enough you been calling for 45 minutes. Tell her from TTT. Starf. Perhaps if I try for one more. Cut off by BB from his TTC phone. BB. Come on Star, if he going to pick, he would have done it by now beside you kind of give me a headache. From TTT. Starf say with worry. But why does he not respond and where he could be gone with Angel? CB. Robin and Cinderblock definitely went a few round. Say in from underground where they fight. but I can't tell who won or where they went, and I couldn't even find a trace on Angel. Raven say in monotone. No sign of them here either. Looking at the main computer, their locator still offline along with Angel too. I've been monitor their frequency but they haven't check in. Though, where are you Izuku? Worry from inside. The team's still looking for them until nightfall. Starf start to blame herself. Oh, I'm bad friends, we should have never Robin to do battle alone. BB. Yes, especially since Slade do double as a duh. Raven keep looking for then while worry why Angel is not responding and also taking care of Eri with Luna. They keep searching for them, asking themselves why Slade put a fake chronoton detonator, what is his real plan, but they're though we're interrupted by alarm ring. CB. Titan trouble. Run to the trouble place. In sky. Angel. Ready. Robin nod. Angle let him go and Robin fall down from the sky and land it on facilities tower. Robin go in from air vent. When he arrive inside, he throw his sarong to the floating weapon door. Sarong beep in circle then explode. Robin have a weapon in his hand and hear alarm and guard. Hallway. Guard 1. He stolen the thermal blaster. Run to the door. Guard 2 yell. Stop him. See Robin but only his shadow. Outside of tower. Robin keep running while guards shoot him. Robin jump away and when guards arrive they didn't see him anymore. Guard 1. Where did he go? On ceiling Robin looking down and see guard keep moving the opposite way of him. He tap his ear and. Robin. I got the weapon Fallen, pick me here. Fallen Angel. Got it. Robin jumped down from ceiling about to move his location but meet with Titan. CB. Freeze. Arrive from both side making Robin run to dead end side. Robin run, while Team Titan following not knowing it was Robin yet. When they arrive to dead end, Robin turn around and face them. Titan eyes wide and BB. BB. That's not Slade. That, interrupted by Starf. Starf. Robin. CB. No way. Starf. Robin why are you? Cut off by Robin throw his sarong to Star and explode in midair, Star fall back to near Titan. Other team didn't believe what they see. CB. Yo, BB. What is your deal? Robin girth his teeth and look to sky but hear Slade noise from his earphone plugs. Slade. Not a words Robin, they are not your friends anymore. Robin look back to Titan and see Titan run up to him but stop by a light come in between them and destroyed the bridge. Titan look up into sky and see Angel or Fallen Angel now because of Slade change his name. Raven eyes wide. Angel. Fallen fly down toward Robin and scoop him up and fly back to Slade hideout. Titan were shocked beyond belief, while Raven and Star worry about their friends and why they did. In Slade hideout, Robin and Fallen come out from shadow to light and Robin show a thermal blaster to Slade. Slade say from shadow. Excellent work, you two. I'm pleased, you both already proven to be perfect apprentice. Robin. This deal can't last forever. Slade. It can and it will. The light turn on both Robin and Fallen back. Both look back and show a image of Titan shot with Nano robot inside each one of them and Slade explain how they can't detect for years or decades. Slade. Unless of course. He appear beside and walk in front the two of them. You both disobey me and I decide you're former friends with the push of a button. Show a button on his hands. Robin. Soon or later you will let your guard down. Add by Fallen. Fallen. And we will get that controller, instead they are out of danger. Robin. You will pay. Say with imitate voice. Slade. That sound like a threat young man. Walk to both of them and grab thermal blaster from Robin. Quite a good threat actually. Betray, revenge, destruction. We really do things alike. Robin grit his teeth and try to get the controller from Slade but Slade grabbed Robin hand waist and put his foot down on his back and pointed a gun to Fallen making him stop where he was. Slade. I monitor your both vital sign during a mission. Alvarade heartbreaking, unthriller, endurance. You both won't admit but at some level, you both enjoy it studying for me. Fallen roll eyes. Yay right. Slade let go of Robin and Robin rub his wrist. Slade. You both going to keep stealing and you both going to keep the thriller and sooner or later you will seem things my way. Put the thermal blaster with arm bam. Who knows I might even become both father like you too. Put a thermal blaster on Robin wrist and let him go. Robin mutter. I already have a father. Thinking about Batman. Fallen mutter. I don't need another lunatic's father. Thinking about his old man. In TTT living room. BB explain about his reason from non-existent movies about both have been replaced by robot or they have become zombie mind control. And listen to BB explain where Raven, Eri and CB. Raven. As logic of that sound. Say sarcastic, if anything control both of their mind I would have seen it. CB. And my scanner confirm his biometric and that we was real Robin and Angel are Robin and Angel. Starf. Lies. 4 Look back to Star. That was not real Robin or Angel, your scanner is wrong. Robin and Angel is our friends and nothing could ever betrayed us. Look down sad, nothing. Eri. Yay. Nini and Robin never do that right Raven Nessun. Look up from Raven laps who look away, and Nessun. Say in tear. Raven. Sorry Eri, we just don't know now. Eri say in tear. But you still trust Nini right? Raven want to say yes but, Eri yell. Right, look to CB, BB who look away from her eyes, why you all bad friends. Fly up from Raven laps and fly toward her Nini room. Raven want to stop her but CB stop her and telling to leave her alone now. The room was silent until they hear a alarm ring. In another facilities. Watch from Star and end at 1:57. Slade. Fight to win Robin use a thermal blaster. Say from earpiece. Raven fly up and say her magic but they all shot down by another dark red magic from behind Titan. Robin look up and see Fallen come down in front of him. Fallen. Let go Junior S, we got what we here for. Show a tech in his hand. Robin nod and jump off the roof and catch by Fallen and fly back to Slade base. BB. They got away. Starf. So does Robin. CB. I should have used my blast. Raven. We should have no Angel was there too. Look down fist up. BB. You Oka. Cut off by Raven. Raven. I'm fine. Look away. BB. But you have a. Raven yell. I said I'm fine, can you just? Interrupted by all Titan phone ring. They answer it. Eri. Idiot friends come back to tower. Nini tell me a reason why they working with a Slade. She ended her call and everyone go back to tower. Raven though. Why Izuku, why did you shoot me? Her only though of why he did. In TTT living. Eri say what she got from his Nini telepathic words and CB exam on BB body and find out the nano robot inside their cell. BB say in surprise. Those things are inside of me, EU. CB. They inside all of us, billion of them. Starf. With such technology in Slade hands, he can destroy it whenever he wanted. Raven. Unless both have to do what he ever had to said. BB turn back to them say them, and you though my zombie idea was crazy. Raven. No, we should have trust on both of them like we did with Eri and Star. Think about Eri who fly back to her room after she deliver a message. Starf. I should. Cut off by Raven. Raven. No, I should go, there's something I need to know from her. Walk to the door to Eri room. CB. I will look into the location of Slade base with this neon tech. With Raven and Eri. Raven stand in front of Eri and Izuku room, she sigh and knocked 3 times on door. From inside Eri. Go away. Raven. Eri is me Raven can I talk you for a sec? Eri yell. I don't want to talk anyone who betrayed our trust. Raven look down. We sorry about that Eri, we just though, cut off the room door open and. Eri yell. You should have trust more Raven Nessun, my Nini trust you more than anyone. Raven. What do you mean? Eri pull her to bed and start to tell everything about why Izuku trust her the most. In Slade base, Slade, Angel and Robin had enough of his Slade game and tried to take a controller from him but it was too much for both of them but Robin was able to make a crack on Slade face and throw his Slade logo mark along with Angle. Slade become mad and start to fight back real and start to tell how he both of them his knowledge and everything and he decide. Slade. If the Titans so distracted you both, maybe I should get rid of them. Robin and Angel eyes wide. Don't, we do whatever you say. Look down. Slade. Good boy and from now on, I like you both to call me master. Slade sent away by Star Blot's dark magic ball come beside him. Angel and Robin surprise look to where has come from and see Titan. Raven, Starf. Leave them alone. Say with anger. Slade get up and say in weak voice. Robin, fall and attack. Robin yell in afraid. Get out of here, go, you don't know what those beam did to yo, cut off by BB. BB. Dude. Raven. We know. CB. And we don't care. Starf. We are your friends Robin and we not leave without you. Slade come beside Robin. How very touchy, but both them doesn't need any friends anymore. Press a button on his wrist, Teen Titans should have pain but only Angel fall down within a lot of pain. Titans. Angel. Run to him. Slade eyes wide and move back. How? What did? Look to scream and see a scream show they still inside of Titan's body. Then glitch happen and it only show Angel with a lot of neon robot inside of him while other were gone. Slade try to get a answer. Until he remember about the blast Angel give to Titan when he was on Wayne Tower. Slade. Why you switch them with magic? Angel say in pain. Surprise bitch. Raven say with worry. Angel stop, it's going to destroy you. Angel. Izuku Raven, just stop him. Point to Slade. Robin. Hang in there buddy, we will defeat him in no time. Angel nod. Raven stay with him. Raven nod. Titan go. Start from 333 watch to end, thinks Raven was not there but help from near Izuku. Next day, CB able to remove all Nano robot from Izuku body and CB. BB say sorry to Eri but Eri ask them by if she won't forgive them. They have to made a super rocket bike for her, only shot down by Izuku but ask them to made a hover bike instead, making Eri say yes more. At night 9 p.m. in Izuku and Eri room, Eri asleep while Izuku still read a book until someone knock on the door. Izuku. Come in. The door room open and Raven come inside. Oh, Raven, do you need something? Raven nod. Can I talk with you a second? Izuku. Sure. Try to get up but push back down by Raven. Raven. Just lay down and listen. Izuku nod and Raven sit down beside Izuku bed. Izuku. So, what do you want to talk about? If is about a apology about that I already say, cut off by Raven. Raven. I is not about that Izuku, is about, look away while blush. Izuku. You Oka, you look so red. Touch her forehead to feel if she's sick or not. Raven look at him. Why? Izuku look at her. Why what Raven? Raven look down. Why did you trust me more than other and, sallow her saliva, why did you like me? Izuku blush mess. Where did you hear that? Raven look to sleepy Eri beside Izuku. Izuku sigh defeat and look back Raven but his cheek is burned like hell. Raven. I thinks I should not. Cut off by Izuku. Izuku. No is okay to ask Raven is just. Look away, I'm just scare. Raven titles her head. Scare of what? Izuku sigh and look back her. Okay, it goes like this. Izuku then start to tell about his old life before he become a Nephilim and Raven also tell about her life too making Izuku feel bad more about her life than his life were. Izuku pull her hug. I didn't know Raven, I'm sorry. Raven. Is okay Izuku you don't know. Pet his back. Izuku break hug. Do you still want to know why I like you about? Raven nod. I like you because your personality Raven. I know you always stay emotional less and very much like goth person but inside of you, you care us as a friends or family to you and. Izuku start to tell all good about her making Raven blush mess and still try to control her emotion but the next one Izuku said make her surprise. Izuku. You know now I thinks about it you more amazing than me and I'm little jealous. Raven. What do you mean Izuku? Izuku. You never give up in your life even when everything look bad and with how you found Titan and get along so well in day. Raven. But you also never give right. Izuku shake head. I tried to end my life once by jumping up the roof but, look Eri, if not for her. Head Eri head. Raven. I see. Both were silent until. Izuku say nervous. Well that what I like about you. Azoka if you don't like me back Raven, I mean who would want a date with Deku, who life only gets so well when you die from villain attack and been chosen by them and, his old life started to come back to him. Raven. Izuku. Izuku. And how I have to go and stop the demon and kill the. Raven. Izuku. And how I know my fucking father and mother were atop of. Raven hold both cheek of Izuku and looked to his eyes and her eyes. Izu, stop putting yourself down. You did a amazing thing. Izuku. But I did not good as. Stop his talk by Raven pull a kiss on his lips. Izuku eyes wide and Raven pull back and look at him. Raven. Don't ever put yourself down Izu, you were better than everyone and even better teacher than me. I just worry that you don't like a goth girl like me because I'm freak and cold, but guess I was wrong. Get on top of him and move her face close to Izuku face. I love you Izuku and I like how you see me. Izuku. I love you too Raven, I always love you. Raven. Izuku. Ray. Both kiss passionately under a moonlight. Both break away a kiss with string of saliva and both say a words. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.